Oh yeah, I own Pokey. I forgot about that. No, man, I feel weird. Oh, man. Daddy. Very daddy. Indeed, my fellow human being. What's up? I'm from the Discord. Okay. I'm everywhere, but nowhere. Actually, you know what? My hair looks kind of awful, so I'm going to do this. Oh, I forget how loud my notifications are. Damn it. That's better. From the Discord. Which channel on Discord? Oh? I heard the alert notification to say someone followed me, but no alert popped up. That was weird. I'm going to assume that someone followed me, and I'm going to assume that someone is I'm everywhere but nowhere. So thank you for the follow. If you did follow me, which Discord though? Because I post my link in 3 different Discords. There's a mobile game that I play. There is a gaming community I'm part of, and then there's. You know what? That was the third one I was coming to. Dom. There's also Dom's Game Time as well. Oh, you're from that one. Okay, cool. Oh dear. Yeah, whenever I start up a stream, it's normally me. Like I'm just like mucking around. I say mucking around on my phone. I'm sharing the link like initially. You know what? I don't need to do that now. I've already done that. Play. Actually, no. I want to change the texture pack. What texture pack should I play with today? Let's have a look. I always normally pick the standard one, but plastic natural chroma. Adventure time. Oh, actually no. Ooh. I want to pick the Halo one, but could I stream to YouTube as well? YouTube are very picky when it comes to like copyrighting music. Even if it's like a small segment of music, YouTube is just like, nope, shut that shit down. I don't know now. Oh no. Oh. I'm everywhere but nowhere. Are you still there? Just type something if you're still there, buddy. Oh, you are, cool. Can you pick a number between 1 and 11 for me, please? 3. 1, 2, 3. So either City Texture or 1, 2, 3. All Chroma Hills. Chroma Hills. Yay! But by picking the number, I in theory get 2 options. I can count from the bottom or the top. We'll go from the top and we'll pick Chroma Hills. Just give that a moment. Does take a moment, but there we go. Right. I don't try and do anything until everything's loaded in, otherwise it just lags. Right. Cha. Pardon me. Ooh. No chocolate. Oh, could I have had the brain from purple? Starting to get a bit cold. I think I might have to get up in a minute and close the windows. Because it was really warm earlier, so I opened all the windows in the house. But now it's temperature's kind of calmed down a bit, so. Oh, today. You don't want to fall asleep before the game starts. Jesus Christ. Yay! Oh, right, okay, I know what I'm doing. There we go. Well, I knew what I was doing anyway, I just didn't know the button. Look! Bourbon biscuit! They genuinely look like bourbon biscuits. Do I play... Do I play faux 7? Faux show! Yes, I do play... Well, I've got it, and, you know, I've got an account and I've got a character on there, you know, I've got... Yeah. Well, I did used to play it more... Right, let me just backtrack. Yes, but I haven't really properly played it in ages. Dom was talking about it the other day, and he was saying how he's going to start doing an Xbox One run through. I didn't realise he was playing 76 on the not Xbox One. And so I messaged him saying, "Oh, give me a gaming tag and I'll team up with you." And he's like, "Oh, the run through he's doing at the moment is clearly not on Xbox One." But I do have the game. It's installed. It's all up to date. I did used to play it a lot more regularly than what I do now. But this was in the early days. I just found him while doing a Nuka Shine quest. This was in the early days, like when it first came. I was playing it when it first came out on Xbox One. Like, you know, you just when you press play, it went straight in. Now, when you press play, you got like 3 options: normal, open, wildfire. When it first came out, you just press played and that's it. You went into a world. But yeah, there were so many bugs. Oh my god. My character was, at one point, I literally could not play the game. Not like, oh, it was really bad, but everything was working fine. And then one day, after an update, I tried to go back in and carry on playing, but I'd move a little bit and I'd try and do a jump, and it's like the armor wasn't loading properly, and then all of a sudden the game would cut out, it would freeze, and it would kick me off. And this happened after a certain update. This happened every time, and I kept trying, and eventually I was just like, you know what, I'm just gonna give up playing this. I'll keep an eye on the updates. And I only tried to play every time there was an update, because I wasn't going to just keep randomly trying. So I tried. Oh, I did get to 1,000. Okay, I tried every time there was an update, and it got to the point where randomly one day it did work, but this was like months and months after the initial incident of it not working in the first place. So I just kind of lost touch with it. It was just like, can't be arsed now. You know, it's been not working for so long, now it's working, it's just like, meh, don't care anymore. But this was like last year sometime. So recently when Don was talking about it, I was like, you know what, let's update the game and have a look-see and see what's going on. And I surprised myself, because I was like, you know what, I could quite easily see myself playing this. I could quite easily see myself playing it for a while and getting into it. But I said to Dom, before he starts his Xbox One playthrough, like, obviously, you know, give me a heads up and I'll you know, team up with him and whatnot. Because I've got a load of plans and stuff that I could, you know, give him, well, or anyone, I guess. But yeah, before I do any kind of serious playing, I want to get on there for a bit, because I've got 2 characters, and I don't want 2 characters. I just want 1 character, and so I want to transfer the stuff from one character to another. But the only way to do that is if you have like a friend on, where you can, you know, give you know, from character B, play online, give the stuff from character B to your friend, and then switch characters to character A, whatever, and then get the stuff back. So there's a few things I want to sort out, like, you know, I've got so much junk on probably both characters that I need to get rid of, and, you know, just have a general tidy up of the inventory and whatnot. So yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. So basically, yes, and I do want to be playing it more often, but I won't be playing it like properly until I've had a good sort out of everything. Oh yeah, well, I actually did that little. Well, I started it yesterday because I was just because obviously back when I first started playing it, there were no NPCs in the game, and it made it feel kind of lonely, I have to admit. But then, you know, during my period where I wasn't playing it, I did, you know, I read up on things, I see, you know, game articles and whatnot. I did hear that they were going to be bringing NPCs into the game, and I thought, that's got to be cool. And so I did that little bit of a quest. I went to the Vault 76 entrance yesterday, and no, that wasn't yesterday. Yeah, it was the day before, because yesterday I was gardening for like 4 hours. I'm like, hang on a second, that wasn't yesterday. No, there were not. The Wayward Quest didn't exist then, because it seems like the Wayward Quest is like a sort of intro kind of quest, because I was playing through the quest and it was like, this feels really basic level, like it's trying to teach me the game or something, and I'm like, you don't need to do this. I know how to play. That definitely felt funny. I beg your pardon. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, well, the Wayward wasn't there when I first played it, but when I played it yesterday, it was like I said, you know, it's been a while. It was there, but it seemed like the kind of quest that would exist when you. So basically, what I mean is, like, if I were to start a new character today and play on it, I feel like that quest would be there straight away, because you interact with one of the. Oh, what are those floaty ball robot things? Mr. Handies, yeah. I feel like if I started a new quest, it would be there straight away. So, a new quest, a new character. If I started a new character, it would be there straight away, because you interact with Mr. Pennington? I don't know. He's like, you know, one of those Mr. Handy units that's right outside Vault 76. And when you talk to those two women as well, you talk to the two women. Yeah, exactly. Because you talk to those two women and you're asking them basic questions like, I remember the Overseer quest. Yeah, annoying. But those two women, the questions that you get to ask them, so it's like, what's life like out here? You know, really basic questions like. Feels like it's, you know, have you forgot I've already played the game? But obviously, you know, it's a new quest, so it doesn't know that I haven't done the quest, so it's just going to pop up. But I was happy to play it. And like I said, it's definitely something I could, you know, get into more. Before I stopped playing, I got up to level 28. I've been grinding a bit more and more, almost at the big level 20. Level 20? I think my character's like level 70 odd. Yeah, my character's like 70 odd. I love my power armor. I've got I've got some power armor called X01 Prototype. There's the yellow, Kind of looks like a weird version of Bumblebee, and it's got a jetpack on it as well. I love my little jetpack. Yeah, I played the shit out of that game. Like, oh. And we found, oh, grinding for resources, man. The grind is real. You know the, like you can launch a nuke, basically. You know the whole thing about launching a nuke from one of the silo sites, like A, B, or C. We found a glitch in, I think it's the one that's down south. I think that's, whoa. I think that's C? I can't remember which one it is. It doesn't exist anymore. It's been completely patched. So don't think I'm going to be giving you any secrets to which you can use. It's all patched. But basically, you know how when you're standing... well, actually, have you got power armor yet? Have you found any power armor at all yet? Because otherwise I'll have to explain one other thing, but... you have, okay. Well, actually, it's only the chassis that matters, really. But there was a certain bit you have to you go down into the silo, like the first bit, and there's that bit at the beginning you have to do where you have to go through a security grid, or you have to get past the security laser or something. Again, I do apologize if I get things wrong. It's been a while, but after the very first bit where you go past these security lasers, instead of going where you're meant to go, there's like a little room to the left somewhere, and you jump on top of a box. Your head is like halfway clipped through the top, but you can't see that. But what you do is you exit your power armor. No, you drop the power armor. But instead of it dropping like incorrectly or on the box, it drops above you. And then what you have to do is you have to look up. It detected the power armor, and then you should get into it, and then you would be transported into the room above, which skips you straight to the final room. So instead of having to do all the long middle bit, basically you just do the first bit where you get past the security laser, you zoom into the last room, and then you just put the key code in, and I think you have to do a little bit of fighting in the final room, but that's it. You do the first bit, get past the laser, zoom into the final room, do a little bit of fighting there, and you're done. And I don't know how, but one guy I used to play with, he used to be able to get a lot of stuff. I don't know how he did it, but he gave me and my friends key cards, and on my second account, like the dummy account, yeah, Alpha, Beta, Charlie, yeah. On the second account that I have, hold on. On the second account, I have a good few hundred nuclear key cards. By the way, Charlie, do you mean Alpha? Oh yeah. As I found some of those things. When you say some of those things, do you mean the Alpha, Bravo? Do you mean the actual launch sites, or do you mean the key cards? Oh, right, okay. Oh, those things, they're basically launch sites where you can, you go down, you go into them, and you fight through enemies, and, you know, you work your way through the actual site underground, and if you've got a nuclear key card and you know the password, then you can launch a nuke anywhere onto the map. It has a radius of where you launch it, But the only reason we need to do that is because and you can't launch it anywhere on the map. You can't launch it around the Vault 76 entrance because, obviously the game understands, or the developers, that would be a bit unfair for new players come into the game. They step out of the vault and there's like, nuclear radiation going on, because where you launch your nuke, you get high levels of radiation, and you have to have a radiation suit or like really, really good power armor. But the only good thing about launching a nuke, back in the day at least, was there was a golf club, a golfing club, or a resort called, yeah, that'll do you, White Springs Resort or something. And if you launch the nuke and set it to land right on top of White Spring Resort Place, whatever, you get a load of like high level enemies that would appear because of the radiation and all that. And oh, it was nuts. You get high level enemies, killing them, you get a good amount of XP, good amount of rare items as well. That's all been patched because it was very one-sided. Some of the enemies and stuff there were really, it was mad how much you would get. Oh yeah, and Deathclaws, yeah. Deathclaw Gauntlet. That's another thing I think they changed as well, because at one point you could only find, there were certain rare plans that you could get, like for like building a house, for example, because a lot of the materials are basically like wood, metal, there's like a sort of brick looking kind of thing you can get as well. Oh, more ancient debris. I'm loving this. Oh yeah, how many bits have I got so far? Oh, love it. And I killed one that dropped the score, okay. So, oh yeah, that's what I was going to say. It used to be that you could only find certain rare plans in certain locations and certain vendors, but I'm pretty certain they changed that, so you could get like most plans from anywhere nowadays, really. Which is a lot easier than how it used to be, if that is the case. Oh no, wrong way. Hold on, so do you play it on PC or Xbox One? Or PlayStation 4? What do you play it on? Oh, PS4. I wonder if the account could be transferable. I'll have to check into that. I am... Well, hold on, before I say what I'm doing, like, because to play Fallout 76, you need a Bethesda account. Yeah. If I went onto Fallout 76 on a PlayStation 4, I don't have a PlayStation 4 yet. But if I went onto Fallout 76 on the PlayStation 4 and logged in using the same Bethesda details as I am for the Xbox One, would it bring up my character progress there as well? Would I be able to... I know it's not cross-play, at least I don't think it's cross-play, but would I be able to Yeah, I know, because when I know about the Lincoln and all that. Yeah, I'll look into that a little later. I mean, there's no rush to look into it because yeah, because it's the same Bethesda account. That's what I'm thinking. But again, there's no rush to look into it because I don't have Fallout 76 on the PlayStation 4 at the moment, but it wouldn't be too difficult to get a hold of. Um, right, in the Nether. Right. I am collecting this stuff on the far right, Nether Quartz, because I'm doing a bit of a building that requires. It doesn't need block of quartz. It requires smooth quartz, which you get for a 1-to-1 ratio of smelting block of quartz in a furnace. And the material I have chosen is smooth quartz because it just looks really nice. It's nice and bright. Generally, when I choose building materials, I like to choose things that are nice and bright, unless, of course, the theme requires something else. But generally, if it's my own choice, I'll choose nice and bright. And also, I keep getting a lot of... Oh, put my shield back up. I keep getting a lot of ancient debris as well, so that's kind of cool, I guess. Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you what. I love my Netherite pickaxe. I'm breaking 3, mending 1, and then fortune 3, efficiency 4. At first, I was only using it for Nether Quartz ore. But because of the unbreaking on it, I can pretty much use it anywhere I want. Yeah, it's got a little bit of damage to it right now, but if I find a vein of either gold or Nether Quartz ore, I'll smash that up and it will repair itself straight away. And I can still use it just to mine normally, because what I was doing, I was using like shitty diamond or shitty iron pickaxes for just, getting rid of the bulk. And then I was only using the netherite pickaxe for the ore. But because it breaks so slowly and repairs itself so easily, I can just use it for general usage. Whoops. So yeah, I only need 1 pickaxe. And if for some reason the health got really low, obviously I would switch out to some crappy iron pickaxes until I found a vein of ore to repair this with, but haven't needed to so far. Ah, you're a big boy. Whoa! Oh, well, I'm crouching. Okay. Right, there we go. Block this up here, because man, phone back. So whenever I go mining, generally I do strip mines. Well, at the moment, technically I'm branch mining, because I've got strips that are running parallel and all around. But because Nether Quartz ore spawns from in between, I can't remember the lower height limit, but the tall height is high height is 117. Hey, more metal cream. Love it. So that's why I start up here. I go all the way in one direction. So from like, I think I've started from 0 on this axis backwards and forwards, and I've gone 1,000 blocks in one direction, and then I'll come back the other way doing this. Although I'm taking a bit of extra care. Netherite. That's what I was going to say. It really does not burn in lava, because I was doing this, going back and forth on another strip, and I clearly wasn't paying attention because I'd done that, and I walked straight off, and from the height of about 109 fell into lava at a height of about 30 or something. So I was just walking, and it just went boo. I was just like, shit. There goes my stuff. But then instantly I remembered, hang on a second, I once read that netherite armor does not burn in lava. So I thought, right, I ran back to my nether, the nether portal. Got loads of stacks of I say loads of stacks, 3 full stacks of nope. 3 full stacks of gravel and a few stacks of cobblestone, just in case I needed it. I went back to the same spot where I fell and just looked to the side and started placing gravel, so it was falling down and then creating a column. So once it went to the top, where I could see it, I jumped on top of it and just started mining down. And that looked really weird, because all I could see was, lava all around me. That was a really weird experience, because I had created this tall column of gravel, and I just jumped on top of it and started shoveling down until I could see the lava. And there was the Crimson Forest, one of the new biomes, one of the Red Forest biome, as I like to call it, on the side. And I thought, oh, I'll go there at some point. But more importantly, I just wanted to get down to the height of lava so I could find my netherite pickaxe. And I could see it when I got down to the bottom. I could see it, and it was just bubbling around on top of the lava. It wasn't staying still. And I was like, okay, I can get it. So I had to quickly create a pathway on the same level as the lava. It randomly bounced around onto a bit of the cobblestone, and then it stood still, and I had my pickaxe back. And I was just like, Captain Wiley, thank you for the sparks. So yeah, netherite stuff really did not burn in lava. So it would be handy to upgrade everything to netherite, but it also makes sense to enchant it first because of the cost of enchanting netherite stuff. So it would be easier to have the diamond piece of equipment, enchant the diamond piece of equipment, because that should cost less, and then upgrading it to netherite after that. I mean, I've got 2 bits of ancient debris on me. I've got 6 back home. So if I got a good... The sword I have, I'm breaking free and mending again, but then I've got looting and sharpness. I don't care for anything else on a sword, so if I could have that in diamond form, this is only iron, but if I could have that in diamond form, I would totally be happy upgrading that to netherite. Because I did originally have a diamond one with the same stuff on, apart from mending, but I lost it when I fell into the lava in the incident that I just previously told you about. Literally, I lost everything apart from the pickaxe, and I was really glad, because I mean, Fortune 3, that is a big help when it comes to mining quartz ore, or just any ore that you don't have to smelt. Obviously, it doesn't really make sense for anything else, but I will say one thing. You may have already seen me in this stream smashing up gold. I'm not doing it for the gold, I'm just doing it for the XP you get to help mend the pickaxe. If you find the gold ore in the nether, and you think, oh, I'll smash it so I can get some gold. If you are literally just doing it for the gold, smash it with Silk Touch and then smelt it. I wouldn't even smash it with a Fortune 3 pickaxe. You know why? Because when you smelt the gold ore, you get one gold ingot. Okay? A gold ingot is the equivalent of 9 nuggets. Okay? When you hit it, even with a Fortune 3 pickaxe, you only get an increased chance to get extra nuggets. There's no guarantee of extra nuggets, and even then, I'm not sure you can get 9. I don't know. I don't think so. So if you see gold in the nether and you're thinking about hitting it just to get the gold, hit it with something mine it with something that has Silk Touch, and then smelt it when you get back home, because you'll get a full gold bar as opposed to a random number of nuggets. If I were to get gold, it would probably be to get to the new pigmen. Oh yeah. Oh, that was funny. Oh, I want to go and show you them now. Oh, you know what? I'm nearly back. Right, I'm at 194. I started this video at 1000. Now I've got down to 188. When I get to minus 17, that's when I'm sort of at the start again. I will go to some pigmen. Yeah. I will go to some pigmen because I know where there's a pigman complex, shall we say. Come on, let's just get this done quick. I don't know how long. Oh, I hate it when I drop. Even if I drop one block, it makes me sort of go. Ooh. It's definitely dangerous to do this, but oh Jesus. That's why I love this netherite pickaxe. You can just. Oh Jesus Christ! There we go. That's why you keep netherrack on you, just in case that happens. Right, let's keep your eyes peeled. Jesus Christ. Okay, you know what? I'm going to slow down because I'm pretty certain I am here. No, yeah, here we go. Nope. Right, okay, I'm just going to a crafting table so I can make those gold nuggets into gold bars. And there's one just up the left here. I think it's like just past 100, like 120 or something. And I'm already at 100. So, here we are. Okay, so I tell a lie, it was 140 odd. Probably 150 by the time we get up here. Yeah, okay. Hey, the good old respawn anchor. Has anyone used it recently and died? They have? Oh. Right, oh, we don't have any glowstone. So I can't recharge it at the moment. But that doesn't matter. Need to use it though. There we go. It acts like a bed. You know how when you're in the overworld and you sleep in the bed, or you just try and interact with the bed during the day, whether you interact with it or you actually sleep, it will always say respawn point set. The respawn anchor does the same thing. It's that you can't sleep at it, but you can. It acts as a respawn point. So if I die now, I will respawn there. The only thing is, I normally keep some. I normally keep glowstone, blocks of glowstone here, so I can recharge it. Because at the moment it's only 3/4 full, but that doesn't matter. 38 gold bars. Right. Come out this one. Now I'm going to go to the place where I know that there are piglins. Oh, have I got gold on? I'm going to swap the golden boots, only because I want to make sure the golden boots are at full health. Yeah, the new pigmen, aka piglins. You remember zombie pigmen? Zombie pigmen aren't even called zombie pigmen anymore. They're called zombie piglin as well. It's like, oh. Bye. No, not this one. Oddly enough, I know where all these lead to. Eat some fish. Oh, I can easily eat some fish right now. Oh, you know what? Remember the old days when seeing Herobrine with the craze? Oh. I never actually saw Herobrine, but I do remember watching videos on YouTube back in the day where people were like, oh, I've seen Herobrine. Oh, yeah, it's like, oh god. Oh, I'm feeling tired. Hold on. If only energy drinks worked like that. I'm awake! Oh. I genuinely believe I have physical Tourette's. I've never been tested, but every now and then I'll just sort of twitch. It's really weird. Oh! Hold on. Is that where I fell down? No, okay, sorry. I thought that was where I fell down, because there's another spot where I fell down and I replaced it with cobblestone. Wall. Come on! I'm looking for a tall column of gravel on the right hand side. And piglins. Oh wait, here we go. Let's put this on because as well as piglins, I get these big pig enemies in this area as well. So I don't know what the hell you're doing down here. Oh, soul sand. Whoop-dee-doo. Wait. Oh, string. fair, that's not bad. 17 bits of string for 1 bit of gold. The never brick block. I could have done with those ages ago, man. Wait, is all your never underground? Technically I'm not underground, I'm overground. I don't want soul sand. Because the never goes up to a height of 120, and I'm at 110 at the moment. I start mining straight. Stop using me. Blackstone. You do. But this is just the mines that I make because yeah. The reason I started making the mine in the first place, yeah, I'm travelling over it, and you remember I said when I fell down, that's because I was travelling over in one of these mines, and hold on. What? I don't like that sound. Yeah, I was travelling in one of these mines at this exact height, 110, and I accidentally. You know what I was doing before when I was just running along and I was I was doing that, even though I knew that there was an area that would give way, but I completely forgot, and I just mined and I just fell all the way from the top to the bottom of the nether, essentially. Yeah, that was not nice. Oh, here it is! This is where I fell. Oh, this is where I fell. Basically, if I get rid of one of these blocks, it's just a straight drop down. So I can show you. So yeah, I was over here, going this way, at this height of 110. I was at the height of 110, getting rid of some blocks that were here. But when I was already here, because I go from 117, I go down 2 blocks at a time. Okay, I go down 2 blocks at a time, and I already knew about this area, this end of the mine being a little bit open, like having a high ceiling kind of thing, is what I'm going to call it. Because when I was already at this end, I knew about it, so I knew in my head, I was like, well, I've got to be careful. Because, yeah, I already knew about that because I'd seen it already from this side. So, in my head, before I started mining at the height of 110, because I was already at 100 and I think it was like either 111, 112 or 113, a lot of it was giving way then. So I was having to constantly rebuild it as I was mining then. So already at 110, I knew it was risky. But I had temporarily forgotten about that and just went, and I fell all the way down. So what I did was I built a tall column of gravel that was falling down on top of itself to get so once the tall column of gravel was built, I jumped on top of the gravel and just bashed it to get down. I got my netherite pickaxe. I came back up, but there was a crimson forest right next to as I was going up. So I thought, let me just take a slight detour and pick up some of that redwood. Can you give me something decent? I'm going to have to kill you. Glowstone? You know what? That is decent because I actually need some glowstone. Oh yeah, a few things I've learned that I did read about this. Well, I watched a video by a YouTuber called IBXTriCat. But a few things to note about Piglin. I don't know if you know. If you do already, then apologies for repeating stuff you already know. If you don't, then yeah, when you are in their presence, always make sure you wear something gold. That is probably something you know. But do not mine gold in their presence. if there's gold around and you see them around, don't mind it because they will come after you. Yeah, that's why I'm wearing gold boots right now. Like, I'm gonna switch to my silver boots. Okay, I've got gold on my hand, but watch what happens. Now these guys are easy for me to take, so I don't need to worry too much. But I'm not wearing any gold armor, and he will attack me. Okay. Also, do not if there's gold around, don't mind because there's a little bit of gold around there up this tunnel. But I haven't mined it yet because they've been around. Because if I mine it when they're around, they will attack me because they see it as like their gold. Also, do not open any chests in their presence as well, because any chest that is near them, it's like they see it as theirs. So if you open a chest when they're around, they attack you. Don't open chests, wear gold, and don't mine gold. Apart from that, they're pretty sweet. I'm just going to see if I can find one. Okay. Well, there was one around. Oh, wait, here we go. Now, remember, I'm not wearing any gold at the moment, so... Hang on, he was there. Where's he gone? See, look, they're attacking me because I'm not wearing gold. I haven't done anything to them, but they're attacking me. Ah! Okay. Start a damn war. Sometimes, if you time it correctly, you are able to distract them with a gold bar. That's why I walked up to them with the gold bar, because I was going to try and, distract him, because there is actually an achievement for that. It's called Distract a Piglin with a bar of gold. But clearly it didn't work in that case. So that's why whenever I go into the Nether in certain areas, I will always make sure I am wearing gold boots, because it's just safer. An annoying thing is that they don't die to lava. Piglin's dying. Oh, hello. Hi. Who's the big boy? Who's going to be a dead boy? Oh! What the hell? Oh yeah, forget. Oh. I need to get out of here. I'm just starting a damn war. An unnecessary one. And they don't die in... I thought they did. Are you thinking of that? There is another little... There's a little enemy. Well, it's not an enemy. It is a neutral mob. They have 2 legs. And they walk about in lava. When they're out of lava, they appear blue like they're cold. And when they're in the lava, they appear red. And you can put saddles on top of them. And if you have warped fungus on a stick, then you can essentially lead them around in the lava like having a carrot on a stick when you're using a pig for, you know how you used to be able to put like a saddle on a pig and use carrot on a stick to direct it? You can do the same thing with these enemies. Sorry, they're not enemies, they are neutral mobs. Yeah. That texture pack or whatever makes gold sword looks cool. Yeah, this texture pack is called Chroma Hills. Chroma Hills HD. And yeah, look at that. How cool does that look? Hold on. Look at the armor. Look at the shield. Hold up. Let's. I can't. I can't think in this one. So hold on. Let's just go this way for a bit, and I'll look. I'll try and look straight. Right. Okay. I love the emotes. I love that. But enchanted stuff looks even better. But yeah, this texture pack is called Chroma Hild HD. Chroma Hild, they do actually have a mashup pack which includes a world and a texture pack. But I'm pretty certain that the texture pack included with the mashup pack is not the high definition version. And plus I really don't care for the world anyway, I just like the texture pack. The only reason I even went for this is because I was always a fan of the original natural texture pack, because I just thought it looked nicer, it looked slightly more realistic and less cartoony. So I always used to play on the natural texture pack. And then I started doing realms. And when you have a realm subscription, you automatically get a few extra texture packs to play with as part of the realm subscription. I thought you could only use the texture packs on your realm, but they're just texture packs for you to use on your realm, on your single player, however you want to use them, as long as you have an active Realm Plus subscription. So you get a few extras just for having a Realm Plus subscription. And I thought, oh, okay then, so let's have a look at the list of texture packs that are available, that are open to me now that I have a Realm subscription. And one of them was this one, Chroma Hild HD, and I thought, because what I did, I put each one of them on one by one, and I was like, okay, that's cool, okay, that's cool. Then I come across this one, and it was like, oh god, this one looks so cool. So I always used to play with this one when I had a Realm subscription. And then my girlfriend started playing it. Well, I didn't realise my girlfriend was a Minecraft fan until, like, well, we discussed that pretty early on, me and Kirsty, because I'm a gaming nutter. I mean, put it this way, we met through online dating, and the first picture I sent her, I have seen your comment and I'm going to respond. The first picture I ever sent her was a picture of me holding this headset in its packaging when I first bought it as a Christmas present last year. That's how I introduced myself to the lady. Hey, you like my new Turtle Beach headset? In it, bruv. Know what I mean? So yeah, we started playing Minecraft and stuff together, like, you know, very early on, and she plays every night, Minecraft every night. I forgot where I was going. Yes, well, oh yeah, Chroma Hild HD, that was it. And she played on the PS4. So what we did, when I moved here, I bought my Xbox console. She's got an Xbox One and a PS4. I bought my Xbox One with me because, you know, more storage room for more games. And she played on the PS4. And for her birthday recently, earlier on the 4th of May, she hates that because it's Star Wars Day. I bought her the Chroma Hild texture pack, and she was like, "Oh, cool!" You know, she went a bit geeky over it, and then I thought, "Huh, I want it now." So I bought it for myself. So whether I have a Realm subscription or not, I can always use the Chroma Hild texture pack. And hold on. Ah, yeah, PS4 servers, blah blah blah. I know. Because the way in which me and Kirsty used to play, well, since I moved in, was she would be playing on the world on the PlayStation 4, because she had Minecraft on the PlayStation 4 and on the Xbox, okay? But I don't know why that we decided just to start playing on the PlayStation 4. So she started up the world, and that's what I like about Minecraft, the whole it is cross-platform. So I can play Minecraft on the tablet, and I can join the world on the PlayStation 4. And so the idea was to wait until the PlayStation 4 got realms and servers, and then we were just going to upload it to a realm, upload the world from the PS4 to the realm, and then log on to the Xbox One, and then re-download the realm world. That is world. I hate that. So we're going to upload the world from the PS4 to a realm, and then go on the Xbox One and re-download it, and then just carry on playing on the Xbox. But had a little bit of an incident. The world got corrupted on the PlayStation 4, and it just completely deleted itself. So she was not happy bunny about that. But that's the other thing I like about Minecraft and like the whole cross-platform business is, say for example, I own Minecraft on the PlayStation 4, the Xbox One, and Android. Okay, you have to pay for it on each platform. So like, if I only owned it on Xbox One, I would have to buy it on PlayStation 4. I would have to buy it for the Android. I would have to buy it for Windows 10. But all of the marketplace content stuff, that's transferable. All the marketplace purchases, they're transferable. So because I've been playing on Xbox One, back when they had Xbox One Edition, and even when Bedrock Edition came out, so I purchased the Chroma Hills texture pack on the Bedrock, like the new one, you know, Bedrock altogether, blah blah blah. I can turn the tablet on, log on to Minecraft there, and because it's with the same as long as I use the same Microsoft account, I can access my marketplace purchases on here. So I could use the Chroma Hills texture pack here, and I don't have to pay for it again. That's what I like about Minecraft. It is so cool in that respect. So like, you know, earlier I was talking about the texture packs before. You know, when I was asking me to choose a number, you know, all those texture packs on. This is on the Xbox One. Remember when I asked you for a number between 1 and 11, and I said, "Ooh, City Texture or Chroma Hill." All those texture packs. All I have to do, and I've already done it, is buy Minecraft legitimately from the Google Play Store. It was like $6.99. I've done that ages ago, but you have to buy. You have to have a legit copy, obviously. But all I have to do is go on here, and I can use all of those texture packs on this tablet. Awesome! And I know at this point you're probably thinking, well, why would I be playing it on the tablet when I have it on the Xbox One? I'm glad you asked. I'm pretty certain this is the first time you popped into one of these streams, so I don't expect you to know this. But when my girlfriend is at work, I play all on my own. That's why I have the radio on. No, well, I do play on my own, but I play on the TV. You know what? Ta-da! Okay. This is where I normally sit. I normally sit in this seat on this sofa here. Okay? You know what? I'm just going to make myself a bit safe because I can hear some magma cubes and I don't want to be like talking about this and then... Right, okay. Right. This is where I normally sit here on this sofa on this wall. Okay? When I'm streaming solo. When my girlfriend is here, she sits where I am right now. I sit over there where the dog is. I have a little table. There's a table over there. That table goes over there, and I play on the tablet. The camera actually faces about there, and then she plays on the Xbox One. So, because I feel like it's unfair, you know, I'm streaming and I'm like, yeah, you can join and play with me, bitch, but you have to use the little screen. So I think that's unfair. So she plays on the big screen, sitting where I am now. I play sat there, with a table and the tablet there. And that's the other thing I like about tablets. I have a spare controller, and this is just permanently connected to the tablet. So you say how kind, but I think she would have put up a bit of a "excuse me" if I, said, "Yeah, you're playing on the tablet," and like, it would be a bit. But yeah, I've got a spare controller. That's just all this is for. It's just connected to the tablet, so I can play on the tablet on Minecraft, and it is exactly the same controls as if I was, playing on the Xbox One. That's the other thing. Oh, shit! Hold on. Why is this on? Why are you on? You should be on. Sorry. Whenever I finish in the evening, I always turn the tablet off and then put it on charge. But for some reason, I just noticed that was on. I'm like, what the fuck are you on? Turn it off, bitch. Bum bum bum. What there? Alright, okay. Yeah, I know I can hear some. Oh shit. I can't remember. Okay. Oops. I can hear some. Oh, they might be in the alley next to me. Hold on. Yep. I knew I could hear one somewhere. Nope. See, that's another one of the mines that I've done. So I've already completed, well, gone as far as I care to with that one. What I have a habit of doing is, as I'm going forward, I'll just be holding on right trigger and I'll go crouch, uncrouch. No, crouch, uncrouch. I put my head up for crouch. No. Crouch, uncrouch. I'll go dip, 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 dip. Because otherwise, if I'm just crouching the whole way, it is so slow. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, that's the only reason I'm mining as well, because where in the overworld, got a house, blah blah blah, made a nether portal, blah blah blah. When I made the nether portal and stepped through, I stepped into, in my opinion, the worst possible biome, and that is the Basalt Delta. And if you don't know what the Basalt Delta is, then I will explain in a moment. Unshipped elk. No. So I'm not going to be that much of an asshole and not tell you why at least. The realm I am playing on is a private realm of the gaming community that I'm part of. You have to be over 18. You have to be an active member in the community Discord as well. So, oh, what? Sorry, that was random. I was just randomly hitting there. I wouldn't have actually. Hold on. Oh yeah, you know what? I'm not being funny. I would have found that because I take a gap of about. Oh, what's the gap there? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I would have found it on the next one. Huh. Well, I was only thinking I was going to get this course down here, but randomly, literally, I was just randomly like, la 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 la, bash bash bash. Oh, quartz. Ooh, that's cool. But yeah, I would have found that eventually, but it's it's good that I found it now because I need it sooner rather than later because I want to finish the build that I'm doing. Awesome. Right. Yeah, and I have a have a habit of you know, blocking stuff up again, because it just makes it easier.
That is precisely the point you just hit there, Joe. Is precisely what Cold War 2 is about. It's a race to attain quantum advantage. Final call. Let's go to
Right.
a break.
Okay. Let's.
And we'll have to squeeze you in 40 seconds if possible.
Oh, excuse me.
Thank you, sir. Yeah. This is. I think I'm going to carry on, and obviously I know you're on weekends, but I will carry on with this. So do tune in next weekend. But in the meanwhile,
There we
please
are.
follow my social
Yeah.
feeds and columns because I will
Nice.
carry on writing about this as well. It's become, for me, the most important and pressing conversation to have until at least I begin seeing indications that the British establishment is changing gears and changing its mind. Dominic Wilson's column in the Times today, where he says that the British establishment must admit it
Yep. No worries.
is for me signs of
You
weakness
do whatever
and
you need to do,
desperation. Now I've got to go now to Toronto for my
sir or
weekend
madam.
but I'll be back next weekend for the regular weekend show. Make sure you download Daily Planet. If you want to pass this show on and you
I
think
understand
it
Dom
could be
has just
useful
gone
for
live, so if you
other
choose to
people,
go and watch him,
comment and you
that's
can listen back
perfectly
to all
okay.
the shows that are uploaded there. So
I
ask other
understand.
people of the show to say, please listen to this, and he presents all the evidence. I need people to understand what I'm saying, including the warning about living corrupt-free lives so that we can't be blackmailed by hostile foreign powers, especially our
What?
politicians.
Oh.
Coming up at 6, it's Pride Group, but up next it's Ian Payne.
Thank you, Matty. Good afternoon, everybody. Michael Gove has said he doesn't think wearing face masks in shops should be compulsory. He prefers to trust people's common sense. Mr. Gove said today that wearing a mask in a shop was just basic good manners, which has led to yet more accusations of mixed messages from the government. With Boris Johnson, of course, saying on Friday a stricter approach was needed so people wear masks in confined spaces. Confused? Yeah. Labour's called for clarity. Government sources say they're keeping it under review. Why can't they make up their minds? Even President Trump has been pictured wearing a mask now in public. So I guess what I'd really like to ask is, if Michael Gove says he wants to trust people's common sense,
Trust
can
people
or
common
can't
sense.
we
No!
trust it?
No, we can't be
Oh, really?
trusted. Well, I could be trusted to wear a mask with common sense, but the general public, no. People as a collective, no.
Three. A senior cabinet minister says a face mask definitely helps you to help others, but doesn't think it should be made compulsory in shops. Boris Johnson has suggested he wanted to be stricter on insisting people wear them as coronavirus lockdown measures are eased. Michael Gove says he trusts people to make the sensible decision.
It's quite right to treat British people with the respect that their intelligence and their judgment deserves. And in this case, one of the things that I think is right is to say, outside, you don't need to wear a face mask. Inside, particularly if you're in any
Pardon
space with
me.
ventilation, it's absolutely a good idea.
Mr. Gove also said he wanted people
Oh,
working
25.
from home to return to their offices if they can to help with economic
And
recovery. The TUC is warning of a strain on transport systems if people go back and is calling for employers to carry out proper risk assessments and publish them. There's been an outbreak of COVID-19 at a vegetable producer near Malvern in Worcestershire. 73 of the 200 staff at AS Greenwood Co have tested positive, and all workers have been told to stay on the farm and stay in household groups to prevent spreading the virus to the wider community. For the fourth day running, there have been no new coronavirus deaths reported in Scotland.
Oh,
It doesn't say
use your common sense. Stop telling people to use their common sense and make clear and concise, laws and guidelines and
Is it?
clearer penalties. Wear a mask, otherwise you'll be fined.
Leave it up to us to decide.
Repeat offendings make the fine go up to the point of, a 7-day jail sentence. I don't know.
Wearing a mask. He's always said, I'm not wearing a mask. Then he kind of softened it. Someone obviously said your election chances will be harmed if you don't talk about masks. So he said, well, yeah, I've never been against them. And now he's actually wearing one in public. So even he has been convinced. Michael Gove has not. I mean, the basic question I want to ask is, can the public be trusted to do all this on their own government? I do. I have faith in human nature, and I believe we do things sensibly. A lot of people think that people can't be trusted, they just go their own way, and they need to be told, like sheep, what they have to do. The other thing I'm very confused about is why can't the government make up its mind about this? On Friday, Boris Johnson said that was his word, a stricter approach was needed so people wear masks in confined spaces. So we saw him wearing a mask for the first time in public in his constituency. Senior government sources, however, basically people who work for the government and brief journalists but don't tell them what their name is, have said the issue is being kept under review. Labour, not surprisingly, has called for some clarity on the issue. Does it matter that we're not being told what to do? I'm sorry to bang on about this, but it is important. And people will say, we are talking about people's lives here. So tell me whether or not you think that you can be trusted to wear a mask. And should we wear one? I don't know. I have no clue what I'm supposed to do. Do I wear it as I go down the steps into the tube? Do I do it as I come out? Do I wear it on the street?
Oh,
Do I wear it when I go to
just-
the shop? I don't know.
That's a good t-shirt. I'm back.
First of all, let's hear from Michael Gove.
Well, actually, I'm Simon.
What do you say about masks?
I don't think mandatory, no, but I would encourage people to wear a face mask.
Da, 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 da.
Inside, in and around
Charlie Tay Unicorn.
where the ventilation,
Hello.
may not be as good as it might. So I think
I really shouldn't do. Every now and then I get a bit cocky and I just sort of run forward like wee, and then I remember what happened before when I fell through and lost everything apart from the pickaxe, and then I, crouch again. Here's the thing. I know there are probably better ways to get nether quartz. In all honesty, I've probably got more nether quartz just from when I've found, because every now and then when I'm doing this kind of mining, I will find, random open bits, and I don't mean open, I'm about to fall in lava, but, I find a little cave system, and I've often found good bit of quartz or just from doing that. I did not even know they're the bot that reader it's from Mixer to Twitch. I'll get to that in a moment. I'm everywhere but nowhere. I'm just going to call you Mr. or Mrs. but gender neutral everywhere, because I don't know if you're a guy or a girl, so I did that way as well a lot. Oh, Charlie, yeah. Oh, literally, it was about 2 nights ago I had an incident where I was just mining like this. Is it the guy? Oh, Mr. Now I can call you Mr. Everywhere. You might be a guy genetically. Do you identify as the guy though? I just want to make sure I'm covering all bases here. I just want to make sure LGBT plus. Right, if we're going to get a hold of that, LGBT plus, okay? I'm not going to start saying LGBTQIPA blah 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 blah. No. LGBT plus, okay? That's what it is. The plus covers all the other bases. But Charlie, yeah, that's what happened the other day. I was just mining away like this, and I forgot about the whole crouch on crouch thing, and I'm at a height of 110 in the nether, and I just went, just fell all the way down and lost everything. But Mr. Sir Everywhere then? Fine, Sir Everywhere. It's not a bot. Well, it is a bot. I'm a multi-platform streamer. Okay? So at the moment, right now, I am streaming directly to Mixer. I'm streaming to Twitch. I'm streaming to YouTube. I'm streaming to my own personal Facebook. And I'm also streaming to another platform called DLive. Now the service, anyone can use it. It's free and it's really easy to set up as well. It's called Restream, but the website is www.restream.io, and it is super easy to set up. Charlie, to see your comment, I will reply to that in a moment. It is super easy to set up. You just go to restream.io, www.restream.io. I'm not sponsored by them, by the way. I'm just retailing the information. And you create yourself a profile, and then you select the platforms you want to stream on. So say for example you don't have an account with them and you just created a profile, it will give you a list of platforms to like add onto the account. So for example, let's just go YouTube and Twitch, okay? So you select add platform, and then you select YouTube, and then you just put in your YouTube account, well, like Google, whatever. You put in your YouTube account detail, then it adds that platform on there. Then you select Twitch, then you put in your Twitch account details, and then it adds Twitch. And then you get a specific address and a streaming key. You put that information into the streaming software, in my case Streamlabs OBS, and when you stream, it streams it to Restream, and then Restream automatically restreams it to the platform that you have chosen. It's easy to set up, and included with the it's free. They're the premium package, but I haven't gone for that. I don't need to. But included with the free package that they offer, which is the one I use, is the Restream bot service. You have to set it up though. Again, that's easy. I won't go into that, but that's easy to set up. But as you can see, Charlie to Unicorn is someone on Mixer. They're talking, and you can see that. It will come up on your Mr. Everywhere on your screen. It will come up Restream bot, Mixer, Charlie to Unicorn. On Charlie's screen on Mixer, it will come up Restream bot, Twitch, I'm everywhere but nowhere. So it will know where people are from. So it's just all integrated really well, kind of thing. Basically, if you're on Twitch and someone talks from Mixer or YouTube, you will know they are talking from Mixer or YouTube. And if you're on YouTube and someone talks from Twitch or Mixer, you will know that they are from Twitch or Mixer. Obviously, if you're on Twitch and someone else talks from Twitch, you will know as well, because the Restream bot won't come up. But Charlie to Unicorn, if you're still there, I got lucky for 4 minutes. I got 80 so bits of the ore. Well, at the moment, I have I have 85 bits. No, 85. 86, 87, 88. I've got 89 bits of Nether Quartz ore, but I need to convert them all into blocks because I need block of quartz for the build that I'm doing. And I need about 15. It takes 4 bits of ore to create 1 block. I need just everywhere though, please. Hello everywhere. It takes 4 bits of ore to create 1 block. I need 15 full 64 stacks of blocks. So do the maths. 15 times 4, that's 60. I essentially need 60 full 64 stacks of quartz ore, and that sounds really close. Yep. Oh. I love the shield. Love it. That sounded really close. I'm just talking all the time like la la la. So yeah, I need a lot of ore. That's why I'm not keeping it in ore format, because it will take up too much room. So as soon as I get it, I'm converting it into a block of quartz straight away. Just makes things a lot easier. And of course, it helps having a pickaxe with Fortune 3. I mean, aside from the unbreaking efficiency on mending, if you can only find or get hold of something that's got fortune on it, that's a good start, because that'll give you more every time. Well, you're not guaranteed to get more. You just get an increased chance of getting more. You don't have your shield enchanted. I know. I don't really care about the shield. I really don't care about the shield. Hey, oh, the one behind me again. I know I can enchant my shield, but I'm just I don't care about it. I normally wouldn't even use the shield. I don't even know why I'm using it now, to be honest. I mean, I guess it's kind of handy sometimes. And my girlfriend keeps saying, like, oh, you know, she wants to get diamond armor and diamond this and diamond that. You know, because, you know, I need diamond armor so I can go into the nether, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I have iron armor, and I do just fine. I don't always use my shield. Like I said, I don't know why I'm using it now. But, I mean, I would like to enchant it. I think that's more the thing why my shield isn't enchanted. It's not that I don't want to enchant it and enhance it. Ah, that really annoys me. You enchant it to gain enchantment, or do you enchant it to enhance it? Enhancement enchantments. Which one do you use? I don't know. But yeah, at the moment I'm more concentrating on getting materials. Just getting nether quartz ore so I can finish the building project that I'm doing. Once I've done that, then I'll sort of start playing a bit more normally, like, you know, go mining for diamonds, and I have a good bit of ancient debris, so I can upgrade a couple of bits of armor once I've got that enhanced. Everywhere. Also, I'm thinking of getting a gaming PC to play Java Edition instead of PS5, and various other games with friends. I have Java Edition as well. The only edition I do not own, because it's physically impossible for me to, is Windows 10. I own the Xbox 360 edition version, in which I've actually, within the past 2 months, I was actually using that edition for a tutorial for someone. I made a custom tutorial for someone who was having no, it wasn't a custom tutorial. I made a tutorial for someone else last year, but then someone recently was having trouble following the tutorial because their 360 was not uploading the world from the Xbox 360 edition to Minecraft Xbox One edition. Okay. So I basically took their account details. Well, I was given their account details, and they and I did it for them because I was trying to help them and it wasn't working. That was the best message I ever got on Instagram. Hi, is this Dr. LBC from YouTube? I've made it! I'm like, I was just like, yes, how can I help? I could set up a trading post with the people to get what you need faster. Do they give nether quartz ore? And am I guaranteed that well, because I tell you what, I did some trading with them earlier before I had to kill them all. Well, I didn't have to, but I was trying to show everywhere. Okay, everywhere, I'm going to have to call you something other than everywhere, because if I say the phrase, I'm showing everywhere, it makes it to see like I'm showing everywhere. Look, this is it. We've got to think of a nickname for you, buddy. But yeah, I had to do that earlier. But that's why I've not really done too much trading, because that was the point I was going to make. When I traded with them earlier, I got 36 bits of soul sand. Whoa! I could just go to a soul sand valley for that. Call me nowhere. Okay. Okay, nowhere. And 17 bits of string. One, do they give nether quartz ore? I don't know. I did watch a video that detailed everything that they do trade, but I forgot. Yeah. So if there was somewhere, you know, I could definitely get that often, then I'd totally be up for, you know, setting up a trading post. Because I do know a few areas where they spawn. Because I've actually got them marked out, so I do know. Oh yeah, yeah. Some of the stuff is half decent. Like if you don't already have it, they give you Crying Obsidian and Glowstone Dust. They're pretty much giving you everything you need to create a respawn anchor, which is kind of helpful. Nowhere. So yeah, getting back to the 360 just for a moment. Someone in DLive admitted, hi. On the 360 edition, just for a moment. Yeah, because I created a tutorial last year how to transfer worlds from the Minecraft Xbox One edition to Bedrock, but I state many times that you can't transfer, you know, straight from Bedrock to straight from the Xbox 360 edition to Bedrock. You have to use the Minecraft Xbox One edition to facilitate the transfer. The Minecraft Xbox One edition acts as a middleman for the transfer. So I created a tutorial, and it's still getting it hasn't got like thousands of views. It's got a few hundred views, but someone saw that, and they were having trouble. Like I said, I helped them, and I busted out my 360. Just hold on. You see that console right on the floor? That's two Xbox Ones. One's mine, one's my girlfriend. A whole bunch of other gaming controllers there, and that console right on the floor. That's the 360. Because I had to bust it out of the box. I say bust it out of the box. I had to get my mum to send it to me from my old place. Literally, the only reason I had my 360 sent up to me where I'm living now with my girlfriend is because someone wanted help with a tutorial. So I paid my mum money to post it to me, and then I helped someone out. Because when I made the tutorial, I was living at a place where I had my 360. When I moved in with my girlfriend, I didn't bring the 360 with me because I thought, meh. But then someone needed help with no tutorial, so I got that sent up. What difficulty do I have it on? You know what? I don't know. Hold on 1 second. You know what? Hold on. I'm getting lost in the chat here, so I don't have a lot of viewers, okay? So I like to make sure I sort of respond to everyone's chats. So I'm just gonna do this. Right, okay, hold on. I wish I had Minecraft around when the water portal was still around. Water portal? Or was it glowstone portal? Oh, the glowstone portal. That was a mod. That was a mod called the Aether. I can't say it, so I'm gonna spell it. Yeah, that. Okay, that was a mod that someone had created. You put glowstone in the same formation. So many people thought it was real, and they tried to do it, and it was just like, yeah, the Aether. And I think you could probably still get that mod for Java edition. Yeah, Java edition. Yeah, really good. Oh yeah, so yeah, I've got it on 360, Xbox One edition. I got the Xbox One edition first, then I found out about modding. I got heavily into the modding scene of Minecraft. Java, then I bought it on Java, then I bought it on Android. Hence why the tablet. If you ever watching one of my Minecraft streams and you see, hold on. Ignore the picture. But if you see another version of Minecraft running around, where this is like another instance, that's me playing on the tablet. I put my tablet in the bottom right corner, and the main screen is my girlfriend on the Xbox One. But the glowstone portal, oh yeah, I remember seeing that as well, thinking it was real. Right. What difficulty do I have it on? I don't know. It's a realm, and I think it's easy or normal. I hope it's not easy because yeah, that would just be, sucky. Okay, A for O. Okay, good. We're all caught up now. Everyone's happy, and I feel like there's a. I can hear you, but I can't see you. Oh, excuse me. Aha, there you are. Whoop! Come out of cracks, dickhead. Ah! What the hell? Where did you come from? Also, in terms of you asking what difficulty it's on, I'm assuming that's because of the enemies and how I'm destroying them. It might also be worth noting that my sword has sharpness 4 on it, so I don't know if that'll make a difference. I must admit, before I had enchanted the sword, it used to take about 3 or 4 swipes to kill a creeper. Now it takes either 1 or 2. Hello! That's what we're after. Well, not the gold, but... frick PlayStation, hello. What the hell? Oh, that's just part of that one, which I'm already getting anyway. Okay. Burnley. Oh. Thank you for the follow, frick PlayStation. Nice stream, thank you. Why are you bullying my console like this? he might not be bullying it. It might be like, frick, man, PlayStation. Oh yeah. Maybe, I don't know. Oh crap, full again. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh, blimey. Okay. I forgot. I forgot I had this name. Lol. I'm on here now. Oh god, everyone's gone over to Twitch. Well, that's good though. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a shame about Mixer shutting down. So that's why I've got all this stuff in my stream saying, if you want to continue watching me, go over to Twitch, create an account. It's free. Oh, thank you for the follow, Charlie Taunticorn. Mixer. Oh god. Oh, I definitely used to be a yeah. Mixers, I found out, I think around the beginning of July, or around mid-June, I found out about Mixer shutting down. I wasn't doing too badly on Mixer. Originally when I started streaming, that was about 4 years ago, and it was on Twitch. And it really didn't go too well. My internet wasn't that great. It was really bad quality. So I gave up after like a week of trying to make it work. And then recently, late last year, what happened? I saw an advert for Mixer on the Xbox One. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, let's watch a few people on there. It could be funny. And saw a few people and thought, oh yeah, I'd love to get into streaming again. So I started streaming directly from the console, and then I remembered that 4 years ago or so, whatever, when I originally tried to stream with Twitch, I had bought this little bad boy.
Some sort of infirmity that makes them
Elgato Game Catcher HD. That is what I'm using right now. I'm not using HD 60 blah blah blah. I'm not using any majorly expensive one. That's the one I'm using. And then I suddenly remembered, oh yeah, I've got one of those. I could stream all this fancy setup. So I thought, well, you know what? I'll start streaming again. Let's see how it goes. And I wasn't doing too badly on Mixer. You know, I had 300 followers. Well, I still have 300 followers until they shut down, I guess. Just over 300. And yeah, it wasn't too bad. But I mean, when everything started, it seemed like it started with Mixer and their you know, females. Well, I say female. There were, you know, males in the industry that were victims of sexual abuse, but it was this whole sort of thing that started off with like sexual abuse stories, and you know, people coming out with their stories, and it was just, Jesus Christ, it was just mental. And shortly after that, you know, Mixer announced that it was merging with Facebook Gaming, and I thought, oh for God's sake. It's impossible to grow on Mixer. Well, I'll tell you what, there is one game that I play, Final Fantasy VII, the original, not the remake, the original. And whenever I used to stream on Mixer, just out of interest, I always used to search the game and see if there was anyone else playing. And, you know, I would always go onto their channel and, you know, just give them a follow, give them a few words like, oh, you know, here's some support for another Final Fantasy VII streamer. Frick PlayStation. Okay, buddy. Hold on, you wanted to buy that, but found a way to stream to YouTube from console. Direct from YouTube from the console? That sounds interesting. Ah. Well, thank you very much for the luck. Not that I need it. I mean, come on, man, look at me. I'm freaking awesome. My girlfriend would probably think otherwise. Oh, thank you for the follow, Nick Victus. I'm just gonna. I hope you don't mind, but I'm gonna call you Nick. I'm not gonna call you Vic because that's my dad's name, and that would just feel kind of weird. Hey, Dad. Or can I just call you Dad instead? No, I'm not calling you. I'm calling you Nick. Holiday Santa. Okay. Oh, Nowhere. I always wanted to play Final Fantasy. Which Final Fantasy are you talking about then? Because there are at least 15, I'm gonna say. I'm just trying to think of the number they're up to now. Any. Well, I've got a bit of a one-sided opinion when it comes to Final Fantasy, because the only Final Fantasy that I've played, well, I tell a lie, I have played Final Fantasy 1 and 2. Back in my earlier days of gaming, I had a collection of every single Final Fantasy that was released on for PlayStation. I mean, originally, the original Final Fantasy, they were released for like Nintendo consoles. So the but PlayStation had like an official port where they put them over. Oh God! Oh, PlayStation had a official ports of them. I think they were called like Final Fantasy Chronicles or Final Fantasy something, but it was just like a collection of like 1 and 2, and then there was 3 and 4. But I had all the Final Fantasies, and I was fully intending to play through them all one day, but I think I ended up selling them, I think, to get money so I could afford a train ticket to go and see my, at the time, girlfriend. Which I would never do now. Well, I don't need to, because I'm living with my girlfriend. Actually, it's kind of cool. I don't like that Twitch makes you have a different device to read chat.
The government needs to take charge for once and make that decision so that the public know what to do. We don't like wishy-washy advice.
Do you mean the Twitch app? Charlie, are you using the Twitch app at the moment? Because I'll be honest, I haven't used the Twitch app that much, so you know, I would be a complete noob at, you know, giving anyone information or anything about the Twitch app.
People's evaluation of educational learning can and will differ. I just think we're not.
Whoa!
I have to say I find them slightly uncomfortable, and because I often wear glasses. And again, this is an absolute kind of first world problem, but my glasses stream up when I breathe. Simple as that. But you know, these are not problems to get too concerned about. If I was told I had to wear one going into a shop, I would do it. If I was told I had to wear one when I was out and about, I would be a bit more upset.
Oh, you stream on Xbox and use your phone to... Yeah. I tell you what, when if that's just if you're streaming. Oh, right, yeah. Because if you're streaming directly from the console on Mixer, you get that little, because it's all Microsoft integrated, you get that little chat box that sort of appeared just over the screen. I know what you mean. Yeah, I get you now. Oh, so Twitch doesn't have that then. That's interesting, because my girlfriend, she streams as well, but I'm the one with the, you know, the laptop and the capture card, so I stream with all this fancy overlay and all that kind of stuff. She just streams directly from the console on Mixer. Ah, I have to let her know that, actually, because that means that she'll need to download the app. Charlie, thank you, because I can now tell my girlfriend, yeah, get the frickin' app, because you're going to need it. Because, yeah. Okay, that's interesting. You know what? I'm a messenger now. PlayStation have the same thing, but it works for YouTube and Twitch. I've never streamed. Well, actually, I tell a lie. I have streamed directly from the. Well, no, I haven't streamed directly from the PlayStation. I have streamed playing a game on the PlayStation 4, but I do it slightly differently. You see, the Xbox One has two HDMI ports on the back. It has an output, so you can see what's on the TV. No, so you can see the Xbox on the TV, and it had the Xbox One. It also had the HDMI input, so you can, in theory, plug in another HDMI device. Now, it's meant to be like a satellite thing, you know, you're meant to plug in like a Skybox or a Freeview box, because Xbox One, the one device to control all your entertainment. That's why it's called the Xbox one device for all. But I thought, hang on a second, could have put my girlfriend's PS4 in the back of my Xbox One. So I did, and it works. Because at the moment, for you that are watching my stream, you can probably hear a radio station in the background, okay? At the moment, I am streaming directly from the Xbox One, so if I just do that, you can see that that's the radio that I'm listening to. It doesn't play music, it's called LBC, Leading Britain's Conversation, okay? You can play anything in the background, anything that is like, you know, background enabled, so obviously not YouTube, but I could put Spotify on. Obviously not a good idea because copyright music, but I can have the radio on in the background and play at the same time, because one, I like the radio station, and two, I like having conversation in the background because it doesn't make you feel so alone, although it doesn't matter so much right now because there's a couple of people in the chat talking, which is really nice, and I appreciate that. But here's the problem. I wanted to play Final Fantasy VII, and I bought it on the PlayStation Network because I saw it on sale. Annoyingly, it went on sale on freaking Xbox like a week or two later. So I thought, fine, okay, I'll just stream from the PlayStation 4. Now, PlayStation 4 has something called HDCP, which, as far as memory serves me, is high definition content protection or something. And basically, when you can either have it on or off. Okay, when high definition content protection is on, you are not. Oh god, that's a big drop. When high definition content protection is on, you are able to stream. No, when high definition content protection is off, you are able to stream, but you cannot have like Spotify on in the background. Okay, and I wanted to use Spotify because the radio station I listen to, they do podcasts. So I was going to put the podcast on Spotify and play in the background. So when the high definition content protection is on, sorry, oh, I'm getting so freaking confused. Oh, you know what? Right. I have to do something, and it'll be so much more easier to explain. Alright, okay. I'm just doing something in Paint real quick. So, give me a second. Alright. No. Yeah, we're done. Whoa, that font is way too big.
Tell me why you, looking at the government in Westminster and making the decisions or not that they do or don't, Jim, tell us why you think they can't give us definitive instructions.
Alright. HDCP. Oh, no. We want... Oh, shit, come on. Oh, whatever. Why are you not working?
It's like saying to the child, this is a very bad swear word, don't ever say it. And then they say you won't go. So yeah, but I have to say, over the weekend, I feel very proud of everyone that's been about on the streets, even teenagers. I was away for a Chinese takeaway last night, and there was street food and they're all standing outside, all there with their masks. Funky hat, funky party. Nothing was out of the ordinary for it. So how long has Nicola Sturgeon, is this a sort of endless wearing of masks, or does she give some kind of time scale to it? No, I saw Heather on one of the newspapers in the supermarket yesterday. She said, you know, as a population, we need to get used to these things.
Alright. Okay, bada bing. What the hell? You two and your emoticons. Right, I'm nearly done. And then, because this HDCP thing is annoying, so... Right, and this will help explain it a lot easier.
How is it down there? Is it lovely and sunny?
God, if I could type quicker.
Which state were you in? Well, I was going to say there's quite a big disagreement there about whether you should.
Right, okay, I just made a picture. Everywhere and HTTP. Right, okay. Charlie and Nowhere, everywhere. If you are still here, I had just made a picture that perfectly describes the HDCP issue. Because trying to explain it is I keep forgetting. So I'm just going to put it up in the middle of the screen, just for a moment, and then it'll make it a bit more obvious. So there we go. High definition content patrol. I can't even say it right. High definition content protection is when it is on. I can't stream, but you have to have it on in order to have background music. When the high definition content patrol, I said patrol again. See, you know, it's difficult to explain. It's even more difficult when I can't even say it. When high definition content protection is off, it means you can't have the background music or radio on, but you can stream. When high definition content protection is on, you can't stream, but you can have the background music or radio on. It's to protect the copyright of any background music and stuff, so you can't stream when it's on. So, you know, it's annoying. So I can't stream directly from the PlayStation 4 because I want to have background music on. So I thought, hang on a second. What I'm going to do is put the high definition. It doesn't matter if I have it on or off, because what I can do is just plug the PlayStation 4 into the back of the Xbox One, and it'll in theory just bypass the high definition content protection, which is so much easier. So what I do is I have the high definition content protection on the PlayStation 4, and I plug the PlayStation 4 into the back of the Xbox One, and then if you ever see me streaming Final Fantasy VII, which you'll probably see soon, I'm actually streaming from the Xbox One, but I'm playing on the I'm playing on the PlayStation 4, although it's using the Xbox One as a middleman kind of thing. Yeah, because if I tried to stream directly from the PlayStation 4, there's no point anyway, because I have to have the high definition content protection off, and then I can't have the radio on in the background because the content protection is off. The only way to have the radio on in the background is to have the content protection on, but then I can't stream. And I say can't stream, I can plug the PlayStation 4 going into the Elgato device, but it goes, the screen, the picture, like that. The picture goes, and it keeps coming up with HDCP. It actually comes up on the streaming software about the HDCP, so the streaming software knows about it. But the other reason is the headset. This headset, it's a Turtle Beach Pro Super Elite Pro 2. No, Turtle Beach Elite Pro 2, and it's got this cool. I can't get it into the stream. This little super ampy thing. The headset is connected to that via this cable. That's how I hear everything. Surround sound, superhuman hearing, and all that crap. But this connects to the console via a USB cable. Okay? This headset only works on the PlayStation if I plug it in directly from the headset kind of thing, and even then it doesn't work so well, because if I tried to stream directly from the console, let's forget about the background music, okay, background radio. If I wanted to stream directly from the PlayStation 4, one, I would have to have the high definition content protection on, in which case I would have to have the high definition content protection off, in which case I can stream but I can't have the background music. So let's forget about that, okay? Oh, that's annoying. I can't. Yeah, so if I wanted to stream from the PlayStation 4, the high definition content protection has to be off, okay? So I'm streaming from the PlayStation 4. Yeah, let's just say I am. Yeah. the HDMI output, it goes to the Elgato, then the HDMI lead going from the Elgato to my TV. For the sound options of the game going into the stream, you can only have sound either coming out of the controller on the PlayStation 4 or the TV. So like you can either have the sound in your headset or the TV. I need the sound going in both because I need it to go in the TV. Although I have the TV turned all the way down, it's on mute, the sound needs to be going into the HDMI because that's how it gets into the stream. So if I tried to stream from the PlayStation 4 using the current headset that I have, either I hear no game sound or you hear no game sound. That's the dilemma I have. That is the simpleness of it. So yeah, 2 reasons why I don't stream directly from the PlayStation 4. Because 1, I can't have background music on because I wouldn't be able to stream it direct from the console, at least anyway. And 2 is the headset audio sound issue. Because of the headset that I have, it will either go to the stream or to my headset. Nowhere, so I gotta go have a good stream. I'll watch you later on when your next stream. I'll probably, well, UK time now, it's nearly 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I'll probably be streaming for another 8-9 hours maybe. I stream for a long time. So to get over those 2 problems, I simply plug the PlayStation into the back of the Xbox One, because this works perfectly, surround sound with the Xbox One. Turtle Beach Elite Pro 2, brilliant. I can play games on the Xbox One and have the radio on in the background, but more importantly, I can plug the PlayStation 4 in and play that as a game, because it detects it. It's just like another source, like another channel on the TV. So I can play the PlayStation 4 via, watching it on the Xbox One, and I can still use this headset, and any game that's being played on the PlayStation 4 still has the full surround sound capacity to it. It's brilliant that way, and I can still have radio on in the background. So streaming from the PlayStation 4 via the Xbox One, although it means I have to have 2 consoles on, I spoke about that with my girlfriend, and she was like, yeah, I don't mind. You pay money towards the electric, you can be rent, it's okay. I was like, yeah, cool. Oh, I had to get it off my head. Okay, right, I can hear many magma cubes. Pardon me. And I've forgotten where I am. Oh, hello! Oh dear. Oh, I'm out of... Okay, I'm out of arrows. That doesn't matter. I'm not much of a fan of using arrows too much anyway. Ooh. There we go. Oh. Ah. I really wish I had an alert sound when someone spoke in the chat. Could then, as opposed to looking every now and then, I did see your comment, Charlie. As opposed to looking every now and then, I could just concentrate on the game and then be like, "Oh, someone has spoken. I need to look into that." What type of games do I play? Minecraft. Well, at the moment, I've just sort of been fixated on Minecraft because I'm playing in a community realm, and I've taken it upon myself to build a central area in the community so that if any new person joins the community realm, you know, they're the house there, they can get a bit of food and a few bits of armor and whatnot, and just, you know, not be down shit creek without a paddle, if you know what I mean. You know, have a bit of a step up. You know, not giving them everything, but you know, just what they need to get started. So I've taken it upon myself to build that, and so I haven't really been playing anything else. But I do consider myself a variety streamer normally, and when I do finally when me and my girlfriend get another TV here, well, even before we get another TV, I play Final Fantasy VII. That's one of the other games I had played recently until I got stuck into the community thing on Minecraft. Once I've built the community house and done that, I'll come away from it, and I'll play it like every other day as opposed to every fucking day. But Final Fantasy VII, I'm enjoying the run through. I'm doing that at the moment. I'm doing a 100% completion on that, so I'm not trying to speed run it of everything, but I am trying to collect at least like one of every item in the game. You know, all the materials and all that. I like PUBG as well. The community I'm a part of, actually, FLC, they're very heavily into PUBG. There's always someone, you know, playing PUBG at least every day, and they even take part in a couple of tournaments as well. So yeah, I do like PUBG. In terms of Battle Royale games as well, I do like and play Apex Legends. I have played that like once. I think I played it earlier this month. Again, before I got stuck into this. So PUBG, Apex Legends, Fortnite, no. I'm sorry, I just find, I like the whole Battle Royale style of games. You know, like you start with nothing, you scavenge around for weapons, and it really is about skill, you know. I just find Fortnite too cartoony, so I can't get into it. And so yeah, right, okay. Minecraft. Minecraft, Final Fantasy, Apex, PUBG, Forza Horizon 4, Farming Simulator. I like Farming Simulator. Can't think of what else actually. But yeah, that's why I just want to focus and like not get too. And when I say I don't want to get distracted, I don't mean as in stop talking. Please don't stop talking. Carry on talking. It's nice. But I get distracted by stuff in game when it comes to Minecraft. So this has probably taken me longer than it should. Because like I said, I just want to get this community house finished and built, and once I've done that and stocked it up a little bit with food and some basic resources like iron, wood, diamonds, and whatnot. Once I've stocked it up a little bit, then I'll step away from playing Minecraft every day and play it, you know, less frequently, so I can sort of devote some time and attention to other games, mainly Final Fantasy VII at the moment, because I'm like I said, I've really been enjoying the run through that I had been doing. Why have we got rotten flesh? No.
Dr. Alan Marion Davis, who edits Public Health Today, told us science shows wearing coverings does have benefits.
Oh yeah, I just dropped that. I don't want that. Mm.
70 people working on a farm in Hertfordshire contracted COVID-19. Public Health England and the local council say they're working to support poultry pickers and packers following the outbreak. Around 200 people are self-isolating in mobile homes at the site to stop coronavirus spreading within the wider community. It's understood more than 1 million planned operations and treatments have been cancelled or delayed during the coronavirus pandemic. The British Medical Association says 40% of doctors haven't been treating normal numbers of patients with conditions like heart disease. In fact, between April and June, there were as many as 286,000 fewer cancer referrals in England and Wales. Dr. Charles Paul from the BMA says it's worrying.
We have about 26,000 patients now who are waiting more than 12 months for treatment for an operation, compared to about 1,000 about 12 months ago. And we have a standard in the NHS of a maximum 18 weeks wait to treatment.
There are calls for the government to extend paid statutory maternity leave to help new mothers through the coronavirus crisis.
That was worth it. Oh,
After she had twins in November.
oh, there's so much.
Forced to return to work.
We can't set up childcare properly. We can't go to family members. You know, it's for the people that rely on grandparents, those that are still shielding those that can't look after their grandchildren. Those are the support networks we would normally rely on, but we can't do that.
And Mercedes Lewis Hamilton has won the Styrian Grand Prix. Teammate Valtteri Bottas was second, and Red Bull's Max Verstappen third. The weather dry in the south and east tonight, with rain reaching northern and western England, Scotland and Wales later on, with a low of 10. South east England will be dry and sunny tomorrow, with the rest of the UK some cloud and rain, a high of 23. From Global's newsroom, I'm Tim Humphrey.
I can't play one game too long. I either get bored or get sidetracked and forget what I'm doing in the first place. For me, as opposed to the amount of time spent playing any one particular game, it all depends on what I'm doing in the game. Like, I mean, when it comes to Minecraft, it's all about giving myself something to do. And like I say, at the moment, I've given myself a sort of, a project to work on, which I know is gonna, well, I didn't want it to take a while, but it just is gonna take a while. Oh God, how am I gonna do this? Right, okay, there's one bit there, one bit there. Okay. Yeah, I can get quite involved in something like this at the moment. I'm quite involved in it. It's a project. Why do I do this? Let's. Enchanted pickaxes are great, but when you're just trying to take out one block, when you're trying to do delicate work. You gotta tap it so damn gently. Oh, that's not on the floor. Oh, you know what? I can't be arsed. I'll find some in another place. It's just. Oh. Oh. Yeah! Jesus Christ. Jesus. He made me scared. Okay, well, okay, there is just a, not exactly a dead end, but it's just more trouble than it's worth. Here is, oh, okay, what was going on here? That's a bloody arrow.
What do you say to the accusation that your city council and the police turned a blind eye
Oh,
because you
no.
don't want to be accused of racism?
Also, if I do set up a pigling farm, they occasionally drop 15 quartz. 15 quartz, that would be enough to make 3 blocks.
Do now. Let's not point fingers. Let's actually try and get something done.
You know what? I think that'll be a project. That'll be definitely one to put on the idea list. Oh, okay, cool. That was found. Right. Sometimes it's just easier and safer to stick to the mine. Might be taking me a little longer.
What about your trading standards officer?
Oh, right.
They really have no teeth at all.
Right.
Did you know, and have you known for many years, that people are being paid as little as £3.50 an hour? But were the police around? The police have the power, surely. Breaking the law, Peter. So you're telling me that the police in Leicester have no powers to shut down a factory if they're illegally employing people? Thank you for talking with Peter. Let's speak to Claudia Webb. Claudia's listening.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I normally get
One of these and 7 of these factories are.
a message from my girlfriend when she finishes work, and here's me genuinely thinking like, why haven't I got a message from her yet? Oh wait, she doesn't finish at 4 o'clock, she finishes at 1:15, which is in about 5 minutes. Dopey dogs. Sweet. Oh. So what's the future ideals for the realm? Well, like I say, I want to get this little starter house waypoint area set up. The 4 walls and the roof is there, but I want to make it nice on the inside. I want to give it a nice roof and all that kind of stuff. So I want to do that. Once that is done, I want to re-put, because I did have some wheat farms, a cow/sheep farm whenever I needed it to be, and a chicken farm and a pumpkin farm, and some beetroot there as well. I I got rid of all that because I knew I was going to be redoing the house. Because I had a little shack, that I'm going to call it, but I wanted to upgrade the shack and make it better. So that's currently what I'm doing at the moment. So once I've got the shack done, eventually I'm going to redo the farming areas, make them nice, put walls around the perimeter so you don't have to like run in the house and close the door if you're being chased by an enemy. You can just sort of run into the perimeter, open a gate, shut a gate, and then you don't have to run into the house. Make it safe, make a safer, just make a safer area, I guess. That's about it so far. That's all the ideas I've got. But like I say, I'm not going to do all of that sort of straight away. I just want to get the initial building redone, and then I'm going to start, like playing other games. Because I haven't played any other games in quite a while. What don't I need? Oh, string. Get rid of that. Oh, what's that? Oh, a glass bottle. Yeah, definitely don't need a glass bottle. There we go. Why do I have extra boots? Oh, well, the golden boots, in case I come across any piglin, because, bitches got to be wearing gold, otherwise they kill you. And just in case they get damaged, I have extra gold boots there. And if I'm fighting in an area where I don't need to wear the gold boots, I've got my trusty set of iron boots there. So that is why I have extra. And it's a good job I have extra, because I think it was yesterday? Yeah, yesterday when my girlfriend was playing in the evening, she died in the Nether, and we were racing to get back to where her stuff was so she could pick it up. And I was like, oh, be careful, because you forget the piglins. And then I suddenly remembered, oh yeah, I've got like 3 extra pairs. Originally I had 3 pairs of spare gold boots. I was wearing gold. I had a spare iron and I had 3 spare. I've only got 2 spare gold boots at the moment because I gave one to her last night. But yeah, that's because of the piglins. What diamonds have I got? Oh no, it's just restream. That's just quartz brick. Oh, 72. Oh, nice. 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 Yeah, that's the. I do apologise. I'm just trying to get my lips wet. Nice. That meme that I can't remember who does it. It's like nice. You know what? I've got so much crap on me. I need to go. I need to get out of here and offload some crap.
quid. Is it really only the government that can do something about this and stop this happening? I can't believe it.
Oh,
03456060973.
sorry. Every now and then I will take the headset off.
85 0 and tweet is at LBC. So give us a call. You can get through now for the next 10 minutes. You can do 03456060973.
Really need to do something with it. They often keeps offering to cut it, but I'm just not like, well, when I say cut it, I don't mean like shave it all off, but just like, you know, short back and sides or do something with. Oh, my God, what was that? Oh, I did good.
Hello. Do you need Peter again? One moment.
Oh, excuse me.
We answer and transfer
Oh,
calls for
bruh.
companies remotely, professionally, brilliant.
On literally just got a message from her. On my home.
Putting you through now, Sue.
I need to be more active in my main mail, but I get bored and don't end up working what I need to work on. Well, that's the thing. You've got to find something that stimulates your brain, because what I'm doing right now, it stimulates my brain. You know, it's like, oh yeah, I can make this building look cool. You know, architecturally make it look a bit better than my normal sort of flat, flat roof, or just stair roof. You know, I started doing things differently, and that's what's stimulating my interest and other interests.
Ah! Somebody just followed me!
Thank you for the follow, Woodjack45987331. I'm just gonna call you Woody. But yeah, Charlie, you've got to find something that stimulates your creative juices, so to speak. And no, oh wow! I literally just jumped right under that. Nice. Other things I like redstone contraptions as well. Oh, go there. Didn't even realise. And there was a very cool fish farm that I built. And because I'm going back, I can show you that. It's not anything that I designed, so yeah, I take no credit for that. Can't remember that. I think I've. Oh dear. Can I just run through you? Yeah, I can. Great. Bring it, bitch. Anyone here? No, just me. Hold on. Hey, I love this build. This building that we're looking at right now is the thank you for the sparkies, Woody. That building is the community storage. Basically, it's what I built. I take full credit. Everything is labelled. You want TNT? Okay, I'll find you TNT. TNT is nope. Okay, I was only one off. That's not too bad. You want Netherrack? Netherrack or Nether bricks? Okay, hold on. Netherrack. Boom. Nether bricks. Boom. What was that? You want some enchanted books? Okay, sure, no problem. There we go, enchanted book. What was that? You want armor? Okay, I'll give you armor. What? You want leather and ink sack? Okay. There's your leather. I've actually got some leather to put in there. And no, that's feathers. Ah, there we are. Ink sack. See, I roughly know where everything is. 6 aisles. 4 high, 8 long. 192. All labelled, and I know pretty much where everything is. What was I going to show you? Oh yeah, I need a fishing rod. I'm going to show you that. Let's just block of coal. Okay. Okay, not doing too bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 11 and a half, and I need 15 in total. So not doing too bad. Alright, let me find my decent. Oh, decent is the best one you can get in the game. Unbreaking 3, Mending 1, Luck of the Sea 3, and Lure 3. Okay? So this is the fish farm that I built following a YouTube guide. Is it empty? No, it damn well isn't. Of course you wouldn't be empty. Okay. So anyway, someone else has been using it. Well, I would happily sort it all out for you. I'd be the sorter-outer. Hello! So my girlfriend and her cousin have just walked by the front. What? I thought I heard some people talking. Oh yeah, I know. I said, oh, whoa, Coco, get down. I want to. Maybe not today. But if you look in this box here, you can see there's 5. Just remember this, okay? 5 salmon, 12 cod, 1 pufferfish, 1 naughty shell, 1 leather, 1 lily pad, and 1 tropical fish. Okay, that's what's in this box. The box is connected to a hopper, which is connected to this system here. Enough talk. Let's just show you. Okay, so I just need to aim right. Now watch. There you go, you can see I'm going to press once. I'm not going to press again. It automatically catches it for you. You only need to press once to chuck the line out, and it auto catches for you. Now, hello Upstart Clothes, what's up? Not much. You get the XP. The XP goes onto your area. And the area, I read your comment and I said area, I meant to say person, because you can see my XP is going up, but I'm not actually getting the item, they're actually going into the box, and I can show you that. See, look, so my XP's gone up to 11 now. So if we go down here, proof, I've now actually got a different rod. See, I just caught that. Everything you catch goes into the box, so it doesn't clog up your personal inventory, which is really, really handy. And in case that first double chest gets full, in the original YouTube video, the guy just puts 1 chest there, but sometimes I spend like a couple hours here just trying to get XP or trying to get rare stuff. So yeah, I'll probably disenchant that just for the XP because I don't need it.
Mom, somebody just followed me.
Thank you for thank you for the follow-up, Starkcloth. So yeah, in the original YouTube video, the guy just had 1 double chest here, but because I spent ages here, I created an overflow of 3 more double chests. So if we just, I think they've actually got stuff in them, maybe. Yeah, there we go.
Somebody just followed me.
Fearless to God, thank you for the follow. So yeah, the overflow chest also has. Here we go. Here we are. If you combine these 2 together, the fishing rod here with mending, a fishing rod with unbreaking 3, combine those together, you'll get a fishing rod that'll never break. Hey Kirsty, how you doing?
I'm good, how are you?
Good. Is it? Nothing cool in here. I did the other bit of the grass.
Alright.
I can put a hopper under the water.
Oh.
Under the water? What do you mean where the chest is? I'm just talking about my fish farm. If you mean where the chest is, that might not work because the way it works is the Oh, hold on. You mean if I just had one here? Well, you know what? I'm not going to change it because this works. Okay? If you have another idea that you think works better, make it and stream it and show it off yourself. Or make a YouTube video about it. And then I'll probably make it one day. But the way this one works is you cast your line. When it bites something, I don't know why it does it, but something to do with the lava being there, the item falls off of being bitten and it falls into the minecart with Hopper, into that Hopper, into this chest. And it's actually really easy to build. There's no redstone involved, which is nice. It's just game mechanics as opposed to redstone. How's work?
It was good.
Yeah. Okay. You hungry?
Starving.
Okay. You want to eat some food?
I would like
Okay.
but I have bought
You have bought some stuff.
I have bought.
Okay, you don't have to touch the eat. Not bad.
You're not bad.
Alright. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to take a dinner break. Okay? I keep the stream turned on, but I just put a BRB screen on because it's easier to not stop the stream. Yeah, it's easier just to put the stream on a pause rather than stop it and start it up again. But yeah. I'll be back in a little bit. During the meantime, I'm going to turn off my mic and turn the radio up a bit because, I don't know, I might be interested.
Be careful when you just read
See you in a bit.
on the radio from thing. I'm going to just stop that call just in case it gets a bit libelous. But the question remains, are we the sort of society that we should not investigate this for purely financial reasons? If no one had known about it, then I would be slightly more understanding. But maybe, you know, if you're from the community that is apparently working like this, do you think we should interfere with this society within a society? Legally, yes, it makes a good story in the Sunday papers and it makes us get very aerated for an hour's phone in and then forget about it. But isn't there a more serious issue here? Or maybe it's like, you know, we get involved, we shut the factory down, or we take measures that means... I mean, basically what we want to do is we want to get these people to be paid more and to actually follow the law. But if by interfering we're actually going to harm their livelihood even more, should we be... Which is the worst of the two evils or the best of the two evils? It's difficult, isn't it? 0345 6060973. Let me read out a few texts before the news. Ed's in Wiltshire. I'd be very surprised if the people working for such little wages in these sweatshops were not illegal immigrants. That's my thought as well, but I don't know for definite, so I can't state that. Therefore, they are being exploited. Maybe we should ask them, do they feel like they're being exploited? I don't know. I say this, if they're earning more here than they would in India, or wherever it is that they've come from, then how much were they earning there? I say this only because as a UK resident would never work for so little, they would get more in benefits. Well, quite. I don't know. I mean, if you're on universal credit, would you earn more than this? Throwaway fashion is driving the prevalence of sweatshops. The consumer wants cheap stuff and are not interested in why it is so cheap. Yes, I mean, there's another argument. You know, are we cutting off our noses to spite our face by investigating this? This is what I mean. You're not only harming them, you're harming the consumer who's getting good prices for their goods. I don't know. Who's this from? Doesn't say. The Leicester sweatshops. Ian, it's misleading to say nobody can do anything. Health and Safety Executive are the enforcement body responsible for health and safety at work. The responsibility of working conditions of these staff rests squarely with them. The police do not enforce
working conditions. Trading standards deal with trading law, not employment law. It just seems to me like everyone's going, well, nothing to do with us, Gov. The time is 4:30. Tim Humphrey has the news headlines.
A senior cabinet minister says a face mask definitely helps you to help others, but doesn't think it should be made compulsory in shops in England. Michael Gove says he trusts people to make the sensible decision. Employers are being urged to carry out proper risk assessments and publish them as people return to offices with the easing of lockdown. As the Prime Minister calls for people to go back to work, the TUC says it's paramount they do it safely. More than 70 people working on a farm in Herefordshire have contracted COVID-19. Public Health England and the local council say they're working to support vegetable pickers and packers following the outbreak near Malvern. And the weather dry in the south and east tonight, but rain reaching northern and western England, Scotland and Wales later on, a low of 10.
LBC. It's been a tough time for small businesses over the last few months, so many have been using digital tools to adapt during the lockdown. We spoke to some of them.
I'm Lindsay Pollard, the founder of Little Box of Books in Brixton. I realised during lockdown that parents would probably be looking for more books while they were homeschooling their children. So I updated my Google My Business profile and used Google Tools to find new customers for my children's books. Since March, my website visits have tripled and I'm selling more books than ever.
To find out how Google can help your business adapt, visit g.co/smallbusiness.
The big Volkswagen event is now on. If you're after a new Volkswagen, we offer to pay your first 3 months finance payments and an additional £500 to £1,000 contribution to your deposit at 3.8% APR representative. Hello, sir. Do any take your fancy?
Well, yes, a new Golf or T-Cross. A Tiguan. No, Passat. Oh, I need to sit down.
Here, have a seat.
The big Volkswagen event. With every type of car on offer, you may have trouble choosing. With Solutions personal contract plan until 12th of July excludes e-Golf at participating retailers only. Minimum 46 months to receive 3 months finance payments. Indemnities may be required. Volkswagen Finance. Contact your local retailer to book an appointment.
Should your kids go back to school? Ask Andrea. She's a teacher.
We're doing everything we can to keep the children safe and happy at school, which is why it's great that more of those who can are coming back. Not only for their education, but for their overall well-being too. It gives them a routine, helps develop their social skills, and they get to see their friends too.
If your child is eligible, they should return to school. The government is working towards getting all pupils back in September. Stay alert, control the virus, save lives.
Bring your family together with Zing Flowers.
My mum recently sent myself and my sisters and my cousins and my aunties all the same bunch of flowers, just to say that she's thinking of us all, she misses us all. And then throughout the next couple of days and weeks, we all then were updating, sending pictures of our flowers. So it was just a really nice way of kind of bringing us all together. It was a really nice thing to get through the post, nice surprise.
A beautiful way to say I appreciate you. Zingflowers.com. Amazing every time.
This is LBC with Ian Payne. Call 0345 6060 973. Tweet at LBC. Text 84850.
OK, so thanks to the Sunday Times from last week and their undercover investigation, we are beginning to realise that we've uncovered a problem that maybe we can't do anything about, which seems very odd to me. Who is to blame and who can actually stop this happening? Maybe no one wants to stop this happening. I don't know. There's a lot of vested interest here. We're talking about the Leicester sweatshops. We're talking about the fact that people are being paid £3. I mean, the local Labour MP, Claudia Webb, told us half an hour ago she knows people who are on £2.50 an hour. You know, I mean, and it gets worse. But if we do get involved, so who is actually going to be able to take some action here? If indeed we want some action to be taken. 0345 6060 973. The city's mayor told us just after 4 o'clock that he has no power to intervene. The local police have no power to intervene. I say my eyes are out on springs. Claire's in Edgware. What's your experience of this, Claire?
Yes, good afternoon,
Hello.
Ian. Well, this has been going on for many, many years, and this was London. About 20 years ago, I went to work as a young temp for a computer company. So I walked in and said, you know, I'm Claire and I've come to work for the managing director. And it all seemed very nice. But I looked out on the factory floor and I found it curious. There were about 60 employees and every one of them were Asian. And I thought, well, you know, statistically, this shouldn't actually occur.
Where was this?
This was West London.
West London.
And obviously, that's all I'm going to say.
Right.
And I went to work for this chap. About 2 weeks later, he said, Claire, you're the best secretary I've ever had. When I pick up the phone, they put the phone down on me when they hear my accent. When you pick up the phone, they think they're speaking to somebody British. I said, Khalid, they are speaking to somebody who's British. So that got my ire up a bit. He then said, well, you know, I've got O-level English and O-level spoken English, but they can't understand me. This man could not compose a grammatical letter if his business depended on it. I rewrote everything and I recalled everybody because he was quite right. They did put the phone down on him, so he was determined to sort of lasso me into this company.
Were they breaking the law?
Well, the thing is, he said to me afterwards, when we had some semblance of an interview, which was farcical, really. He said, Claire, I'm going to pay you, for argument's sake, £200 a week because you're very, very good. You don't have to pay tax or national insurance. Nobody will know about it. Everything you make is yours. You don't need to worry about any deductions. And I said, well, Khalid, that's all well and good. I didn't want to offend him too much. I said, but first and foremost, in Britain, it's illegal not to pay your tax and national
Well,
insurance.
and it's not good.
And what happens if I decide to have children? I mean, you know, there's going to be a huge gap in my national insurance. I'm going to retire one day, hopefully, and I'm going to want maternity benefit, and you'll have to pay me my maternity benefit. Oh, no.
So listen,
Claire, we don't pay maternity benefit
This
here.
is another example. This is the cash-in-hand society,
Absolutely.
isn't it?
He said, and I said, what about your employees? I didn't make them pregnant. Why should I pay for their babies? This isn't in a supposed interview. And then he said to me, let's get one thing clear, Claire. When they come over to work for me, first of all, a lot of them are students who've overstayed, so a lot of them are illegal. They're not going to be complaining to the Home Office, and I'm not going to be telling the Home Office because I'll be in trouble.
This is, as I say, it's a society within a society.
Yep.
Do you think we should get involved and do something about it, Claire, or should we just laissez-faire?
The problem is, I remember when I did British Constitution, whatever it was, O-level GCSE, whatever it was, I said, they're quite right. There is no enforcement. You can't complain to the police, because all the police will care about is if you're illegal, they want to turf you out, so they won't be complaining to the police. There were no gangmasters enforcement in those days. The only people who can enforce it is the Health and Safety Executive. They've had their numbers run down, and the employees collude with the employer.
So if someone's
Nobody
paying someone
says
an
anything.
illegal
Nobody wants to be-
wage, the police can't get involved. Is that
No,
what we're
they
saying?
can't. They have no power
crazy.
to enforce the minimum wage. Remember, the minimum wage is legal, but it's not really enforced. That's why so many people don't get it. The living wage is not enforced by law. It's not mandated, so almost nobody gets a living wage. They can put the living wage up to £20 a week. Won't make any £20 an hour. Won't make any difference because
All right.
it's not mandated by law. But the fact is, the employees collude with the employer because they don't want to get
I
deported.
can see that.
They want to carry on claiming housing benefit as well as getting child benefit you got in those days, and they want to carry on working under the table. They have virtually no spoken English. They have barely any written English, and everybody colludes together. The taxman is done out of his tax. The national
All right.
insurance
Well,
is done out of national insurance.
you've just explained why we've now uncovered something that maybe isn't touchable or treatable. Alan joins us now from Essex. You're going to give us who can interfere and who can't.
Well, yes, your previous caller, Claire, actually nailed it. The Health and Safety Executive have power over conditions at work. The police don't get involved because it's not a criminal act.
Isn't it? Paying someone an illegal wage?
No,
no
it
insurance,
may be illegal,
no tax.
But it's not it's like the taxman, as you probably know, Ian. The taxman can come into your house without a warrant. The police can't. The HSE can come into your premises.
So I could, if I employed a gardener and paid him £1 an hour, the police couldn't get involved.
No, but if he wasn't an illegal worker, he could report you, and then someone else would get involved, and it would become a criminal act. The police would only enforce. They can enforce an arrest, but they won't. They're not there to investigate.
Which is crazy.
Health and safety at work. Well, it's okay. It's maybe a joined up. It needs a more joined up approach, but that's the way the rules are. But because the Health and Safety Executive has been scaled back so much, the Health and Safety Executive if you've got 1,000 companies, there's 1,000 inspections to do that are mandatory and have to be done.
So sorry, are you saying? So for
every
example, let's
quarter.
just take, as people say, this is another example of what happens with this kind of crime, if indeed it is a crime. One of these local car washes, people are being paid ridiculously low sums of money. Are you telling me that the police in that area have no power to go in and shut that down?
Well, have you ever seen a police car go in there to get a car wash and speak?
Well, whether or not I have or I haven't, what is the law? Can they get involved?
Yeah, it's more a civil matter. There's criminal and there's civil.
Right.
But the government offices, like the HSE and the HMRC, have different and far more wide-ranging powers, in fact, than the police in certain instances. If you ring up and say, "Oh, I've just seen someone break into a car and said the police will come," but if you ring up the HMRC and say, "I know that guy down the road isn't paying his taxes," and they can go into his house. They don't need a warrant. They don't need anything. And the HSE are the same. They can come into a place of work and do an inspection on the spot. They don't need to give you any notice.
Call me cynical, but I'm beginning to think that this is a crime or something illegal that no one really wants to investigate.
I would imagine the HSE would love to, but as I say, they have their fixed work that they have to do to keep a business working. So they will need to go to every business and do there'll be fire inspections, there'll be to check that they've
God knows if there's a fire in one of these places.
We've seen what's happened, unfortunately.
Exactly.
There's been some horrible scenes when overpacked and you know.
Well, I thought these were only things that happened in far off flung places that we kind of rather haughtily said, "Oh, look what's happening with these terrible sweatshops." Well, they're here and thriving.
Well, yeah, and there was actually a couple of years ago. It did make the national news. There was a massive explosion on an industrial estate in Leicestershire. I think it was in Leicester, and it was basically illegal alcohol, I think. But it was so they're again conditions that are unfit. They're unsuitable for people to work in. But when you have a workforce,
what about modern slavery? I thought 2015, didn't we pass a Modern Slavery Act?
I suppose, well, that would require the person. That would either require someone to report it as happening, and they probably
which they have. They're called the Sunday Times.
Well, the Sunday Times have looked into it, yes, but you'd have to have someone saying, I'm being exploited, but then it's very difficult.
So you have to get someone who is being paid £3 an hour to complain, and that's not going to happen.
Of course, exactly. So it's a kind of.
Right. Well, let's just forget it. Let's just let it happen, shall we?
Well, no, I don't want it. I certainly don't want it to happen. But we're in a position where it's.
Well, it sounds to me like that's what everyone's doing. It's like it's job's worth. Alan, listen, I'm grateful. Sorry, I've got so many people who want to talk about this. Forgive me. Nice to speak to you. Call again. Andrew's in Swiss Cottage. What can you add, Andrew?
Yeah, hello, Ian. I just want to say I was in the trade when I left school in 1978.
Right.
And it's always been the same. I mean, an example, in 1985, we were getting paid £3.50 to make a fully lined black skirt. By the time I left the trade in 1999, that price had dropped to £1.85 per garment. Now, they would say to you, take it or leave it, or we'll send it.
How long did it take to make a garment?
Well, you get an order of 2, 3, 4, 5,000, but that was the price to make each garment.
No, but how long would it, if you were being paid £1 to make a garment, how long would you make a garment for?
Well, you've got to cut it, send it out to the machinist, come back, probably a week to make the whole order.
For £1?
No, they can send you. They said to us towards the end, take it or leave it, or we'll send it to Romania, do it for £1.50. So it's the same thing as this factory.
I don't know. I'm beginning to think we should just let this thing happen.
Money.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, the people that are making the money are the people that are selling the garments, not the people that are making them.
Yeah.
You'll find it throughout. A lot of factories have shut down in London. I'm surprised there still is a factory in Leicester making garments. But that's what they do. That's the price, take it or leave it.
Yeah, I really want to ask about who knows about this and who doesn't, but I'm slightly worried I'm going to get into illegal ground, so I'm going to leave it there.
It's in the rat trade, it's common.
Yeah, no, I get that. But would a company that it ultimately gets these garments, would they know all the practices of their subsidiary companies that are making stuff for them? Would they know what's going on, or would they actually just not?
Everyone knows.
Everyone knows.
What is in the trade that knows how much because they can see the garment. Because when you finish the garment off at the end of the production line, you're putting the price on the Kimball ticket and the bag. you can see how
But
much
this was the other thing.
Sold.
Everyone, the country's in lockdown, and these factories were still going, and no one did anything. It's like,
that's different. That shouldn't have been working.
Let's turn a blind eye.
Yeah, I'm just
Amazing.
talking from a business point of view. You couldn't make it work. That's why we
Andrew,
shut
listen, again, I'm grateful. This is a real eye-opener for me, the last 45 minutes. This sounds like modern slavery, says Susan in Greenford. Normally the people working there are too frightened to speak out. Yes, they may be earning more here than they do at home, but it doesn't make it right. Are they kept there against their will? I don't think they are they? Do we know the ages of the people working there? I don't know. I think they're mainly women, I think, we're told. If they're children, then social services could get involved. I know, it just seems to me that, if this is happening, then this body deals with it, and if this is happening, then this body deals with it. Why isn't there someone that can say, you're breaking the law, we're going to get involved? And normally they're called the police. The police should also get involved. Where are these people living? Do they have a home? Are they living at the workplace? I believe the police... all the stuff about where are they living, how many people to a room, blah, 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 are they paying rent? I think that's secondary. The first thing is, you shouldn't be working for that little money. And I wouldn't have a go at the people who are being employed. You have to pick the people who knowingly are breaking the law by paying lower than the minimum wage. And that's why it's called the minimum wage. Yeah, that's the least the law says you should be paid. And these people are being paid a third of it. It's crazy. It's 4:45.
LBC, where your opinion counts.
Throwing our kids out as test subjects is not acceptable in my mind. COVID is still there.
Defunding doesn't mean abolition.
Who's going to be the anti-terror cop? Who's going to police White Hart Lane? Jamie, you won't have them if you don't fund them.
We didn't really keep social distancing once we'd all had a drink.
Katerina.
I know.
You know what you need?
What?
You need a Sheila.
I ended up in an abusive relationship before I ended up with my now husband, who I can say has saved my life.
I've got 2 kids. I just tell them that because of our skin colour, people treat us differently. I shouldn't have to say that to my son.
I'm sorry, if I sound furious, it's because I'm furious.
If we'd locked down sooner, do you think we would have seen fewer there?
We will have to have a proper examination.
Does the Prime Minister have to attend every Cobra meeting?
During a time of unprecedented national crisis, you need to add the second bit.
Leading Britain's conversation. This is LBC.
At Halfords, we're here to get you where you want to be. Why not get road ready with a free car check worth £15 at all our stores and garages? With 25,000 weekly slots available at 700 locations, you can count on us to get you safely back on the road. Or even back beside the seaside. From MOTs to tyre fittings, there's no job too big or too small. Halfords, for life's journeys.
In line with government guidelines, face coverings are now compulsory on public transport. At Asda, you can get a 4-pack of Prima disposable face coverings for £2.80, or a 2-pack of washable face coverings from £2.50. Asda, we're all in this together. Selected stores subject to availability.
Can I wear my blue shoes?
Yes.
Can I choose what music they play?
Yes.
Will my family be stuck with a big bill?
No. With a prepaid funeral plan from East of England Co-op, you can make all the important decisions now and pay in advance. With over 90 years' experience and our plan's fully protected guarantee, you're in good hands. Text funerals to 88802 for a prepaid funeral plan brochure from East of England Co-op, or call today.
Listening has always taught us a lot at Honda. And lately, we've been listening to your thumbs. Because thumbs can do everything now. The world is at their thumb tips. So now, the My Honda Plus app lets the thumb take control of your car too. Even when you're not inside the new Honda E, your thumb can find where you parked, set the temperature before you get in, check how much the battery is charged, and schedule charging for when electricity is cheapest. The new Honda E and My Honda Plus app. Oh, a thumbs up. Honda, the power of dreams.
It's been a tough time for small businesses over the last few months, so many have been using digital tools to adapt during the lockdown. We spoke to some of them.
My name's Samuel Mensah, and I run Uncle John's Bakery in Tottenham. When I had to temporarily close my bakery during the lockdown, I updated my Google My Business listing so people could find me on Google Maps or search to see that I was now selling online for home delivery. People love and enjoy our famous Ghanaian sweetbread, and since the lockdown, we've been busy delivering doughs and all our baked goods.
To find out how Google can help your business adapt, visit g.co/smallbusiness.
Ian Payne on LBC. Call 0345 6060 973.
Okay, so there's a suggestion. Well, there's a lot of finger-pointing going on. There's a lot of it's nothing to do with us, love. And there seems to be quite a lot of people saying, well, actually, it's their responsibility to look after these modern slavery sweatshops in Leicester. And they seem to be in many parts of the country, not just Leicester. And it seems, actually, a lot of people have known a lot about them, but haven't done anything about it for various reasons. No money, no power, no jurisdiction, etc., etc. It amazes me, but, maybe it shouldn't. Tom, is it Tom? Yeah, Tom says it's a combination of cash in hand, tax avoidance, bringing in illegal limit. Listen, I understand why the people who employ these people are doing this. They want to make as much money as they can, and if they don't have to pay people so much for making it, they're going to make more money. That I get. It's the non-interference by whoever it is who's allowed to investigate these things. Maybe we should just leave it to the media to do it. Bringing in illegal immigrants and exploiting repressed women within the family. I've seen minibuses picking up Indian, Bangladeshi, Pakistani women from home to take them to work. Are they being exploited? The people we don't hear from are the people who actually do this work, because they're too frightened to say anything. Leicester Sweatshop, says Dan in Cardiff. The Health and Safety at Work Act 1974 is enforced by the Health and Safety Executive. You may remember in the early 2010s, the coalition government had a bonfire of the Quangos. Well, guess what? The HSE is a Quango, and they had their budget slashed in the name of austerity. I'm not sure you can blame austerity for allowing being paid £3 an hour. Surely we're bigger than that. Ali's in Portsmouth. Hello, Ali.
Hello, Mr. Ian.
Hello.
This modern slavery we call in Leicester, it's not just in Leicester, in the whole country.
There's a lot of it, yeah.
I give you examples of myself. Like when I came to this country back to 2002.
Where did you come from?
Iraq. When they removed Saddam Hussein, I came as a refugee because of the war. Well, I was waiting for my state from the Home Office 3 years to accept my case. I flew the war. In that 3 years, they got me an ID by the Home Office. They said you can stay, but you cannot work. The only thing they gave me by the Home Office was £30 a week for food.
£30 a week to live off?
Yes, that's from the Home Office. I think since then, now people get £35 a week.
Woo! Put out the bunting.
Also, they put me in one room of 9 people in a house, one small room. That's all I got from the government. Nothing else. Not allowed to work.
Why were you unable to return to Iraq? Why did you want to come here?
It was back to 2002, when in the Iraq war.
Yeah.
When we flew from the war, like what happened in Syria.
Was your life in danger in Iraq?
Yes.
Right. Okay.
I mean, everyone was in charge of.
Of course. No, absolutely. I'm in no way questioning your legality of being here, but
I mean,
just
I had a brighter future. If I should be in university back home.
Okay, and what has this got to do with what we're talking about?
Well, when I came to this country, they gave me £30 a week that I couldn't live with. So in that, I knew someone who knew someone. They got me a mushroom factory in Poole to work for £90 a week.
Okay.
Pay me cash in hand. I don't know how this worked. Everybody knew.
Wow.
So everybody, they were like over 200 people like me. I'm just giving you my sort of example.
This is just an illegal cash-in-hand economy that exists. I mean, I know it exists. I'm not naive enough to think everybody should be paying taxes on everything they earn. I didn't quite realise it was so widespread, but maybe I shouldn't be. Maybe I should just feel, well, that's just the way of the world. Ho-hum.
I think, Mr. Ian, can I add one more thing?
Yeah.
The only one thing can stop this cash-in-hand thing. Moneyless, no money, like Norway. 90%, 95% of trading in there all pay by card. So if that happens, the cash in hand will go, and everybody will come out clear.
That is not a bad idea, Ali.
And I mean that's the only thing we can do to stop the modern slavery.
I didn't know that. Did you say Norway? They don't have any cash at all.
They got cash, but if you go to Norway, 95% of their own people they're using their card. It's very rare.
I have to say, I almost never have cash on me now.
Yeah, you're right, but I mean, if we have like a cashless in this country, the cash on hand, people.
Okay, well that's interesting, and I kind of almost wish you'd called earlier because I want to ask people about that. What would be the pros and cons of a cashless society? That's definitely a pro. What about a con? Why wouldn't that work? It might clamp... Would having a cashless society eradicate or at least damage the cash-in-hand economy? That's interesting, wasn't it? Let's speak to Jeremy, who's in Babington. Very nice. Hello, Jeremy.
Hi.
What would you like to add to this conversation?
Well, I'm a company director, and I own and run a very straight business. I can assure you that. And HMRC can enter our business premises at any point without a warrant and demand to see paperwork. And I think they should be raiding Boohoo.
Well, according to a lot of our callers, austerity has meant they haven't got the money to do this.
Well, I find that's ridiculous, especially as we're about to get into Brexit, which is going to massively damage my business. All the talk of customs goods coming in and out. And the rag trade is absolutely notorious. This has been going on for donkey's years. I'm amazed the Sunday Times think they got a scoop because everybody in the rag trade knows about this.
Why does no one do anything about it, though?
I have no idea.
Yeah,
I'm not in the rag. By the way, I'm not in the rag trade. Okay. My company sells illustrated playing cards, and we're really struggling at the moment because we're all on furlough because all the places we supply are shut down. So we supply places like the Tower of London, Westminster Abbey, St Paul's Cathedral, Buckingham Palace. So we're really struggling as a little company, and we're a little family-owned business. And I just am infuriated that people can do these cash transactions, this huge black economy. Now, I'm very sympathetic to the issue of illegal immigration. The answer is not to raid the factories and throw everybody out of the country.
No,
that's not going to solve anything whatsoever.
The key is to find the company that's knowingly doing this.
Well, the key is to finding the company that's knowingly buying the products and see the invoices and where's the VAT.
Yes, well, there's that, and there's also the idea that, I was listening to Boohoo, and we read out a long statement in their defence last week that they put out, and they were basically saying, we don't know about this. Because it's a subsidiary, we don't know, because it's another company that's using the factory to doing it, that's supplying us. And it's like, how come you don't know about this?
I agree, it is absolutely rubbish. Of course they know about it. They built their business this way. They started out as market traders. Do
you think that a cashless society would actually put a dent in this business? So I think that's quite a good idea.
I'm not in favour of a cashless society because I'm the sort of person that goes to the cash point in the morning, takes out 10 or 20 quid from my account, and I'll spend it as I want to do.
Why not just use a card?
I don't really have a problem with that, and I do use cards, but in terms of business, I'm absolutely fake. We don't have any cash. Everything we do is on our bank statements. Or we're paid by backs by 95% of our customers. We've got invoices.
I can see that there are certain sections of people in community, maybe the elderly who are used to cash and have done so all their lives. But I think maybe we should make our way towards that. Listen, I've got to go, Jeremy. Thank you. Good luck.
Okay,
I'm sorry
can I just say, my mum's 95 years old. She couldn't cope without cash.
No, I know. But that's what I mean. There are certain people, and my mum's the same. She said, I want to give some money to your children, to my grandchildren. I said, okay, Mum, I'll sort it out. And she says, no, I want to pay them cash. I'm like, oh, Mum, please, let me show you how to do online banking. No, it's not going to happen. But eventually it will. Eventually, everyone will be doing it this way, won't they? All right, so again, we sort of do an hour on this and nothing's really sort of changed, and I don't expect any huge improvement on it, but it's an interesting, isn't it? It's an interesting light shone on that. Right, I want to talk about the NHS, because the government's reportedly drawing up plans to give them more control over the NHS. The Health Secretary, Matt Hancock, is a bit peeved, it seems. He's said to be frustrated over his lack of control over the NHS Chief Executive, Sir Simon Stevens. He has to ask him to do things rather than tell him. So the Prime Minister set up a task force to see how the government can regain much of the control over the NHS it lost in 2012 under a new scheme. So why should we be concerned if the government takes back control, as they say? Well, many people, both within the NHS and on the opposition benches in Parliament, fear it will inevitably lead to creeping privatisation. Will it?
On your radio, on on Global Player. And
Play LBC.
leading Britain's conversation. This is LBC.
From Global's newsroom at 5 o'clock, people are being encouraged to return to work in order to get the economy back up and running. Cabinet Minister Michael Gove says the coronavirus stay-at-home message has been ditched. He wants industry fired up again. But there are concerns some workplaces don't yet have the right safety measures in place to welcome staff back. Dr. Amitava Banerjee, an expert on health informatics, doesn't think the government is offering the right guidance.
People who are able to work from home, I would advise continue to do so until they can be assured that they can be protected in terms of proper distancing, being able to wear a mask when necessary.
The Labour Party is calling for clarity and guidance over wearing face coverings in shops. The Prime Minister has suggested stricter rules could be put in place, but Cabinet Office Minister Michael Gove says he trusts people to use common sense. Around 200 farm workers in Herefordshire have been put into quarantine following an outbreak of coronavirus. 73 employees have tested positive for COVID-19, although many haven't shown any symptoms. Officials say it's unlikely the virus can spread through food or its packaging, but the site has been shut down. Karen Wright is Director of Public Health for the area and says the wider community shouldn't worry.
You have to appreciate that this is a contained workplace, but it's also a place where people live. I think that's really important for the community of Herefordshire to understand that actually people don't leave the site very often, they're not leaving the site at all.
A leading scientist at Imperial College London says it's likely they will know by early next year whether a COVID-19 vaccine will work. But Professor Robin Shattuck says when they do get one, it will need to be introduced very cautiously. More than 250 choristers from across the UK have released a single to raise funds for struggling choirs. Sing Forever aims to raise £10,000 for groups which haven't been able to practice for months because of the pandemic. Vocalists from 44 cathedrals filmed their individual tracks from their living rooms and bedrooms. Ali Jones and international opera star Elizabeth Watts also feature on the single. And the weather dry in the south and east tonight, but rain will reach northern and western England, Scotland and Wales later on, a low of 10. Southeast England will be dry and sunny tomorrow, but the rest of the UK will see cloud and rain, a high of 23. From Global's newsroom, I'm Tim Humphrey.
This is LBC from Global, leading Britain's conversation with Ian Payne.
Well, I'll confess, I'm going to need your help in the next hour or so, because I don't know the minutiae and the detail of how the NHS is run. That might sound confusing. I always thought that the government were actually in control of the NHS, but apparently not. Boris Johnson is planning a radical and politically risky reorganisation, according to The Guardian, of the NHS amid government frustration at the Health Service's Chief Executive, Sir Simon Stevens. The Prime Minister has set up a task force to devise plans for how ministers can regain much of the direct control over the NHS they lost in 2012 under a controversial shake-up masterminded by Andrew Lansley, who was the then coalition government's health secretary. The Prime Minister's Health and Social Care Task Force, another one, made up of senior civil servants and advisors from Downing Street, but not Dominic Cummings. The Treasury and the Department of Health and Social Care is drawing up proposals that would restrict NHS England's operational independence and the freedom that Stevens has to run the service. In the summer, the task force will present Johnson with a set of detailed options to achieve those goals. That will be followed by a parliamentary bill to enact the proposals. It is understood. Now, there are concerns that this will inevitably lead to privatisation. Do you remember when Jeremy Corbyn stood up and said, here's all these unredacted documents which say that the trade deal with the US definitely has the NHS on the table to be discussed, and the government rejected it. And I was, I read a lot of those documents. I still wasn't sure whether it was or it wasn't. It was a lot of information to take in. So let's speak to, first of all, Dr. Richard Taylor, co-leader of the National Health Action Party, former independent MP and formerly on the Health Select Committee. So who runs the NHS, Richard?
Oh, dear me, what a problem. Can I tell you what ought to happen?
Okay, yes.
Rather than what is happening.
Right, fine, go on then.
The NHS works best
when it was run locally by a team consisting of an elected consultant, a representative nurse, who in those days was called a matron because she really knew what she was doing, and a manager and a patient representative. And that small number of people should be in place running local hospital services and enlarge the group by having more patients and more GPs on to run the clinical care groups, which are the GP commissioning bodies. So it's very easy to say what should happen, because in the old days, when the health service in a hospital was run by what was called a unit management team, which was just 3 people, a consultant, a nurse, and a manager to do their will, things really worked. And that's what we want to go back to. I don't know if I'm sure you've seen the King's Fund's comments. The King's Fund is a non-political organisation which really speaks a great deal of sense, and they are saying that really the problems with the Health and Social Care Act since 2012 have been so great that they should caution ministers against a major overhaul. That's just what we don't want. A major overhaul comes at such a high price because it takes people's minds off what they should be doing, which is running a first-class, safe health service, thinking particularly of the patient.
But if that was how it should be run and used to be run, why did they change it?
Politically. Largely because they wanted to give more chance to the private sector when we had the Tory government in, and that's just what people don't want. They want everybody to be treated by the health service exactly the same, whether they're a duke or a duchess or a minor or a dustman.
Forgive me for interrupting, Richard, but if the government does take more control of the NHS, why would that change?
Okay, I wouldn't mind if it was, as it were, an all-party group, a group of MPs from all parties, like the select committee system, which function without whips, so they take the patient's view particularly. And I wouldn't mind if it was run by that sort of group. In fact, that would be one of my suggestions, that we do have an all-party group to run the NHS.
Yeah, but if it's just one party that's running the NHS, why would that be so damaging?
Well, it depends. I have to say I tend to be thinking a bit more left-wing than anything else, because I'm very much against the privatisation, because I don't think it wouldn't
necessarily mean privatisation. The government, you have to take them at face value. They have said time and time again they are in no way thinking of even part privatising the NHS. It's the jewel in our crown.
Yes, I wish I could really believe that. I do believe it is the jewel in the crown, because it really is. And it's what everybody wants, and everybody wants it.
But do you think that the privatisation of part of the NHS will be on the table when we have US trade talks?
That's another fear, isn't it?
Well, you can only go with the denials. I mean, they might be planning something, but I don't. What I'm trying to get at, I suppose, is rather than being political about this, why would giving more power to the government over the NHS inevitably lead to privatisation or damage to the thing that we love?
I'm only saying that because if it's a Tory-led sort of party, by their very ethos, they would be wanting to encourage the private sector rather than the true basic National Health Service sector. So that would be my objection to that. Okay. But I would love it to be run by, as I've said, an all-party group without whips, just like the Select Committee system at the moment, which works without whips and really works.
Well, you're talking to the converted, because my father was an obstetrician and gynaecologist. He worked in a hospital for the NHS and was always saying, I wish the doctors and the nurses had more input into the management of the health service.
Absolutely.
And he's always decried the fact that managers have taken over, but I don't know whether or not we can actually shut that stable door. I think the horse has bolted, hasn't it?
I would think you're probably right, but I would love there to be a sort of revolution which had got to come from MPs, if only they could see the sense that if they all got together and worked together. I mean, when I was an MP, I was on the Health Select Committee, and it was absolutely marvellous, that, because it didn't have there was no whip there. It's the only group of parliamentarians that doesn't have a whip, and they genuinely worked together, of all parties, for the good of what the subject that was being studied. And if only the health service could be run by that sort of group, it would be centrally controlled, but I think it would solve a lot of the problems.
All right. Lovely to speak to you, Richard. Thank you very much for coming on. Dr. Richard Taylor, co-leader of the National Health Action Party, former independent MP, and as you heard, formerly on the Health Select Committee. So, should we be scared? Be afraid? Be very afraid? Should we? I personally don't feel it. I think the government taking over will add more red tape and make it, as my father would say, even more tangled, with no input from the people that actually know what they're talking about, i.e. the people that treat us, doctors and nurses and specialists. But I don't share that fear that just because the Tory government will be taking more control of the NHS, it will inevitably lead to a short slope towards privatisation. I don't see it. I mean, part of the NHS is already privatised. You know, things are put out to tender left, right and centre. The other day, I mean, my mum was in hospital last year, and, you know, everything has changed. You know, the food is made outside. They're not allowed to do this. You're not allowed to make it. It can't be a real egg. It has to be a powdered egg, just in case and all the companies have to agree to that. The cleaning services are all put. So, in a sense, it's all being privatised anyway. I've gone on record as saying that, although I don't think you should have to pay for major treatment, I think that should always be free. But if it's means tested and you're allowed, you can afford it, paying 20 quid to see your GP, would that really break the bank with some people? Some people, of course, who, you know, with prescriptions. You know, you pay for prescriptions unless, of course, you're exempt. You're always asked when you get a prescription, do you have to pay for this? And part of you wants to say, well, of course not, no. But you do. So I don't think people object to that. Anyway, there are ways round this. And this idea that it would inevitably lead to the Americans coming in, with their big bucks, buying up bits of the health service, despite the protestations from both Donald Trump and our government, that is not going to happen. I think it's just a case of some people just don't trust the Tory government. And it doesn't matter what they say or what they do, we won't believe them. And I get that, because a lot of what they say isn't believable. But I don't see why. What I see is a frustrated Matt Hancock standing up at those daily briefings, saying stuff, and then Sir Simon Stevens comes along, completely undermines him, and he goes, I don't like this. I don't like having to ask Simon Stevens what to do. I should be able to tell him what to do. This is a power struggle. I don't think it's anything more than that. I think it's just an envious government saying we need to get hold of this, because then we can control it, and we can control the budget a bit easier. That's what I think this is about, but it might not be. So I'll tell you who I really want to hear from. If you work in the health service, if you're anything to do with the health service, if you've got any intel on the health service, I would love you to come on and explain to us, how does it work, and why, because I thought the government run the health service, but it doesn't. Why does the government want to take more control? What will it mean, you know, for all hands on deck? What will it mean for you in the front line dealing things? Will it change budgets? You might be a manager. It changes all the time how the NHS works. It's so enormous that I don't think any one body can be in charge. So if you're a medical professional and you've had anything to do with the NHS over the years, or maybe right now, does the fact that the government wants to take hold of the tiller frighten you? And if so, why? Give me a call now and you'll get through. 0345 60 60 973. Text 84850 or tweet at LBC. So we asked that multi-generational question. The NHS, is it safe in the Tory hands? It's 5:15.
This is LBC.
Meet Barry, an assassin on the pitch. He's just scored a goal the likes of which the Sunday leagues have never seen, and he feels like the bee's knees. He enters the locker room in triumph, but his team falls silent. They know his terrible secret, for Barry suffers with foot odour, an aroma as powerful as his overhead volley. The team wait with bated breath as he slips off his boots, and the crowd goes wild. Barry has tackled his foot odour with the Odour Eaters range of insoles and sprays, giving 24-hour protection from odour and sweat. Free your feet with Odour Eaters.
I'm worried about buying from this website. There's no company details.
Buying online can be risky, but at Haynes Ford, we have been driving value since Ford arrived in 1911. Online or in-store, our friendly Ford experts can help you buy your next Ford car or commercial vehicle safely at a good price, arrange finance, and even deliver to your door. So for total peace of mind, click with us today at hainesford.co.uk. Always driving value.
At Ring, we've reinvented the doorbell. So no matter where you are or what time of day, you can watch over your home and the things you care about. Ring Video Doorbell streams HD video and two-way talk straight to your phone, so you can speak to whoever's at your door from anywhere.
Delivery.
Oh, great. Can you leave it round the back, please?
Sure, no problem.
And it's so simple, you can install it yourself in minutes. See, hear and speak to whoever's at your door from wherever you are with Ring Video Doorbell. Available at ring.com and selected retailers.
Me? I'm no different to anyone else right now. I'm concerned about my well-being, so I always hail a Black London cab. The permanent screen keeps me divided from the driver. It's like being in my own bubble back here. Sat on the back seat, they're over 2 meters away from me. And with contactless payment, it's even safer. I'm a Black Cab customer, and I'm confident I'm safe. Oh, just here, please.
Now more than ever, the world needs people with purpose. The frontline saviours and the backroom heroes. People supporting our communities and making sure no one gets left behind. As the original ethical bank, we've always believed in the power of we. And today, our customer donation fund is supporting 55 of our customers' local projects to continue their amazing work in communities across the UK. The Cooperative Bank. For people with purpose.
This is LBC, leading Britain's conversation with Ian Payne.
So Matt Hancock and co are a bit miffed that they haven't got enough power to get things done in the NHS. So they're going to sort out a committee which is going to give them the power and a vote in Parliament so they can take more control. It all stems apparently from Matt Hancock being upset that Sir Simon Stevens, who's the chief executive of the NHS, basically has autonomy and doesn't have to do what he's told by the government. And they say, we want him to do as we're told. One wonders how long he's got, to be honest, in his current post or with the track record of this government. But that's another story. I'm personally not worried about this. I think it's a power struggle. It's a bit petty, but it's a power struggle at the top of the NHS. But if you work in the NHS, your view is far more important than mine. So I'd like to know what you think about whether this will make a difference, whether it will inevitably lead to more privatisation, or maybe it'll make it better. How about that? That would be interesting and new, wouldn't it? Yeah? Medical professionals should run the health services, says Rick in Folkestone. Not politicians. Look at Brexit and COVID-19. Do you really want them running our hospitals? I don't think they're that incompetent. I just think that the NHS is so massive. I just think that the government won't be able to make every decision. It has to be done on a local level. So let's go. If you work for the NHS, you get to the top of the pile. And first-time callers. Here's Ben in Haringey. Hi, Ben.
Hello. Yes, well, if you look at the pandemic, most of the services that have gone out without any tender process at all. There's an alleged scandal at the moment with associates of Dominic Cummings and Michael Gove. It was on the news this morning.
What do you mean?
It's going to the High Court.
What is?
The company that was given it are allegedly associates of
given what?
Dominic Cummings. Given the data contract, the big data contract, which plus all the like you've got G4S or whatever they are doing the test, track and trace.
Yeah,
and
I mean, I know, and it's not as if the health service hasn't experienced a period of privatisation anyway. You know, everything's farmed out, but I don't really see... Are you worried, though, by the fact that government wants to take control of the NHS?
Yes.
Why?
Because you cannot... Well, I did not expect a Conservative government, because I've watched many Conservative ministers over the years talk about decentralising everything. And this is the most centralising government I've ever seen. They want to take everything under their control, and that's the big problem. And if they get involved, it'll cost 10 times as much money. And,
when you say that they want to take control, I mean, you could look at Rishi Sunak and say, well, he's basically taking control. The state is looking after us, no?
Yeah, it's an entirely different thing to the National Health Services, because a financial service is reasonably easy to take control of, but there's so many different aspects of the NHS that it's impossible unless you've got local control. And if we hadn't closed all the cottage hospitals, which were thousands of them were closed, then the pandemic would have been a lot less than it actually was, because the local people that knew their area, knew the people, and even the recent one in Leicester, they didn't get any information for 11 days. And then Martin Hancock came on the television and he said, "Oh, we worked swiftly." If that's swiftly, then I'm sorry.
Well, I guess what I'd like to know from someone is how it works now and how the government taking over will change it. How much autonomy does Sir Simon Stevens have, and various other people who run the NHS? How is it run, and how will it be different? I suppose is what I want to know. Can you tell me?
Well, if I'm a manager and I've been told I can run my service, and then someone comes along and says, "Well, I said, what are you paying me for? You're trying to do everything yourself, and it's impossible. And you can't possibly do everything yourself. You've got to have someone like myself who's experienced at the job doing it. Otherwise, it will cost you a fortune just for ideology." And Dominic Cubbin's hand in this is all over it.
Well, we don't know, and I'm told he's not in any of the committees that are being set up to investigate how they might transfer power like this. Yeah, I mean, on the face of it, it does feel a bit Big Brotherish, but I don't see where the danger is. But as I say, I'm not the one that it matters to as much as people who actually work in the service. Why is it good not to have the government running it, and why is it bad to have them running it, or vice versa? Maybe you think it's a good idea that the government takes control. Personally, I just think it's being done because they want more power. They don't like to be told what to do. That seems to be the modus operandi. Let us speak to Peter, who is in Germany. Hello, Peter.
Hello, hi, Ian.
Hi.
Yes, I'm afraid you're totally wrong to be so optimistic about the future of the health service in Tory hands.
Why?
I agree entirely with what Richard Taylor said earlier. I'll tell you why. The NHS reforms currently in force came in 2012. That was part of the...
You've been a GP, yes?
I've been a GP for 40 years,
okay.
And I've seen, in those years, I've seen about 5 major reforms and several minor ones. I mean, the most recent one, the Lansley reforms, brought in CCGs. Now,
brought in what?
Because what are called clinical care groups. They're groups essentially, in theory, led by GPs whose responsibility is funding purchasing in the health service. And that looked like, and was portrayed by Lansley, who wrote it during the years in opposition and told nobody. But essentially it was portrayed as a way of giving autonomy to GPs, and they would then be responsible for buying care in their areas. Now, if you think about that, with limited funds, what that actually meant was that GPs were made responsible for the lack of funds in the health service. You know, the old argument was that MP would say to a patient who complained about lack of access to a service, well, blame your GP because he now holds the purse strings. Well, of course, that only applies if the purse strings are adequate. And with it, it brought postcode rationing because different areas, maybe in close proximity to each other, had to make different purchasing decisions, and therefore access to one service might be different in one area than another. As it happens, there's been a significant rewrite since then with the introduction of what are called primary care networks, which are, again, written on the back of an envelope. The important thing about all these reforms is they aren't based on evidence. They are nowhere in the world have they been tried. I mean, the NHS, of course, was innovative in a day, but we've got to learn from what happens in other countries. And actually, the NHS needs some continuity. It needs stability. It relies heavily on morale. And morale is depleted every time that you move people around. You know, so many good people leave the NHS because, frankly, they are being made to reapply for their jobs, and if they're in management, some management jobs are abolished without any clear thought.
Why do you think the government is so determined to take more hands-on approach?
Well, now, that's a very good question, because you could say it's malice. I mean, quite clearly, a lot of people would say that their agenda is to bring in an American-style privatized health service. That may be so.
Is it, though?
There's clear evidence of that. But it's not just that. You know, I think there is also the feeling that because market forces are thought of as being the way forward in the NHS, market forces are being thought as the way forward in the NHS. It doesn't matter whether market forces actually achieve.
But I'm still not clear. Can you explain to me the difference between how it's run now and how they are planning to change it?
Well, what you're looking at, I mean, just look at America. You know, it is a system where providers compete openly, and you may say that privatization applies in some parts of the health service. In primary care, for example, GPs are independent contractors, but they, broadly speaking, are clinicians. They've got their feet on the ground. They know what they're doing, and they are going to achieve, if they can, the best for their patients within the resources available. But that's about having discretion. It's not about being made the scapegoats for when things go wrong. And that's to a certain extent what this government has been trying to do. I mean, if you look at Matt Hancock blaming, for example, we'll say Apple for the failure of the app, we all know that's nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it is blame shifting writ large.
But if they wanted to blame shift, the last thing they want to do is take control of the most unwieldy Leviathan beast that is the NHS, because they just, you know, why would they want to take control of it? Because they just get blamed from even more.
Well, Ian, of course, the point is taking control without appearing to take control, but make somebody else look as if they're responsible for the failures. You know, and if you believe what this government tells you, I mean, just look at the whole Cummings affair. Look at what Matt Hancock and other ministers said when they had previously made very clear what the rules were. They suddenly got.
I think we'll leave Peter there. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, I know what you're saying, and they are quite power hungry, perhaps as much as any government, certainly in my lifetime. And I think it was exemplified when Professor Van Tam, do you remember him? Always told the truth, always straight back. I understood what he said, unlike most of the scientific advisors and the chief medical officers. And he was very forthright. And one day, someone asked him about Cummings, and he said, yeah, the rule applies to everyone. Never saw him again. That was the end of him. I shouldn't think he cares. But I'm still waiting for someone to come on and explain to me, what is the system now, and how will it change if and when the government takes over? Well, probably when, because they'll get the vote. Why is that dangerous or not? Does anyone out there think this is actually beneficial to the health service? Will it affect patients? Will it affect treatment? Is it all about budgets? Normally is. Tony is in... Where are you? Darwin in Lancashire?
Absolutely, yeah.
Good man. How are you?
I'm not too bad. I was just listening and then, there's first good points on that, but it's what confuses me, where Boris Johnson, all of a sudden found money to build new businesses, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just feeling a bit nervous, that's all.
Don't be nervous, Tony. Don't be nervous. We're your friends. Metaphorical hug coming your way.
Anyway, all of a sudden they can find money for businesses and stuff like that, and they were like working on the that train, HS2 is it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's HS2 train. Like, they were still working on that. They can find money to do that, but they neglected the NHS for God knows 20-25.
Are you worried if the government takes more control of the NHS? Is my question.
I reckon they will do at one point.
Pardon?
Like you said, they're already halfway there now, aren't they? Really?
I think so. Well, they supply the money, so in the end, that's the thing. Tony, sorry, your line's just a bit scratchy. Forgive me. I'm going to stop that call there. It's coming up to past. Let me try and explain where I'm having confusion here, because obviously the story that I read was in The Guardian. You might say, well, it would be anti-government. It's in a left-wing newspaper. Yeah, maybe not. I just want to know, where is this fear? Why don't you trust the government running the NHS? As I say, I think this is all about a petty power struggle between Matt Hancock, who's obviously going to complain to teacher, saying, listen, I'm supposed to be the health secretary, but I haven't got control of the man who runs the NHS, Sir Simon Stevens, and he thinks he's got a bit rogue, a bit maverick, a bit Matt Damon. So he's saying, well, hold on a minute. I need to be able to control this guy, and in order to do that, we need to wrest back control. So Boris Johnson is planning a reorganisation of the NHS amid government frustration at Simon Stevens, apparently saying things that he ought not to. So if the government is... So the two things I want to know is, one, what difference will it make if the government runs it rather than whoever runs it at the moment? I mean, who's running it at the moment anyway? And B, is that something we should be fearful of? I don't think so. Convince me I'm wrong. The time is 5:30. Tim Humphrey has the headlines.
An outbreak of coronavirus on a farm in Herefordshire has forced 200 employees into self-isolation. More than 70 positive cases have been confirmed on the site near Malvern, although many aren't showing symptoms. 21 more people are recorded as having died after testing positive for coronavirus in the UK. It takes the total to 44,819. The figures tend to be lower at weekends. A 12-year-old boy from Solihull in the West Midlands has been arrested by police investigating racist messages sent to Crystal Palace footballer Wilfried Zaha. The player posted the messages sent to his Instagram account this morning ahead of Palace's game at Aston Villa. And the weather dry in the south and east tonight, but rain reaching northern and western England, Scotland and Wales as well later on, a low of 10.
This is LBC.
Now streaming on Disney+.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Hamilton.
$10 founding father without a father. Experience the journey, the dream, the triumph. The Tony, Grammy, and Pulitzer Prize winning phenomenon is here. Hamilton, now streaming exclusively on Disney+. 18+ subscription required. TNCs apply.
Listen, that's a dream. Everyone has them, jingling away in the back of our minds.
Nearly back. Tea has been had. I just need to set up my tablet and put the tablet screen onto the stream. And then I will be here. Thank you for the follow. Gamer Girl 2020 Knockout. Thank you. Alright, so yeah, give me like 2 minutes and I'll be back. 5 minutes. 2 minutes, 5 minutes.
2022, Honda's mainstream cars will only be hybrid or electric. Honda, the power of dreams.
Imagine winning 10 grand. Yes! With Set for Life, you can win 10 grand every month for 30 years.
Get in! Amazing! Woo! Yes! Sweet! Unbelievable!
Set for Life from the National Lottery. Your numbers make amazing happen. Play Monday online or on the app. Prize may be capped. Rules, procedures and game-specific rules apply. Players must be 16 or over.
As shops open up again, how do we all stay safe? Fontaine runs a craft store.
We've made the shop COVID safe. If you can't keep 2 meters apart, make sure it's 1 meter with extra precautions. Know the number of customers allowed in at any one time. Use the hand sanitizer at the entrance and use contactless payments. I'm loving serving customers again, but please, to keep us open, we've all got to keep to the guidelines.
Stay alert. Control the virus. Save lives.
Running a successful business comes with many different challenges. But right now, the need for good business advice is more important than ever. At Barnes Roof Accountants, we are helping our clients adapt their business strategies by looking at the best ways to cope with both the immediate and long-term impact of COVID-19. To arrange a free consultation with one of our partners to find out how we can support you and your business, please visit barnesroof.com. Barnes Roof. Clever accountants for business.
This is LBC with Ian Payne. Call 0345 6060 973. Tweet at LBC. Text 84850.
So the government is reportedly drawing up plans to give them more control over the NHS. The Health Secretary Matt Hancock is said to be frustrated at his lack of control over the NHS Chief Executive, Sir Simon Stevens. So the Prime Minister is setting up a task force to see how the government can regain much of the control over the NHS.
Not much, just sorting a few things out and then I'll be playing Minecraft again per normal. So yeah, just got to change a couple of things around, turn the tablet on, get signed in on the tablet, and then I will be playing. Xbox. Yeah, see, one person, my girlfriend, is going to be playing on the Xbox, and the other person, me, is going to be playing on the tablet, but the tablet screen will be on the stream as well. So, yeah, that would be, I want to sort that out. Not this evening, because I'm playing on a community realm. To be in the community, you have to be over 18, and you have to be an active member of the community Discord. And I can't remember. I got sent a link for it to give to people, but I don't know what I've done with it, so I'm going to have to try and find that. Because the way I got invited was I was watching another FLC member streaming it, and I said, "Oh, can I join your room?" And they said, "Oh, you have to be part of the Discord." So I said, "Well, can you send me an invite to the Discord?" And sent me an invite, and I was chatting around in the Discord, and it took like a day or two of asking, and then they sent me an invite. Hold on, can I play with you? If so, I got you something. Oh. Well, I don't. What? Well, I don't really need anything in terms of Minecraft. I think I'm a pretty good player. But thank you anyway. In regards to how do you do all that, I'll talk to the person who invited me in, and I'll set up something where I can send I can just put a link in the chat if you do want to join, and we'll figure that all out. But I can't be asked to do that tonight because I just want to have a chill evening. Oh, Charlie, you still there? How can you play on tablet? I can't stand the controls. Well, I use this spare controller. Because the controller you can connect to the tablet, and thank you for the sparks. The controller you can connect to the tablet, and it just plays as if you were playing on the Xbox One. It pretty much is exactly the same as playing on the Xbox One, except for the fact that it's a small screen. That's the only difference. I've got you some dinner and all that.
Oh, cool, thank you.
Although that is a burrito, it should have been no, that's a taco. I literally just had some chicken burritos. They were burritos, weren't they?
Fajitas.
Fajitas. I had chicken and tortilla. Well, thank you very much. Alright, give me a second and tablet should be in the screen.
Good girl, Coco!
There you go.
I'm walking on her foot. Thank you.
Good.
Someone got some spare sparks to chuck on?
Yeah, I think someone does have some spare sparks. Like, my girlfriend's just sat on the other sofa like, so, another sparks there.
Feel free to send some my way.
We don't even stream it. Right, so Charlie, I know you were here earlier, so I'll explain to you. See, right, that's. I don't know why I point. No one can see me pointing. It's just,
that's over there that you cannot see.
That over there. Oh no, something went wrong.
Look at the moment, the bars. I'll wait till I make them run.
Yeah, so the screen that I'm playing on is now the small screen on the bottom right, and the big screen that's my girlfriend playing on the Xbox One. My girlfriend. Hi. Wait, she's sat there smiling at. Ooh. What?
I don't exist. Hello. There you go, I'm now streaming.
Game Girl 2020 said, hi, nice to meet you.
Hi.
What was that?
My girly voice.
Oh.
Sorry, would you might rather go, hello?
Alright, sup, bro?
Yo, what's
Eat
up?
broth.
That's how I normally greet someone.
Eat.
Yo, what's up? Ini. Wow, what was I even doing? I have no clue.
I know what I'm doing. Back to the never. Just out of interest, I have a lot of notifications in one go.
You got TV control?
What?
Have you got TV control?
Not anymore. You guys are really nice. Thank you.
Oh, we're not really.
Take the fucking compliment, woman. Nah, we're really horrible bastards.
I'm a horrible bitch.
Yes, you can be.
Oi!
Oi!
Rude.
Don't say that. I'm not horrible.
Funny.
Jimmy.
Coco, what are you doing?
I ain't doing nothing.
Oh, you're there. Yeah. What was I doing? What was I doing? I come back this way for a reason.
Jack Diddle-dee-dee.
That's what I can. Go kill some bees. Hopefully not kill some bees.
It was lovely. I love chicken wrap. Especially when I got a nice little bit of sauce with it. Kirsty, did you enjoy your dinner? I already know the answer to the question, by the way.
I enjoyed it, I just couldn't fucking eat it.
How was that enjoyable?
I liked it, it was nice, but it would just burn the shit out of my mouth.
And your asshole later. Ah! Yeah, it was a bit spicy for her, so
Come on, Em, what you got? What you got, huh? What you got? Yeah, fucking bitch.
Oh, where's the gold box?
Up your ass.
What do you wish?
I'm gonna beat you down. I'm gonna beat you down. Maybe I wish if I don't get anything again from that. Oh no, I did. Yeah, go back on.
Alright. Gold.
How have I got another baby? What? That used to be a cleric.
Mm-hmm.
And that used to be a shepherd.
You haven't looked in their trades.
Well, no, but
If you don't look in their trades, they can change.
fuck's sake. No, still got 2 librarians. 3 to the farmer.
Hear me roar.
Oh, meow. He used to be a weaponsmith. Now he's a librarian. Now I've got 3 librarians. Fuck you.
You haven't looked in any of their trades.
Yes, because I haven't got the stuff for it. You're unknown. You fucking lazy fucker. You ain't even got a job, have you? Move. Oh. Yeah, you'll never work if you're ready. Let's take a picture. Come on, green sparkle. Green sparkle. Or not. Come on, sparkle. Fucking sparkle. Oh, it's sparkling, sparkling. Not really. Someone else is changing it. What are you doing, mate? Go into your own fucking bed. None of that. What the fucking do, you fat ass? Okay, can you change their names? Just name them.
Yeah, just take another name tag and put it over.
Is there another fucking baby? Who turned into a fucking priest then? Ah. What? Okay, I've got alien priest. No. No. Right, I need zombie flesh. I have zombie flesh. Get out! I'm gonna beg you prick. What?
It's just funny.
How is it funny?
Just trying to keep things organised. Oh, okay. I wonder where that message was.
No, why do I want that?
I thought you said you wanted to sleep.
Yeah, well, hold on. I want to look in the cleric first. Stop leaving fucking doors open. Right, which house was he in? I can't remember this one, I think. Hello. Sorry to wake you, but
read better than it. You good?
Stay a fucking cleric. I'm not sleeping in bed now. Monsters. Oh yeah, they picked a monster up. Oh no, it's scary.
You got a bow.
I see a picture. Right. What the fuck is that? Really?
We could just trade something with someone else, get one emerald.
I have one emerald. Thank you for the follow, Slander. Thank you.
Yeah, it definitely is, because the way it works is the streaming software called Streamlabs, they have an app where you can stream to a local URL, like, you know, HTTP 192.168.1.1 and then port number, and then so I'm streaming from the tablet. I enter in the URL that the tablet's being streamed to locally. That goes into the streaming software, and then that's how you see it. So it's just like another source on the screen.
Nada.
She doesn't understand you, is what she's trying to say.
I'm trying to work out what language it is.
Or ask.
Just stop having fucking bath free then. What do you want? You want to take it?
I will say though, in terms of the actual gameplay, there's not really much lagginess at all. It's only laggy for the actual stream.
No,
So,
I want potatoes. Give me
actual gameplay wise, it, like I said, it's just the same. The controls are all the same. Yeah, because I'm using this to play on here right now. Oh, here we go, everything.
26. You fucking. I don't want fast walker. I want you fucking weaponsmith. Hello. move.
Thank you, Charlie. He or she has put, you two are an adorable couple.
Aww.
No.
Wilbur. You want coal as well? Fuck no, everyone's coal. Where's the coal?
In the ground. Condensed by years of fossils. That's what coal is.
Actually, no, you already looked at me.
That's it, you can't change that one.
Oh, you fucking fat pig. I've already put you down minutes. You're trying to get more fucking cold. Don't shake your head at me.
Let's shake my head at you, Rob bloody one.
I love you too.
Huh? Ooh, what's on the pants?
Lily wants. Is that level?
Level worker, yeah.
Yeah, no, on the left hand side.
I think so.
Yeah.
They're just dying.
dying.
Oh, okay.
Dying.
What?
Dying.
Just level stuff, yeah. I'm not sure exactly how it's done on the newer updates, but you know when you have a cauldron, you used to be able to mix the colours in the cauldron, but you used to be able to mix them to get shades that you don't normally get. So like you could just mix them and get the most randomest colours. And then what you would do is you would hold the leather piece of armour and then like select like trying to interact with the cauldron, and it would dye the piece of armour what colour the water was.
Well, that means oh yeah, cold, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, there's 4 people that want coal.
What you're getting up then?
No, I'm just going to that again. If you want.
What? Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Okay, one large magma cube spawned in, it died because it couldn't fit. The one that spawned from that died as well because also could not fit. That's me. That would be me. The question is, which one of you two are the calmer one when it comes to playing video games?
I'm not even gonna yeah.
Yeah, she's not gonna answer because she knows I'm right. Carry on watching and you'll see what happens if she dies. Sorry.
I'm gonna die.
I mean when.
I'm not gonna die.
You've died like every single time you played.
I have not.
I've got. Do you want me to look through the stream?
There's at least one time that I didn't die.
I love that. There's at least one time I didn't die.
No, don't get angry with it.
You bloody do.
I'm a nice
You
person.
sometimes get so pissed off and angry, you're like, go for a fan.
No, don't.
Oh dear. But yeah, I am the calmer one.
He wishes.
I think it's because like I can, because you just panic. That's your problem. Like if you fall into lava or something like that, you end up panicking like ah! Like if you had fallen into lava the way I did, you probably would have just panicked and got pissed off and walked off and not tried to get your stuff. Let's be honest, okay? Right, yeah, exactly. Whereas me, it was initially like, oh fuck, and then I was just like, hang on a second, I have gravel. That's all I need. God, give me gravel. Right. Whoa! Jesus, that is a big biome. That is where we crouch.
Exploration. Oh no, it seems to do that. Oh, I need a vine. You know what I'm doing now. Really?
You know what, Charlie? I don't actually know because we haven't actually built any iron golems on this realm yet. Someone who was watching me on Mixer and then actually, I don't know if they already had a Twitter account, but they started watching on Twitch as well. They just asked, are iron golems bugged this update? Mine keep despawning for no reason. When you say despawning, is it happening right in front of your eyes? They're going away, or is it, when you're not around?
I remember mine glitched out and ran away, didn't it? Not on this round.
Oh, yeah. Okay. And when you say this update, do you mean like since the Nether update? Is that what you mean? Because what we'll do is I could make one. Well, if you make one in your village, and I'll make one inside the house, and then we'll just see what happens. Yeah. Okay. Well, we're not too sure, but
we will test it out.
Yeah, we'll test it out because if they are bugged. Oh, okay. They said after I end the game and come back to the game. So you mean they're not where you... Oh, okay, that is a weird one then. Although we're playing on a realm, so, I mean, we can look at it on the realm, but we can only give you the perspective from the realm. But, I mean, I can always, go on to another world, just create a random world.
There's no iron there, is there?
Huh?
Well, I thought I had more iron.
Apparently they've lost 15 iron golems.
Bloody hell. Yeah, you can think like it's a coincidence when it's like one or two.
Yeah,
but
once or twice, but 15 times, that's...
What did I come down here for? I don't need to come down here. Fucking concentrate you. anyway. So.
Yeah, well, that's not the point, though. I mean, they said, I have the 4. No, it's 5. No, because the one in the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What was only 2 up?
No, it's 3 up. Yeah, because I was going to say 2 up would just be a weird T on the ground. You want that? Yeah, that's what you need. Yeah.
No, it's only 2 up.
Oh, okay.
Hey! Tell you what I'll do, I'll name him, and then I'll come out and see if you see them. How much I mean?
Yeah, it's annoying because they're stopping your underground slime problem, so I don't know what to do. Your underground slime? What do you mean? Oh, have you found a slime chunk? Is that what you mean?
That is what Jeffrey.
Hmm?
That is what Jeffrey.
No, Jeffrey spelled.
Like that.
No, Jeffrey spelled with a G. G-E-O-L-F. Oh, why? Well, I guess there are 2 ways to spell it, but I've only ever seen Jeffrey. You know what? I don't even know. That just looks wrong to me now. I'm thinking about it too much. You know what, Charlie? We're going to have to just create some and see what happens because apparently there are some bugs where if they step on a fence, they can sometimes get stuck in it and they just apparently keep spinning around, and they can glitch out sometimes. You have a base underground, and when the update hit, it turned my whole base into a slime chunk. Oh! That could be handy, it could not be handy.
Hi there.
He just looks like he's walking smooth.
He's
Yo,
moving very slow.
what's up? My name's Jeff. Yeah. They call me Jeff. I'm a golem. This looks like the Iron Giant. The other thing I did briefly read, aside from the fence glitching thing that they can sometimes get out of, apparently they are susceptible to skeleton arrows, so that is something to bear in mind, because obviously, you know, if you've got them in a fenced-in area and there's a skeleton that's spawned just on the outside, the golem can't get to the... Well, actually, hold on, that doesn't explain your problem, because your problem was when you were leaving the world and coming back in. You know, best thing I could advise is, because, you know, neither me or Kirsty have experienced that one ourselves, literally just try and do a bit of a Google search, you know, Iron Golem disappearing, but try and put in, you know, a brief description of the problem you've been having in terms of, like, I don't know, Iron Golem disappearing, entering, exit world. So you might get something where someone has posted the same or similar question. Oh, that's kind of cool that you know exactly where a slime chunk is, but, you know, that's handy. Oh, I watched that up. I was just thinking, what am I with bloody bottle? Yeah, I watched that today because it was a little bit manky. I already have 14 whole stacks of slime blocks.
Nice.
Oh, you should start making like trampolines and stuff with that. What you should do, what?
That's one that I placed there and it's got a honey in it.
Because obviously you haven't even gone into it.
Run away.
Genuinely just looked like you were trying to shake it then, from my side view.
I'm looking at it. Oh, I know.
What are you gonna...
Oh shit.
What you were gonna sort of have a way to get away safely, or put some campfire to make it. Whoa! Where the hell did you come from? What the hell? Hold on a second, Charlie. Hold on a second, alright. Or sis, I don't know. Oh, that was funny. There was someone on Twitch earlier watching me, and they were calling, and the name was like, "I'm everywhere but nowhere," or something really weird. And I kept saying like, "Oh hey," it got to the point where I wanted to refer to them, but like use like by sex kind of thing. But I was like, "Lord or lady," him or her, and it's like, I'm a guy. I was like, "Okay then, Mr. Everywhere." They're like, "Okay, but don't call me everywhere.
No, okay, but no Mister. That was it.
Come on.
The only problem is the chunk is where my main store. Oh god. Oh, what? So they're all spawning inside your storage area.
Fuck off, you prick! I'm trying to help you. What?
The chat.
Hello, Crop Scarab. Sorry, I was having a bit of a stressful moment. Bees aren't doing what I want them to do. So, fucking arsehole.
The only two ideas that I could see is if you either A, move your storage from like 16 blocks, you know, in one direction, and then they won't spawn there. Well, they'll still spawn in the area they were, but you'll be out of the slime chunk, because obviously a chunk is only 16 by 16 blocks. So if you go like 16 blocks in any direction, you'll be out of the slime chunk. The only other option would be to set something up within your storage area so that as they spawn, they get carted to somewhere somehow. Like some sort of system so that when the slime spawn in, instead of them just bouncing around anywhere, like they step on a pressure plate that releases an arrow, maybe. But obviously, you would be aware of the pressure plate, so yeah, you would be aware of the pressure plate. So set something up so that you've got like pressure plates connected to dispensers with arrows, so that if they're jumping on them, they're triggering the arrows, and then that will shoot them. But you can also set up the system as well, so that you can turn the whole thing on or off. So I don't know how, but have it so that you've got like a master switch, so the whole system is on, so that when the pressure plates are being activated, it's setting off the arrows in the dispensers. But then have it so that when the master switch is off, no matter what's going on the pressure plates, it's not activating them. So like you can walk around on them safely. I mean, I know it's possible. I mean, anything's possible with bloody redstone, but I wouldn't have a clue how to do it. Well, I mean, I can work it out, but it would take a while. That's the only other thing. It's either moving or setting up some system where they would, you know, automatically be killed, and then have a load of hoppers on the floor so that when they are killed, all their stuff goes into a box somewhere or something.
Come on. I can hear you in there. Come on.
We're going to need a sneak today.
Hey. Okay. Right. There we go.
No. No.
Didn't sleep very well last night. My teeth, my jaw. I just couldn't fall asleep. It's really...
Well, I think falling asleep there would be a dumb idea, because you're going to wake up and you're going to be in more pain. Stop being stupid.
I never fall asleep.
You have.
Yeah, but I'm not going to right now because I'm not that tired.
You don't have to be that tired to fall asleep. I'm just saying, you could end up falling asleep and that would be a really bad idea.
I have to be like super tired to go to sleep. Take some tablets.
Well, like I say, you're welcome to make yourself a shake for a sleep.
I'll drink a whole one.
Okay, well, you know what? Make a strawberry and watermelon one, fill it up to the normal line, pour yourself out a glass, and I'll have the rest. Oh, right, okay. Can we stop saying I said I'm not keen? That's not the case. I like it, I just like the other one more. Okay? That's all. And I already had a strawberry and watermelon one today anyway.
Hey, don't do my strawberry and watermelon.
Who paid for it?
It's not good.
Right, shut up.
Who loves it? Loads and loads.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, have we still got ice? If you do make it, like, and put the, I know you'll put some ice in your thing, can you put some ice in here as well? Okay. No, I really just need to get this thing right.
Yeah, I might come back and see if I can do some
No, okay. Quartz as well, or?
No, different ones in the right.
Never mind. Oh, you mean ancient debris?
Yeah, that's the one.
Right, okay. I thought, what the hell are you on about?
So I got some before, didn't I? But then I died.
Oh, okay. That didn't mean that you got some?
No, I had like one bit.
Oh, well, that's 1/4 away to being able to upgrade something, so yeah, that's good.
Diamonds to actually do something. I went
Bum, bum.
that really close and that's been over.
Are you coming out?
What those cucumbers?
Oh, okay. I didn't realize you were coming today.
I did say that she comes tonight.
Oh, sorry, I didn't. I knew you said she was coming, but I didn't hear you say she was coming.
But I told her to message just so that I have a bit of warning so I can like get rid of the back. Sometimes she comes inside, sometimes she doesn't.
Yeah. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
where we are now popping up a quick walk and we'll be stopping it off at the windows.
Oh my god, I'm
That's okay, you may want to stop off on your way home. You probably don't want to carry a heavyish bag of coupons on a walk. There's a fair few.
Yeah.
That's fine, I'll do that. So you've got
Just took it before. I thought it's not mine, it's Simon.
It's all right for a fact now.
Hmm?
It's all right for a fact now.
Okay.
You have my pop by and one ready for your walk.
Well, when you come back in and make the seat, can I ask for one other item? You. So I'm at my screen right now. I'm currently cleaning it, and it's just going a bit funny. Shut up. So I just noticed a lot of finger marks and stuff, and it was just bugging me. Right, clean it once with the LCD cleaner, and then again with some polish. I need to put these in the wash. All I've been using them for is cleaning the tablet screen, but you know. Everybody. That's plenty. Yeah, that's plenty. Oh, okay, yeah, that was a bit much. I don't think I need to put that much on there. Oh, that smells good. Oh, that's satisfying. You're all good. I'm trying to fix my slime. Oh, you're trying to sort your slime problem out. Okay. Yeah, the tablet screen will look a bit weird at the moment. Apparently we're opening up Messenger. You know, I'm just going to close Minecraft. That'll make it easy because I don't want anything to happen to the character in the world. So, oh, that's satisfying. The only problem about cleaning a screen is I've got to touch it again. But I've already found a solution for that. Oh, this is so fucking satisfying. Oh, no streaks, no bits of dust. Oh, so nice and clean. I've got. Oh, here comes the difficult bit trying to turn it around. Hold on, is that? Oh, that's already the right way around. Okay. Oh no! How do I touch it without getting my fingerprints on it? Magic gloves. You know, like the glove they sell in the winter, the kind of the fur, the fabric gloves where you can touch screens. You know, magic gloves. Let's get a pair of those. No streak marks. It's going to help polish it. Oh wow, it's actually helping polish it. Okay. I just need to get the Minecraft back up there. Oh! Wow. Polishing that actually hurt my arm. I was gardening yesterday for 4 hours because we let the grass grow a little too long and it got a little out of hand. So it took me 4 hours to cut all the grass. And now it's the back garden. The front garden, yeah. So the back garden, oh, 4 hours later. Yeah. Oh. Oh, this is satisfying. Oh, I love a clean screen. Yeah. Oh, Charlie, I can't see your picture or anything, so I just want to ask, are you a guy or are you a gal? I only ask because every now and then I want to say you or his or her or, and you know, I just like to know so that I can refer to people in the correct way sometimes, that's all. Oh, oh, that is so much nicer. Oh. Oh. You know what, that generally looks a bit clearer. Huh, I'm a sir. Okie dokie, sir. To Charlie. Excuse me. Ooh. That's what he does. Oh, hello, you sexy beast. Hey. Oh. Whenever I find one bit, I always check around because there have been some cases where they're spawned a little bit more, not just away from it, so I have to check. Oh, that's a nice sight. You got spare space for it? No, I don't, but I can make space. Where are you? Okay, you're over there. There we go. I'll be honest, I haven't found it that difficult finding it. I've been finding quite a lot just like by accident. As in, I on purposely went looking for it one time. Oh, okay. You're good in there. Okay. Ooh, half slabs of glass. That would be pretty cool, actually. I could see quite a lot of uses for something like that, actually, because that would open up a lot of options in terms of roof work and stuff like that. Have you made yourself a separate one?
What?
Well, you ain't getting a 10 out of 10 review.
What, because I made you a full one?
No.
Oh, because I didn't fill it up right to the fucking...
No.
What?
It's got nothing to do with that. Stop looking at that.
Why am I not getting... Oh.
As soon as you realise, I love the smile on your face there.
Oh, what did you ask for? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Magnum.
I was just going to put my fingers up and start trying to shoot you like a Magnum gun. I don't know if you would have got the reference. She forgot to bring me my lolly. Well, sorry, it's not a lolly, it's an ice cream, I guess. You know what? I've never had sneak with ice in it before. Oh, blimey, yeah, you can hear the ice cube rattle around in there. Ooh. I'll change my review.
Good.
Oh. Well, sorry, ever since was it yesterday I had one?
Yeah.
Ever since I had one yesterday, I wanted to have another one, like, straight away. But I thought, you know what, they're really nice, let's try and make them last. Oh yeah, Charlie's doing something, they're sorting out their slime chunk problem, but they said, I really wish you could make half slabs of glass.
That would be cool.
I know, yeah, so I was like, that would be kind of cool. Here's the thing, get on Twitter, make polls, make suggestions, push the issue to the Minecraft developers and just push the issue. Because a lot of features and ideas get added in that way, you know. Make a, I wouldn't say make a bug report, but like, you know, just push it out to them, push the idea. Because chances are someone else has had the same idea. If enough people, you know, I wouldn't say if enough people sign a petition to, you know, but if enough people are suggesting the idea, chances are they might actually do it. So I know that doesn't help you today, but you know, it might be nice to see in the future. And then if you start pushing that today, you could add your voice to the collective of other people that are also asking for it, potentially. And then one day in the future, they introduce it, and you could be like, they did that with me. Well, that's nice.
There we go. What's coming off?
Yeah.
Really?
There we go.
This way, so there's another, like, 2 big
He's doing that, I've just had sex walk. How did the bee walk after I had sex? I don't know, I can't walk. I might have to retract my review because this has got a few cracks on the side.
Oh my god!
Yeah, cracking up really badly.
Oh, shut up.
Where's the back? You want it? Actually, it was nicer than the one I had yesterday, though.
Oh, that smells better than the time.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Tom Lowen. Lowen? Apologies if I'm getting your name wrong there, buddy. There would be no point because I could just reinstall it afterwards. And to which are you referring? Because the big screen is Minecraft on the Xbox One. The little screen is no, you're not getting any chocolate ice cream. Fuck off. God, this dog is nuts. Because the big screen is showing the Xbox One footage, and the little screen on the bottom right is showing the tablet footage.
It's alright, Coco. You'll get so much in one day.
Sorry, someone just come on the stream from YouTube saying, hello, delete Minecraft for $100?
Hell no.
Yeah, but if someone actually gave me $100 for deleting it, just reinstall it afterwards.
No. Oh, hell no.
Not in the middle of a game. Jesus.
Yeah, that's rude. Coco, what's the matter?
Ah, that's fine.
What's the blast furnace used for then?
Sometimes, yes, and there is nothing wrong with that. What? Smelting oil and smelting oil only.
Just at the point, by the way, when Holly does come, she'll probably lift the dog up to the window. She normally does when the window's open. Once she actually pushed the dog into the window. That was funny. Excuse me?
What?
So she's big screen and little screen.
Big screen, little screen.
Yeah, what's that got to do anything?
Big screen, little screen. I literally just said that and you're like, what's that got to do with them? And then I made a reference to it. Okay, I'm basically saying us men can be little spoons as well. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's what I was saying before. We can be vulnerable too. Is she on her way now? Or?
No. Well, she's walking the dog, so she'll go for a walk and then. Yeah. I was just warning you because she's done that quite a few times before.
It'd be funny. I could lower the brightness down the net, and she'll be in the stream. That'd be funny. Yeah, you know you're live. Oh, when she comes in, just say, "Oh, just look at the laptop a second." Just, huh? Oh yeah, I'm live. Oh, that's nice. I think people should eat ice cream before bed because you sleep better. It's scientifically proven that you fall asleep better and quicker when your body is at a lower temperature.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, so
No, I want to do more.
have you seen a video on iFunny about a guy showing you how to grow your own mushrooms at home?
In the bucket?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool because he said mycelium at one point, and I'm just like, what? I haven't had ice cream in over 5 months. Why?
Go have ice cream.
Yeah.
You know.
Is that a choice, or have you been forced to, or are you just coincidence? I don't know, just stop liking it. Well, you obviously weren't having the right ice cream then.
Like different flavours and stuff.
Yeah, there are so many different like flavours
I
out
get
there.
all the flavours all the time.
But every now, you know what I would like to have, which I haven't had in ages? Pardon me. Lemon ice lollies. Just plain lemon flavour. There's something nice about plain lemon ice on a stick. Specifically though, R White's. You know R White's lemonade. They also do ice lollies as well, and they are so nice. It's just nothing fancy, just lemon flavour ice lolly. Just simple. I think that's why I like Magnums as well. Like.
Oh, look at her tree.
That's why I like Magnum ice lollies, because it's just simple ice cream on a stick with a thin layer of chocolate around it. No fancy chocolate, no weirdness to the ice cream, just good taste. No wacky flavours, I mean. We don't have a whole box of those in the freezer that hasn't been touched. We definitely don't. No. I'm joking. We do. We have a whole box of those in the freezer.
I'll have lots of ice cream on my week off.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying like, oh, for God's sake, you haven't eaten it. I'm just, there's a lot of ice cream we both haven't eaten in there. And again, that would be the same thing for you. We were saying about like a plainish kind of flavour. Bubblegum is also a plain flavour. And when I say plain flavour, a plain flavour.
A single flavour.
Yeah, I more so mean just like a single flavour.
Not like it's got this and this.
Yeah, like double flavour, or like a Roundtree's fruit pastel lollies wouldn't count because that's 5 flavours straight there. Fab, that also wouldn't count because that is one flavour. You've got that white stuff. Yeah, and then you've got a layer of chocolate and then the sprinkle. The Fabs wouldn't count. Twisters also wouldn't count. Soleros possibly because they are generically all one flavour. So yeah. But just a one flavour ice lolly, just go get yourself some ice lolly, but just make it simple. Or some vanilla ice cream, but Cornish ice cream, because the Cornish vanilla ice cream can be a little softer, so it's it's nice and easy scoop. Because that's the one thing I don't like about ice cream generically. It's sometimes it's just. I mean, I know it's like it's ice cream. What do you expect? I expect it to be of a slightly creamy nature so I can scoop it out, not to be more emphasis on the ice part. Yeah, no, but even with an ice cream scoop, some ice creams can be a bit, stupid. Or the trick I used to do was put the ice cream scoop in a mug and run the mug in the hot water tap until the water went hot, because by that time that also would have gone hot. So what I'd do is I'd then put the mug next to the ice cream box, take it out, tap, 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 scoop, plonk, tap it back in the water, tap, 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 scoop, plonk. I feel like I want to organise a GoFundMe. Get Charlie ice cream. I've got this friend, they're in need. They haven't had ice cream for 5 months. They're wasting away. Apparently, I think their favourite flavour is pink bubblegum. Oh!
I would say buy a box of chocolate and send it
yeah. And I don't think someone we just started talking to today is going to give us their address.
If it's pink bubblegum ice cream, then why?
Or we could send them a customised voucher to redeem it at their local store. You can only use this voucher for ice cream. You get ice cream or nothing else. And an ice cream voucher. Actually, there's a question, Charlie. Where are you from? Are you UK or US? Or somewhere else? I just always assume.
No, it's not really UK.
Although pink bubblegum, I've never heard an American speak of pink bubblegum as an ice lolly flavour. Not that I've heard many Americans speak about ice lolly flavours, I guess, but yeah.
Rum flavour.
US, okay. The last ice cream we had was rum and raisin, possibly. That's a. Well,
Ew.
no, my mum loves rum and raisin ice cream.
That sounds right.
Yeah, no, it's alright. It all depends on how much rum is in there. Cause if there's too much rum, it can be overpowering. But if it's just like a nice hint of rum, then it can be quite nice.
Malibu flavour ice lolly.
Well, make some now.
That would be cool. That's it.
And US, okay.
I haven't got any treats for you. Stop asking.
I've literally just given her a treat. Like 5 minutes ago.
She can't reach it.
Well, the lazy bitch can get up then. I find that she's just a bitch. Technically she is, but way.
That sounds nice.
Are you still talking about ice cream? No, I'm just saying, if you went into Mr. Sim and asked for a rainbow sherbet. Sorry, I'm just talking about a sweet shop in the UK. If you went into Mr. Sim and asked for rainbow sherbet, you would get you can get the crystals and all the sherbet stuff. But if you asked for rainbow sherbet, you would get just like a mix. They do a mixed bag for you with the different sherbet flavors. Rainbow sherbet ice cream.
That sounds nice.
That does sound nice. Just the sherbet part of it makes it sound like there's got to be a slight tang or a slight fizz to it. But then the rainbow part implies different flavours. That's what I would assume anyway.
Okay. Inspiration 2, sharpness 3, not back 2,
Sharpness 3 and not back 2, that'd be good for a sword. So.
Get it, Griffin. Go, get it. It's coming for you. It's coming for you. Get it. It's going to your eye. You don't see that. Get it. Yeah, get it. Good girl. Go on, get it. I think she actually got it. Sorry, what did you say it would be good for?
3 different, a sword.
Okay.
With the sharpness and knockback. 3 different flavours. What flavour is it? Please say strawberry chocolate. Neapolitan.
Just with sherbet.
Yeah. No, because it's a private community realm. You can't join straight away anyway. You have to be over 18 and you have to be an active member of the community Discord. And I don't have the links to send you an invite, so I need to sort that out, because that is the way that's how I got in. I was watching someone and they invited me to Discord. I chatted there for a few days. I kept asking. And then I eventually got invited to the Minecraft realm, and yeah, hold on, I checked, haven't had it in years. Okay, so we just got to hold on. Go wait for can't do anything now. Go wait for Charlie and check his bloody facts about ice cream. Jesus.
Yeah, we need to sort out run on my one. There's no point in paying for rent for ice cream.
Oh yeah.
But I do want to do one where I can like get people. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, we'll have rules like, don't touch computer stuff.
Don't do this. Don't fuck about. Have a good one.
But apart from that, just do whatever.
Let's put a sign on the window just saying don't you fucking dare.
I'm waiting for it. Fucking hell, Coco.
No, that's me.
Oh. Oh, Jesus.
That was me.
Oh.
What did I just say? What did I just say?
Hello. Oh, look. I told you she would. Hello.
Well, she nearly got on the camera. 4 flavours: orange, raspberry, lime. Oh God, that sounds nice. Okay, chill out. Hold on. There is another doggy in the house who's come round to visit, and the doggy that was already in the house is going a bit crazy.
Hi.
Oh, she's free!
Hello.
Hello.
My dogs.
Oh no, that's okay.
We're streaming, by the way, so other people can hear.
Hello.
That's okay. I'm just waiting for this one to get on my lap.
Careful.
Careful. She loves seeing you.
Careful. What the heck is in? What's this?
Clara.
Hi. Come here. Clara. Clara, what's this? There we go. Oi.
I must find all the food.
Oi. There's no food here. Well, there's Coco's bowl.
That's the same as your food, girl.
No, is it?
Pardon?
Huh? Speak, James.
Exactly.
No.
No, it's been the greatest.
That's right. Oh.
Oh, I like it.
Looks nice, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, I forgot they haven't been in that.
Yeah, doggos are cute. Orange, raspberry, and lime. Okay. Coco.
You go lately.
What are you doing?
Clara.
She's a shark.
Clara. Hello. Hi. Come here. Oh, there we go. Oh, no.
What are you doing?
She's trying to take that off.
No, who's this? Who's this? Go say hi.
Trying to take her thing off.
Go say hi.
Yeah, she's trying to take that off.
Oh,
damn it.
LBC.
Yes. We like LBC.
Okay, they're fine.
Coco.
It's playtime.
Coco.
You don't mind her exploring.
Oh no, it's fine. You alright then, James?
Yeah, fine,
Clara! Hello! Hello! Oh.
What the hell?
I don't know where they come from.
Oh, they were on here.
Excuse my fun, but
That's all.
Nice.
What else did you do in Cameron?
No trains. What are you wiping for?
Okay.
Clara!
Where's he going?
Coco, calm it down. Calm. I know you haven't seen her properly off lead for ages. Calm down.
Hello, Jamak.
Hello.
Clara, come here. Come here. Clara.
People online don't have normal names, so.
Clara, up. Oh.
Hello.
Clara. Clara, up. Clara.
Treat. Honest.
What's this? Up.
Sit.
Sit. Clara, sit. Nah.
She's so hyper.
Clara.
Play a anime game. I don't actually
No.
own any anime games, so
No.
no.
Clara, what's this? Up. Hello. Come here. Yeah, go on camera. Look beautiful on the camera. No.
Ready?
Yeah, we're streaming.
Fine.
What's the fan? Keep it cool.
Keep that cool. Because
It's 6 years old.
Ah! Somebody just followed me.
Thank you.
Yay, Mac.
Hello.
I find it weird how people still follow people on Mixer considering it's closing down on the 22nd.
Yeah, we've got going to Twitch.
Yeah.
I like Twitch. Twitch is good. Yeah, Twitch is good.
Clara!
Is that a reference to Mixer closing down?
Hello! Hello! Come here. Come here.
What's that
What's that noise?
Sorry, do you want some? Or water? Yeah, water, not food. Take a bit, mine.
It's fine. You going for right then?
Yeah, not too bad.
Good.
Been a fun full day, train. We made the Hobo Express and it was like 16 wagons long, which was fun.
Nice. Fair enough.
We've got my train.
Okay.
I made this one.
That's great. Your phone gets smashed, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
That's quite a big train, so different stuff on it.
I know.
Oh, I need to find the videos of the one by Dad. Yeah.
She did.
Yeah, his dad has trains.
That's where I'm going.
What kind of trains?
Ah, there we go. Oh wait, I forgot. I don't need to actually go to the...
Hello. Oh. Sit. Sit. Good girl. Hello. Hello.
Stop.
I was going to say, no, I've just turned the camera off temporarily, so if you want to walk around here, you can. Wow.
Nice.
That was yesterday.
Come here. Come here.
Today's train last Monday.
And this gives the illusion of speed first. I think you'll see.
Nice.
Because, you know, it's quite clever.
Sit.
With the camera.
Come on, quiet. There's that fun up there. That's Coco's favourite spot, that is. Oh, careful.
Are you interested in seeing a train? Because we're taking Jay to a railway soon.
Alright.
We'll take you to if you want.
Sure.
We'll take Mara and Dad, right?
Yeah,
It was nice just to sort of get out, really. Clara.
Clara. Really like this toy.
Leave it. Drop it.
Thank you.
No.
I really like squeaky toys.
No.
Can I have that to destroy?
It's not a squeaky toy.
She's a lot better with toys now.
So that normally I wouldn't be able to take it off it like that. Normally she'd try and grab it.
Hello.
More stuff. So
Mixer is just switching, so
Mixer's-
all what we did on Mixer would just transfer, so it makes sense. Not switching.
Debatable about the whole switching thing because Mixer's meant to be merging into Facebook gaming, but that only applies for people who are like partnered streamers kind of thing. Anyone that wasn't a partnered streamer, they're pretty much having to start.
So I've got 120 followers on Mixer.
Yeah.
But I'm going to start all again on Twitch. I've got one follower on Twitch actually. Wait.
So what's the difference between Mixer and Twitch then?
Mixer was owned by Microsoft, and they used to be called Beam, and then they changed it to Mixer for some reason. I mean, Beam makes more sense. Beam.
Yeah.
And Twitch is its own independent one. Oh, no, Twitch is owned by Amazon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you're an Amazon Prime member, you can also get some Twitch Prime benefits as well.
But I smell some fruits up there.
Oh yeah, I always keep those up there. When I'm sat there, I always just keep a couple there for Coco.
Clara, sit. What does she do?
Sit.
Clara.
Sit pretty. No, sit pretty. Good girl. Four. So
Four.
excited. Mummy
Good
Mummy
girl.
hates me.
Stay down.
Or speak.
Clara, down. Sit. Speak. Speak. What's that one?
Snap. Snap, snap.
Snap, snap.
Not quite.
Snap, snap. Clara, snap, snap.
Got it? Snap. No, she's just at the correct level.
Good girl.
Gentle.
Gentle.
Nicely.
Good girl. There we go.
She could still cope with treats.
Huh?
She could still cope with
Oh,
treats.
it's fine, yeah, she's fine. She's not got on the floor there. This is... That's it.
Clara, you gonna go say hi? Clara, this way. Go say hi. Go say hi. Nicely.
She's looking for more.
I know the trees again now. She's not done. She's really not done. I know there was 2 up here.
Clara.
Bye,
Don't go down there.
Bye. Bye, Felicia.
Oh, right, she's done.
Oh, look, doggy hair, it's like having the husky's back.
Yeah.
I'll get you this bait, yes. Yeah, so these cucumbers are date on 9th of July. They're not date on 9th of July, but they're all perfectly fine, and they were doing toppings in. And I was like, that's why I messaged you, there's quite a few. Right. Is it fine? No? Is it fine? Oh, no! Go.
Oh, is that nice? That looks so great. Oh my goodness.
That would be really good. Yeah. Yeah, that's very nice. I cleaned it and all that, but
Hi, Clara.
No.
Hi, Clara. Isn't Alison D3? Alison? It's basically right next to the pharmacy.
oh, yeah, I remember Alison.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to try that. I mean, it's a tall one.
What is this?
Thank you. Just close your eyes.
Oh,
yeah, she.
Coco gives nice kisses and you just give frost bashes. Huh?
She's a panda.
Right, Coco in.
She snapped James.
Good girl.
Yesterday, she
Nice.
snapped James.
She wanted some citrons.
I thought she had seven such a job yesterday. Well, let's go.
Right.
Right, nice.
Coco in.
Bye. Coco, calm down. Yeah.
Excuse me, I'd like to buy an ice cream, please. I'd like to buy an ice cream.
I'm all out.
Oh, that's
Wishes. Wishes. Oh yeah, Clara played with it, so now you want to play with it. Oh. What was I doing? Taking tablets to start with.
All back to normal.
Right. What are you doing in there? I don't want that. Oh. That's nice. Really infinity bow. I'm going to get a mending bow. So whatever, actually never, but there's no point if the bow's going to come from it.
There we go. The chat. If I put the Restream webpage up instead, that makes the chat bigger. Huh?
And the extra life. Purple extra life.
Oh, it's like a little bat. It's a controller with like a halo on it. Oh, okay. What?
It literally comes up with words extra life on it.
Yeah, no, that's good. It's a Twitch email. That's why I prefer to have the Restream chat because I can see everything as it would appear on its relevant chat. So.
Can't get a song out of my head.
What song?
I can't remember who it's by, but it's called H2O. No, it's by H2O. Okay. Well, no, it's not one. Yeah, it's by H2O called What's It Gonna Be? I listened to it on the way to work earlier. can't. I've not been able to get out of my head for ages. I can't listen to it for ages.
Yeah, if you want something to get in your head, it's ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, There is the process we have to go through to see these, by the way, that you don't get to see. Hold on, I can make it bigger. Oh, that's the little party thing. Okay. So, you know what? Let me try and explain. I'm streaming, and I use the laptop to stream. I use a piece of software called Streamlabs OBS. The software, I see the chat, but when you do like an emote for Twitch or even on and YouTube and whatnot, it doesn't show up with the actual emoticon. It just shows up with like a word. So the last two that you've done within the streaming software, it just said, the first one said Extra Life, and the other one said Transgender Pride. But the service I use, do you remember? I think you were in the chat earlier when I was talking to Mr. Nowhere. When we were talking about the Restream bot and the multi-platform streaming. I'm pretty certain you were around then. And the way the Restream bot works, it pulls the chat and re-puts it out to the other chat. But I can actually view the chat that Restream sees in a separate web page, so Restream chat. And for some reason, when I look at the Restream chat, it showed the emotes properly. So the Restream service recognizes the emotes that come from Twitch and YouTube and all that. It recognizes them perfectly. Yeah. It's sometimes though they're so small. I have to use Windows Ease of Access Center. I have to start the on-screen magnifier because I'm like 5-6 foot away from the laptop at this point when I sit in this seat, and I'm just like, what? I can't see it. There we go. Right. Okay. I thought you said you were going to come to the Nether and do mining. Okay. Why are you not in the Nether?
Literally like 5-10 minutes ago I said I want to go to the Nether but I can't because my bow is so low health and I want to get a bow with mending and unbreaking.
I think about
it would be easier than actually easier bow. If I see a guards.
You're not going to... I don't encounter any guards.
No.
Well, it just depends how where you mine and what level. If you mine between the level of 100... Ah! Steve and a creeper!
Hey, I see that. Someone's Twitch now.
Oh, you're using the Twitch app. Oh, okay. Oh, who... Charlie, was it you that said about streaming to Twitch and the whole, you have to use a separate app for the chat? Was that you that said that, or Mr. Nowhere? Because you, all three of us were talking earlier, and I can't remember who said that. Oh, that was you. Okay, yeah. Kirsty is now using Kirsty, my girlfriend, whatever. It's Kirsty, okay? That's her name.
Someone.
Yeah, some woman over there. She brings me ice cream every now and then.
Woman.
Some barely lady over there. When I say barely, I mean hairy.
Oi!
Oh yeah! I'm a lady. Whoa, barely a lady. And the lady's got hair. Alex Kapersky. You see, all I want to do now is say, Alex, internet security.
Casper.
I had trouble saying that alone. Do you remember an internet security software called Kaspersky? There was an internet security software called Kaspersky, but it had to stop being used because of fear of like hacking from I can't remember where, but Casper Zeek.
We're not adorable.
Yeah, she's horrible.
Thanks.
What?
That's just rude.
Well, you only brought me one man, and I'm not giving you that many compliments. Oh crap.
I didn't just bring you a magnum. I bought you a drink as well.
Yeah, I had to ask for the drink. You didn't just do it on your own accord. I had to ask for that.
I was going to do it anyway, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. What the hell? I'm just waiting for that random slap. No, she won't slap me. She'll just find... She won't be... She's too lazy to get off of the damn seat. She'll just find something to throw at me.
You're not lazy.
What would you rather do? What would you be... No, sorry. I'll rephrase that. What would you be bothered to do? Slap me or throw something at me?
Both.
What? Sorry, you cannot throw your hand. That doesn't count. I want to take a picture of that and like tag Sneak in it. Just be like, yeah, how I drink Sneak, how Kirsty drinks Sneak. And give a little fucking umbrella in there as well.
Get a little strawberry wedge on the side as well. Or watermelon.
Hey, where the hell are you?
Strawberry and watermelon. Ooh, yeah, that works.
Okay.
Oh, the headache.
Right.
Come on, something good. Bit of fucking string. Right.
Okay. Well, that was a bit mad there. Just magnitudes were just coming out of nowhere. Because I always make sure to, you know, if I'm going down somewhere, I always, you know, sort of clear the area. And there weren't any behind me because I couldn't hear any. And I found some quartz ore, started mining it, and then all of a sudden these magnitudes just appeared behind me out of nowhere. A mad one, but hey ho. Ah! Pardon me. Better out than in, so. Update on the slime problem. I have a full shulker box of slime block. A shulker box full. That would have been handy back in the day.
Move. No, I don't want to fucking trade. Move so I can open the door.
The carpet problem.
There we go. There we go. Quick.
You should make trampoline area. That's what I was going to say earlier, but then something else happened. Yeah, you should make a sort of area where you dive off a cliff, bounce onto one, then you can just keep like bouncing around.
Ooh, that's cool. My diamond sword.
Fire aspect, sharpness. Yeah, not bad.
That's 6. Mhm. I can't see it properly. Are they nearly dead, the gold ones? Armour.
No, the helmet is about a quarter of the way. It's got a quarter health left, quarter to a third, and the chest plate has half. No, it's not doing too bad, to be honest. Just keep a couple of spares or something in your on your person, and then
I've got some boots and those I can but I won't wear them unless I need to.
yeah, but that's the thing. You're better off having spare of something you're already wearing, because if the gold.
Well, I don't have any of them.
You've got gold ingots on you.
Yeah, but I want to trade.
Get more strain? Yeah, sure, go for it. Ooh, hello. Put rods on top of them to make the huge trampoline look pretty. Why not? You go for it.
What to come down here for? Oh yeah. No. No. Then. Ugh. Yeah, I've got to go down. Oh, you know.
There you go.
Thank you. No? Oh, thank you for them. My village is looking awesome. Lots of purple stuff. Actually didn't mean to fall down that.
You be careful when you take them. Where are you?
Why don't you go?
Oh, okay. Must have been an Enderman.
Guessing so.
Oh, you're coming to the Nether. Okay. What are you doing in the Nether? Hmm?
Finding stuff. Oh, bollocks.
Finding.
Can I mine debris stuff with iron pickaxe? Or
Nope.
just diamond?
Nope. That had to be diamond. Or from everywhere. If you want to go back to the co-op, I'm pretty certain I have a spare diamond one there. So you could just, you know, get everything else with your normal pickaxe, and then like, if you see some debris or, you know, something like that, whip out the diamond one. Check the toolbox, then the box upstairs, because I might have some diamond ones in the toolbox. Okay, they're a bit taller than 3, by the way. Okay, forget that one. Then have a look upstairs. The other box. Other one. Okay, that's good. Okay, have a look at that. Right, sorry, look at those boxes again. Shovel, shovel, shovel. Okay, that one.
Let's just all that stuff.
And that one. Well, I apologise. Thought I had some normal pickaxes. Okay, I don't know where the frick they've gone. Yeah, I don't have them on me. The only pickaxe I have on me is the netherite pickaxe. Okay.
That's a long morning.
Yep. I'll get you one more. Hmm?
Before I mine, I'm going to go for something easier. Genuinely love that stuff. That's it over ice, it's just too much. Not sure if I can do this, but oh, I can. Sorry, I don't know. I just
What am I trying to do? No, I meant with the water.
I'll just put water in there so it's cool.
Oh, you can change the colour of the water. So you've done it. I'm quite interested to see what it looks like on that test if I can see.
What colour would you like?
Oh, no. Bash any flower.
Pink.
So it's interesting to see if it still works. No, there we go.
That's cool. You know. Oh, not wet, not in
No.
there. No, we've got the lamp, but just nice thing. Excuse me, sorry. Excuse me, sorry. Maybe like 5.
Yeah, maybe. God's sake.
No.
Oh, okay. I almost miss it. I forgot to.
Still selling the fucking bed. I'm pretty sure it's been used since they've gone.
Everywhere's step. The bedroom has.
It was annoying, but at the same time, I'd rather. Yeah, so it was fun, wasn't it? That's what I keep saying whenever I I'd love to get looking to get them like another rescue gun. I was looking on the website and they always have tons of them. It said on there that that specific one always has at least 800, like, obviously not in one place, but like all really different ones and together, like different areas.
Yeah, I get it.
It's just so sad that I think that people just get rid of them just because they can't run or they're retired or whatever. It's just,
Kirsty? Kirsty, can I have another Magnum? Please. Right. I think we need a full-size shake. Eventually. I'm going to have a full-size steak and at the top of that. There's still some crunchy in the cupboard.
No, I am really hungry. I just looked, there was nothing in there. Will you stop?
If I can take this whole thing, what's your excuse? Oh.
Right.
Wow.
I can fucking take it, just not what comes out.
Yeah, you can take it. dong, dong, dong. You sure white chocolate spread?
Not sure.
Huh?
I'm not sure. Okay.
What happened? I was sniffing and then I got hit in the face. Another dog's been rubbing their cheeks here. And you've been sitting on the floor again.
I'm not a fucking dog.
Butthole. So I'm just having a second ice cream break. I really love the ice cream part. Like the chocolate's nice, but the ice cream part, lovely. Oh. That's better. Right, now if you don't mind, I can hear you and you're pissing me off. Okay. Ooh. What? No, sorry. When did that last get used? Because we used it for some reason. Oh, so did you use it? I took it out. No, okay. I took it out, but you used it. And I was thinking, like, I know you used it, but yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, that's a severe case of get fucked. On today, they were told him, "Ah, you got fucked." Oh, that's a long way down. extra stuff into that? What are you putting into it?
You know the things I put on cake. You know, like the sprinkles, gold sprinkle things.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, just put them in. I'm really weird with yogurt. I have to put it a certain way.
I'm just good with the spoon and the tub.
No.
Basically, I'm asking you to cuddle me.
I'm probably getting into process.
Come on, tub. There we go. That's the face I was looking for. That's pretty... Yeah, what about that arrow? Alright.
Okay. There's nothing down there, leave it.
When he comes home with a prescription for daily sex, we're going to have to tell him it's dyslexia. Boop. Yeah. We're still here. Where have you been? Dealing with a small bug problem. Minecraft? Technical bug? Actual bug? Minecraft? Such as the bee? Or IRL bug? it, do they bother you, or is it just like, you know, oh, for God's sake, they're here, just get it sorted? Oh, I'll tell you in a moment. Yeah, I know someone like that.
I don't complain about ants.
Hmm?
I don't complain about ants. I don't complain about them, they freak me the fuck out.
That in itself is a complaint.
No, it's not.
Do you have a problem with them?
Yes, because they freak me out from falling flat.
I know.
That's not complaining about them.
Well, no, you're not complaining, you just have one complaint about them. You know, I'm not saying you're going on about it. Huh? No fucking shit at the screen, you gotta look at it. $192 double chess. each one of them is labelled specifically with what is actually in them. Okie dokie. Is that single chest or double? Because I don't understand why you would need more than, well, the number I said at least anyway. Because this is what I've done. Bada bing. Hold on. That there is pretty much everything you can have in the game apart from the new Nether stuff. But luckily, at the end, I do have some that are labelled just empty. Because this was made before the Nether update. And that's how I have things organised in the storage room. Oh, okay. 138. 70 divided by 2, that's 35. 6 divided by 2, that's 3. 38. 200, that goes to 100, so 138. It's only off by 1, so, you know, you're not doing too bad. Yeah, that's the thing. I've got 190, it's 192 double chess, so if you wanted to make that yourself, you would need 384 single chess, I think. I'm not sure. Can't remember. In terms of labelling them, do you use signs or do you use item frames with one of the item in the item frame? Item, okay. I'm just too lazy to sort everything. Yeah, I know the feeling. Like, before I get a sorting room, I just literally chuck everything in all the same boxes, and then it just gets to the point where it's like, okay, fine, I'll sort it out. But it's worth it when it's all finished and done, though. It's just that initial doing it that I mean, we'll do all the loot from 4 big chests to one area now. There are chests everywhere. Oh dear. You need to have a system. Well, I say a system. You just need them to be labelled, but you need, like, you know, have different aisles where each aisle is like a certain category. So a certain aisle for like wood and tools, another aisle for things you get from the Nether, another aisle that is all like redstone stuff and all that. Sleeping Ocean 86. Hello. Is this a restream? No, this isn't a restream. A restream is the name of the service that reshared the stream to multiple platforms. So it restreams the service. It restreams my stream to multiple platforms. So I am streaming using the Restream service called, the website is called www.restream.io, and it allows me to stream on multiple platforms at the same time. So you can watch on Mixer, Twitch, YouTube. If you're my personal friend on Facebook, you can also watch there. And you can also watch on another platform, chat, called DLive.
Hello, Palm Dragon.
So no, it's not a restream. This is live Sleeping Ocean. I wouldn't have been able to say. How would I have said your name if it was a restream? I'm just thinking about that. I wouldn't have been able to do that now, would I? No, I'm just really advanced AI. One day I'll have to take a look at it. Yeah. Oh. The restream. Oh, I was just like, why did they ask that? And think, because obviously in their chat it's coming up restream bot, blah blah blah, Twitch. The restream bot is showing you the chat that is going on from the other platforms. So if you're on Mixer, it will, and someone's chatting from Twitch or YouTube, it will say restream bot, Twitch, and then the person's name on Twitch, and the person on Twitch. Ooh, nice.
And
look at the sea efficiency.
And one or two which
Have you not got an Epic mod yet?
Yeah.
What's on yours?
Different.
Oh, then why are you getting all woo?
Efficiency 3.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying for the Look of the Sea and Lure.
No.
Because you were looking at Lure
No,
like,
I said I don't know about that.
Then why do you keep going to it?
I don't know. Basically, I'm procrastinating.
Yes, I can tell. Huh?
I'm not going to go digging, but
Just get an iron pickaxe and fuck off to do some mining then.
yeah, well, I've done loads of mining. I've not done fuck all. It's just pissing me off.
Well, we'll have to do some more. We all need a god rod in our life at some point. you do have a god rod, don't you? Essentially, I think that's a good thing to call it. Actually, god rod. Yeah, you do. Yeah, we both have god rods.
Oh no. I'm a little lot more good at this. There I go. Okay. Excuse me, Ellie, you can listen to me. Hello. Hello.
There was a glitch. Oh, I didn't know about that. Because I remember back in the day where you could use Silk Touch, a Silk Touch pickaxe and get one. But I wasn't aware of any. Apparently, there was a glitch where you could actually get monster spawners.
Right, so I've been every single one. What?
It's the fact that you're in the centre and you've got going no.
Right.
It would confuse the fuck out of me. That's all.
Why is it confusing?
Because it just confuses me. I can't tell you why it's like, oh, I've got an itch. No, why I've got an itch? I just got an itch. Oh, okay, that's it. Oh, it was different. Whoop. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense, I suppose. It seems weird that they would have forgotten about that, you know, like what way can things be damaged? Well, a person, an explosion. You would have thought they would have tested for that one, but clearly not. Damn. Hmm? Oh.
I should put money in it then.
Yeah. It only makes sense to use mending on the one where you're getting ore, although it depends how much you're coming across ore, because at the moment, with the netherite one that I've got, it's got unbreaking 3 and mending 1. And like I said, at first, you know how I was only using it for the ore? And, but then I realised I could just keep using it, because I find ore so not that often, but often enough to keep it fixed. I made use of it, got 8 spawners out of the deal before they patched it. What monster did you get in them though? Oh, that would have been cool if you could trick a creeper to going into the Nether. Because then you could, if somehow you could have tricked a creeper into going to the Nether. I mean, it'd be possible, but it'd take a while in terms of getting a creeper to blow up next to a blaze spawner. And bringing that to the overworld and creating like a custom blaze farm, that'd be awesome. Hmm? Oh, it's just that.
Just went all those ways, and I literally found out I've written down a lot of diamonds. There were like 3 of them. Excuse me.
Cave spiders, zombies, and skeleton. That's decent, because skeleton, then you've got a good supply of bones and arrows. Zombies, rotten flesh, and possibly any enchanted stuff. Spiders, unlimited string. Yeah, not bad.
Dick.
Bum, bum, bum. Oh, it's not that too then.
It's just everywhere.
Yeah, I'm just reading. When the ocean update. Jesus Christ, how old are you? Don't answer that. Actually, no, you're on Twitch. Actually, yeah, still don't answer that because I don't know Twitch's policy about age. I know on Mixer, like you don't discuss age. You have to be over 13 to use the service, but Right, when the ocean update came out, I got a water block and some spawn eggs for some sunken ships. Apparently, someone left them in the code that lasted a week before they patched that. Jesus Christ! You'd have to be really lucky to find it, or know that the bug had occurred, and then gone around searching for it. So you either got really lucky, or you were on purposely, looking for bugs and stuff. Just extremely lucky. Oh, yeah, We got no pickup anyway. Oh, Fortune 2, not bad. Okie dokie, you go get some food, and I'll see you another day. Bye bye.
Oh, I found some more. An 8 block. $21 on it. Shit.
Obviously, there's not a block right behind it. There must be like an open bit. Yeah. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. literally got to get a block and a half of quartz watts now. And I've got everything I need.
You need a stack and a half.
Huh?
You need a stack and a half.
What did I say?
A block and a half.
Block and a half, stack and a half, same thing. Just load up the game. So I'm a fan of the new game music. Ah.
The fuck was that?
What?
Guessing that was a creeper.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't in any open bits.
Oh, can you see? Yeah, definitely. Really? Money. You mean sleep?
When I get home, yeah.
Okay. Normally when you're mining, you put your bed down somewhere, but...
I literally just told you. You asked me if I had a bed on me, and I said no.
Oh, I thought you said, mm-hmm.
Okay, what you doing? What you doing?
Perfect.
Try and get myself up to 30, and then like make 28, and then try and my diamond pick up 36. And get something decent. Shot in the Mine stopped. No. It's feeling like going home and gone off. It's feeling like going home and gone off. Huh?
Just a little tiny, that's all. Yeah, no.
I'm too tired to do shit in my life. I can't concentrate. So if I have a bath, come down there, and then get into bed and just have to go on my phone for a bit of time.
Okay.
Get down here on your one.
What, we swing that round? Yeah, because I don't want to be sat here going.
Is it on this?
Huh?
Maybe on that one.
Yeah. I mean, when this is running well, there's no lag. It's only like the rare times when there's a bit of lag, and it's just like. I was going to be like, oh no, wait, that's not in there yet. I was like, oh wait, that doesn't matter. I can be signed in both locations. Anyhow, when you get in that box, you get like a fucking idea. You suddenly feel more awake. You come back in there and be like,
Shut the windows and that. Yeah.
let me shut the windows first and then oh, sorry. Motherfucking sorry. Hello?
Shut up. Is that my lyrics?
Hmm?
Is it mine?
Yeah.
Why are you
Because I saw it on the side and I was like, ooh.
There's some left in the other one.
Huh?
There's some left in the other one.
I know. But what if you
So you complain to me about my fucking cereals and shit like that. So I thought I haven't used
That's
all
because
of
of
them, and then I don't open another one.
I was unaware that that was even there because you're always saying, oh, are you running low? And I'm like, why is you saying we're running low on stuff when there's stuff there?
Me running low means that I've got like 2 bottles left.
Now, we have different definitions of running low.
I know,
when I
because
say,
I'd rather not
when I
reach the
say,
point where I've got none.
I know, but when I say running low, it means there's one left and we're running low.
That's too much.
No. That is the definition of running low.
That's too much for you. I can't do that.
Yeah, I know, but you might say, Well, I've got a couple left.
Running low for me is like 1 or 2 balls left.
We're running low on electric. We've got enough to last us 2 more weeks. We're running low.
No, running low on the electric would be like less than 10 up. The red one is just
What you doing? What you doing? What you trying to do? What you doing?
Thank you. No, you have food here. What's this?
So big. It's changed. Oh, we need to sort that out. There we go. Retarded. I know retarded. Yeah, it's just that there. So if they could send me like a replacement, those little bits, I could just unscrew it and put it back on. I don't know how I've done that. I've not. My head isn't that big.
Understand how a mask can be a positive for your health, but can you tell us how it can actually work the opposite way?
Well, there's still a lot of debate about this, but the sorts of arguments that people put forward is that, first of all, the types of masks that face coverings that people wear, not all of them work effectively. And if you wear them for too long, they can lose their value as well. And the anxiety is that if you're wearing a mask, then you might think that that actually is sufficient and I don't need to do everything else like wash my hands. And stay to use the part. And that is actually wrong masks. Even though they probably do have some value, they're not 100% effective, and so you've still got to do everything else. And the anxiety is that people who just pick up to wear a mask, they stop doing all the other things, and therefore that might increase their exposure. And the other thing is that if you're wearing masks incorrectly, they irritate the skin, and you're forever putting your hands at the face, readjusting the mask, and that itself might actually transfer.
Okay, it's been over a minute now.
Onto your eyes and spread the infection that way. So there are plausible reasons for harm, but if we're going to use them in shops, then I think what we really need is a very clear message about face masks, exactly when are we supposed to wear them, what type of face coverings do we need, how should we wear them properly, and also, quite importantly, how we should dispose of them, because if you've been wearing a mask or face covering all day or most of the day, then they themselves could become infected, and they could be then pose a risk to indeed you or other people. So, if we are going to have this, we've got to have a real clear message of what we need to do, what type of mask it's for.
And people are wearing all sorts of masks now. You see all manner of face coverings. What's your opinion on homemade masks, handkerchiefs, that sort of thing?
I think homemade masks, homemade face coverings can actually be really effective, providing that they fit properly and they're a useful material. You don't want a very loose woven material because they don't provide much of a barrier at all. Ideally, you want 3 layers, and the middle layer should be of a material with a much tighter weave, and also a material that doesn't get wet from your breath as you're breathing, and the moisture in your breath, it doesn't make the mask wet, because if it gets wet, it loses the effectiveness, because air can't go across the mask, and effectively you just breathe through the gaps in the side, and that doesn't achieve much.
So if people are on the lookout for a mask, what kind of, is there a label that you can advise people to look for?
There isn't, sadly, and I've certainly bought masks for myself and my wife, and actually it's really difficult if you go online to look for different types of masks to work out which are effective as face coverings and which aren't. And so really, it would be good if we could have some guidance on some sort of standard for what type of mask, what type of face covering actually is worth supplying.
Well, I mean, being as how you're an expert in this, can I ask you what kind you bought?
I don't know the name, but it actually when it came, it's all in some sort of Eastern European language that I can't read.
Right, so there's no, because I've heard of masks that are N95 without really knowing what that means. Is that something that people should look for?
No, N95 are very, the filtration on an N95 is very tight. They filter out quite a lot of even very, very small particles. And the problem with N95s is that they're actually very difficult to wear properly. They have to fit very tight, closely to the mouth, and people who wear N95s too long, they can become very uncomfortable. And they've been, and although the noticing, sometimes people can not breathe adequately with a N95 if they've worn it too long. And there are reportedly have been fatalities in people in children who've been exercising whilst wearing N95 masks. So I would certainly not recommend N95s for use in the community. They should be used in hospitals when you're doing particular procedures that need that are called aerosol generated procedures. But in the community, I think it's best to avoid N95 masks.
You just touched on exercising. The gyms are about to open. Would you advise people to wear a mask when they're in the gym?
That's a difficult issue, really. It depends what you're doing. If you are unavoidably have to be very close to people, then you might wish to wear a face covering. If you are still able to socially distance whilst you're exercising, then personally I don't think face covering in that context would be necessary. But again, to me, a face covering will be of value if you have to be in close contact with people and you can't socially distance. And ideally, even with the relaxations, what we should be doing is still trying to maintain that social distancing.
Now, I appreciate that you come on, you're sharing your expertise, but it would surely be better if the government had a clear message on this. And what would you like to hear from them?
Well, I think whatever they decide about face coverings in shops, and I think it's not clear what they will ultimately decide. And I think the science, although some people have said it's quite clear, I think the science is still uncertain. What I would like is them to come to a decision and then back that up with a health education campaign that basically teaches people how to use these face coverings properly, and how to choose them, how to wear them, how to look after them, after they've worn them for the day, how to wash them, and those sorts of things. And I think that is part of the problem at the moment, and possibly why a number of studies that have looked at the impact of face coverings have not found much impact in communities. It's largely, I suspect, because people don't really know how to wear them properly. I think we need a proper health education campaign if that's the way we're going to go down in terms of wearing them.
Professor, thank you very much for your time.
My pleasure.
That's Professor Paul Hunter, Professor of Health Protection at the University of East Anglia. What are your thoughts on the wearing of masks and indeed the government's advice? Can you make head nor tail of it? What is your experience if you have been wearing masks? What is your experience of that? 0345 6060 973. This is LBC.
This is LBC.
It's been a tough time for small businesses over the last few months. so many have been using digital tools to adapt during the lockdown. We spoke to some of them.
My name's Samuel Mensah, and I run Uncle John's Bakery in Tottenham. When I had to temporarily close my bakery during the lockdown, I updated my Google My Business listing so people could find me on Google Maps or search to see that I was now selling online for home delivery. People love and enjoy our famous Garnier sweetbread, and since the lockdown, we've been busy delivering those and all our baked goods.
To find out how Google can help your business adapt, visit g.co/smallbusiness.
When you're facing a problem, like how to make an electric car more efficient, you could sit down and talk it through. But at Honda, we decided to listen to the wind tone. With the nose, or without? With, without, with, without, or with cameras instead of wings. The new Honda E with cameras, not mirrors, because we listen to the wind. Honda, the power of dreams.
False information about coronavirus is being spread everywhere. Popping up here, being shared there. Reaching and tricking more people with every share. They don't even understand the harm it can cause.
False information can be hard to spot. Make sure you know what you're sharing. Don't feed the beast. Visit sharechecklist.gov.uk. Stay alert. Control the virus. Save lives.
Big Mac or chicken McNuggets? Did you know you can order ahead, contact free, by downloading the My McDonald's app? Simply select some of your favourites from our reduced menu and we'll start preparing them when you're nearby. Nice. From 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. Participating restaurants only. At T's and C's apply.
This is LBC with Nick Abbott. Call 0345 6060 973. Tweet at LBC. Text 84850.
Okay, here's what the government and their various officials have been telling us for the past couple of months. On March the 12th, the Deputy Chief Medical Officer, Dr. Jenny Harries, said about the wearing of masks for the average member of public walking down the street, not a good idea. That was March the 12th. A month later, the Chief Medical Officer, Professor Chris Whitty, said the evidence is weak, but the evidence of a small effect is there under certain circumstances. A small positive effect, I suppose you meant. A week later, Sage said, on balance, there is enough evidence to support recommendation of community use of cloth face masks for short periods in enclosed spaces. So it seemed that the weight of the medical opinion of the Chief Medical Officer and the group Sage, which was advising the government, said in the middle of April that we should be wearing them. That's the same week, in April, Dr. Jenny Harries said there could be a very, very small potential benefit for wearing of masks in closed environments. And then at the end of April, Boris Johnson said, I do think that face coverings will be useful. In May, a month later, researchers in Hong Kong found face masks reduced infection by up to 75%. And then in June, Transport Secretary Grant Shapps announced that face coverings will be mandatory on public transport from June the 15th. It's remarkable how long the advice seems to have been swinging in favour of, at least in enclosed spaces, wearing masks. And yet, most people still don't. June the 5th, Health Secretary Matt Hancock revealed plans to make face coverings compulsory in hospitals for staff, visitors and outpatients. Meanwhile, Grant Shapps said masks would not be required in other settings, like shops. A month later, June the 12th, a German study suggested that making face masks compulsory could slow the spread of COVID-19 by as much as 40%. And then a month later, again, in July, a government source said it was a fair assumption that masks would become mandatory in shops and other indoor settings within a few weeks. So they were all over the shop. But you might think that is excusable because we have been learning about the virus all that time. But since it emerged 7 months later, after we became aware of this thing, the advice seems just as confused. In Scotland, Nicola Sturgeon has already made face coverings compulsory in shops. A couple of days ago, health experts backed moves to make face masks stricter approach was needed. Boris Johnson said the balance of scientific opinion seems to have shifted more in favour of wearing them than it was before. And we are very keen to follow that, he said. He said, I do think we need to be stricter in insisting people wear face coverings in confined spaces where they are meeting people that they don't normally meet. That was the Prime Minister a couple of days ago. He said, we're looking at ways of making sure that people really do have face coverings in shops, for instance, where there is a risk of transmission. That was Friday. Today, the Minister Michael Gove seemed to contradict everything that the Prime Minister had said. Gove said that people should use their common sense, whatever that means, and that wearing a mask or not was a decision on manners rather than public health. Michael Gove said he did not think that mask wearing should be mandatory. The Prime Minister says he thinks it should, but he hasn't done anything about it yet. Confused? He should be. So where are you on all this?
Demon 2 Hunter. How's it going? Okay. I'm just on a hunt for Nether Quartz ore at the moment, so. And I need that area in the top right. I need to completely fill that with Nether Quartz ore. Because 4 stacks of Nether Quartz will make 1 stack of block of quartz, and I need 2 stacks of block of quartz to finish my build project that I'm working on. I'm hoping to do it before I go to bed. I'm still going to be up for another hour, maybe. So I'm trying to get the materials I need this evening. And then tomorrow when I get on here at some point in the afternoon, because I've got some gardening to do in the morning, but when I get on here in the afternoon, then I'm going to finish the building I've been working on. But yeah, it's been going good. And if you're still there, how's things going for you?
Supply of gloves to wear. So when I go out shopping, I'm able to hold the trolley. There are not many baskets around in shops these days. They're mainly trolleys, and that's fair enough if they're being sanitised. But if I'm wearing gloves, that doesn't matter enormously either. And people still brush past me.
Going pretty good. Oh, well, good for you. What have you been up to? You've been playing games? You've been doing stuff IRL? What about your day makes you say, pretty good? Because sometimes it's just like, meh, been going alright. Generally, when people say, oh, it's been going alright, it means, like, you know, it hasn't been special, but it hasn't been bad. But pretty good is better than alright. Oh god, I'm so tempted just to start running. The last time I did that I fell, I died. It's just so much quicker. I can run for little short bursts. Playing ATS most of the day. Okay, I'm going to be honest, I'm not used to the abbreviation ATS. I'm trying to think for the life of me what ATS stands for, but I can't. I do apologise. America. You know, for some reason, I was thinking ATS Simulator. Oh dear. But I'm thinking, what the hell could be A and T for simulator? And I was like, oh, it's not Farming Simulator. It's not Euro Truck Simulator. Oh, wait, it's American Truck Simulator. I used to play Euro Truck Simulator. I did quite like that, but the only problem was the laptop that I have and that I did play it on. It's just, you know, it can handle streaming like now, but I wouldn't be able to play a game and stream at the same time. And even when I play a game, you know, I can't play it in like medium graphic settings. Everything has to be on low. But yeah, I do remember playing Euro Truck Simulator. It's quite interesting. Like when I was playing, there was always part of me that wanted to try and take it seriously, and you know, when you're driving, you know, to take it seriously and, you know, drive properly and turn properly. But half the time I just end up going so fast. I brake when I get to a corner, then go slow, then speed up again. Yes, I am playing on Xbox. Indeed, this is Xbox. I really shouldn't stand there when I'm doing that.
Well, then you'll probably need to wear a hazmat suit.
Oh, that would have been cool if I'd hit it in midair. Ah, shit, yeah, double jump, forget about that. Come on. There we go. The only simulator game I played recently, I'm thinking about, is Farming Simulator. Oh, God. That is a good game. I could easily get lost in that for, you know, like a day, just sorting out fields and whatnot. The only reason I haven't been, I normally play other games as well, but the only reason I haven't been playing any other games recently is because I've sort of tied myself into doing something on a community realm, and I'd feel a bit dumb if I, you know, stopped playing this, leaving a building half complete. I can't remember if it's 19 or 17. Because I remember... Oh, where is it? Oh no, it's 17. But, yeah, I normally play other games as well, but this is a community realm. And I took it upon myself to do a certain building, like a shared building in the middle, right next to the world spawn. So basically when someone joins the realm, they can go somewhere and, you know, they've got a safe place to go when they first start. You know, they can get a bit of food and whatnot, the storage bit there, so they can grab a few supplies, just something to get you up and running. And because it is a community realm, I don't want to leave the building half finished while I'm playing other games, because then if someone comes on, it's just going to look really weird. So my plan is to get the building finished, get it to a usable state, so that if any random person comes along, they can just use it and, you know, have fun with it. And after that, I will start, you know, playing other games, because I do like playing other games, like okay, this is going off on one, but speaking about Farming Simulator, whenever I go live, I always do a little Instagram post. It's normally just like something stupid, like me holding my phone, going like, pulling a stupid face, you know, just something dumb, or me taking a photo of the TV with the game running. Now, whenever I do these posts, I tend to get in between 8 and 20 odd likes for each photo. I've got a couple of regulars, and then there's a lot of randoms. One photo recently got over 80 likes, and for me, that's quite a lot. That's quite a lot for, you know, a little old streamer like me. 80 likes on a photo. You know what it was? I took a photo of the main menu of Farming Simulator 17 when I went, you know, my I'm going live post on Instagram. I took a photo of the main menu. You know, I'm playing Farming Simulator today. Blah blah blah. That one got over 80 likes. Everything else from Minecraft and Final Fantasy 7, Apex Legends, PUBG that I played, in between 8 and 20. Farming Simulator, 80 likes. There's a big farming community on Instagram, I swear. It just made me laugh. So it made me think like maybe I need to start playing more Farming Simulator. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it was the Instagram tag that I used in that one. I don't know. But either way, yeah. Once I finish this build, I'll get back to playing other games, because I do want to carry on playing a bit more Final Fantasy 7, the original one, and I do want to like play more PUBG and whatnot, because I do quite enjoy a bit of PUBG. I'll be honest, I'm not very good at it, but I enjoy it. So I think that's the most important thing about, you know, playing any game. Just, you know, I mean, don't get me wrong, it would be nice if I was good at it. It would be super nice. But yeah, I enjoy it. So it does get a little down sometimes when, like, you know, if I don't get a kill, like at least one kill in a match, that's just like,
What if we made a car with cameras instead of wheels? A robot mower that knows when it's time to cut the grass. A self-balancing motorcycle. And what if by 2022 all of our mainstream cars were hybrid or electric? Oh, great idea. Thanks, Liz.
I don't know why I'm tilting my head like that's going to help me see. Get it.
The Emerald Centre are now providing emergency food supplies and support for people in Bedfordshire like Alan. Thank you. And £600 million of national lottery funding is on its way to thousands more local projects in England and across the UK during these exceptional times.
Why do I feel like that? Yeah, I have been here. I remember this. It's exactly the same as the other bit.
Your numbers make amazing happen.
511.
With Zing Flowers. The last person I sent flowers to was my sister-in-law Anne. I know that she was...
You know what? That's too risky. If there's lava there, I'm just going to die straight away. So no, thank you. You know, if there is lava, I need a bit of room to run backwards. So let's take out a few blocks first. There we go. Oh Jesus, that went down one. Oh, that could have been a bigger drop than I wanted. I mean, I'm at 100. I'm at a height 111. I'm right at the top of the Nether. It's the safest place to mine, especially with all these new biomes. Yeah. That's it. How well am I doing? 64. Okay, I'm nearly halfway there. That's cool.
Now, Lizzie Adler is older, is the Midlands correspondent for LBC, and she joins me now. Lindsay, what do we know about how this outbreak has come around?
Oh crap! I thought it was crouched. Oh, Jesus Christ! Have a great stream, bro. Catch you later. Oh. I will try not to do what I just did anymore. And you have a good rest of your day, rest of the evening, rest of the afternoon, rest of the morning, depending on where you are in the world. I hope the remaining 24 hours remaining. God, that sounds sinister. Enjoy the rest of the day, no matter how many hours are left in it. I think that works. I covered all bases. Oh, we're being stupid, are we? Okay.
To be honest, from what I've read and heard about, they live on, like I said before, they live on sort of mobile homes or caravans during the season. So there's nothing being said about how much contact they have with the local village. I do know they have sort of food and supplies delivered there, so nobody has to go out to the farm at all over these 2 weeks.
Okay, go back to
European workers who've come
Okay,
before
go back
that,
to
it's not all
There you
right,
go.
locals.
Okay, go back to
The farm took part in the Pick for Britain campaign, which was that initiative to bring together UK workers and farmers. So there were some people that were perhaps furloughed or had lost their jobs early on in the pandemic. There was 300 applications to the farm to become staff there. So I think it's a bit of a mix, to be honest, Nick.
There's quite a lot of people who have been isolated. What kind of support are they getting?
Well, yes, as I said previously, the local council and public health England are working really closely with the company AS Green & Co on this, and they're getting food and supplies all delivered into the site. So, there's a lot of talks going on, a lot of close contact between all authorities, and they're making sure that the staff there are supported.
Do they know how long they're going to be essentially locked up?
So it's 14 weeks. So as per the health advice that we all get, if someone we know, the track and trace scheme, if someone we know showing symptoms, it's the 14 days accordingly.
14 days, right. Okay, well, thanks for that, Lindsay. That's Lindsay Alder, LBC's Midlands correspondent, on the story of the farm where 200 people were told to self-isolate after 73 of them tested positive for COVID-19. It's a vegetable-producing farm in Herefordshire, according to lockdown after these positive tests. I'm sure there'll be lots more stories like that to come. 0345 6060 973. Talking about masks and the government's somewhat confusing advice on whether we should or should not wear them. Boris Johnson seems to say one thing, Michael Gove appears to have said another. They've changed their minds multiple times over the course of the past few months. And I'm interested in what your experience is, whether you are a mask wearer or not. And if in either circumstance, what your experience has been as you're out and about. Manchester, hello James.
Hello Nick, can I just say first
as you said, Nicola Sturgeon in Scotland has insisted that people wear a mask in their shops. That is a very, very clear message. You have to. She said so. Whereas in the rest of the country, we still remain unclear. I'm going to have to move on, but thanks for that, James. Cyril Bromley says this is a virus, not a bacteria. And so wiping things with antibacterial wipes seems pointless. I have found people who wear masks and think they're safe and therefore are invincible. China has as much flu as we do. I wouldn't break the law, but I'm probably more careful than mask wearers. Well, that is one thing that people have suggested, that people who wear masks have lulled themselves into a false sense of security, that they are protected. And that's not necessarily the case. I mean, as far as I'm aware, a mask protects other people from getting what you've got. It doesn't necessarily protect you from getting what they've got unless they themselves are wearing a mask. So it's really the kind of thing that requires the majority of people to join in, to sign up for, before it actually achieves the stated aim. Bill tweets, wearing masks is considerate. You are less likely to pass on the virus, and it signals to other people, hey, I'm taking this seriously. You don't need to worry about me getting in your 2-metre space. I don't feel safer wearing a mask, but I feel safer around mask wearers, which I think is pretty much exactly what I just said. 0345 6060 973. This is LBC.
Eddie Mayer, Monday to Friday from 4 p.m.
Why are you spending an hour talking to our listeners? What's the problem? What I'm not doing is making forward diary commitments on the people whilst I'm in the studio. Well, what I'm saying is you raise an important businesses are going bust, and they're interested in talking directly to you. I'm sorry, I've asked you 5 times, you're not interested in doing it. I do a number of calls with businesses on a regular basis. But today we're speaking for up to millions of people all at once.
Eddie Mayer, Monday to Friday from 4 p.m. on LBC.
So I often struggle at school. Once, when we had a maths test, I looked around the room and everyone was just doing it. And I couldn't. I began to cry. But my teacher came over and said, it might look like one big problem, but it's just a handful of small ones. And you can deal with it. I hear her voice in my head for every problem I face to this day.
Teaching. Every lesson shapes a life. You could get £26,000 tax-free to train as a teacher. Subject to eligibility, selected subjects only. Search Get Into Teaching.
Newlywed to newborn. Ordering out to tucking in. Dream car to driving. Isn't it nice when things arrive quicker than expected? Enter your location into our digital new car locator and it instantly tells you if the BMW you want is available nearby. So it'll be with you quicker than you may think. Search BMW New Car Locator today.
Daddy, shouldn't you call a plumber? Unfortunately, Pension B can't make you DIY confident, but we can transfer most old pensions together into one simple online plan that's jargon-free with no hidden fees, so you know you're on track. Daddy, this is just like being at the seaside. Be pension confident. Download the app or visit pensionb.com to sign up.
Authorised and regulated by the Financial Conduct Authority.
Here's the thing about block management. If you do it yourself, you're over here sorting out the insurance, and here keeping everything compliant. Don't forget the grounds maintenance and the service charges. And that's just what you need to do today. But because the ABC Estates block management team can look after every aspect of your property portfolio, from repairs to service charge collections, your time can, at last, be better spent elsewhere. Be as happy as Larry with block management from Aldermartin, Baines and Cuthbert. Talk to us today. Call 0800 888 6688 or visit abcestates.co.uk. Coronavirus UK, an LBC podcast with Nick Ferrari. The data show that we're winning the battle against Coronavirus UK. Download wherever you get your podcasts. Leading Britain's conversation. LBC with Nick Abbott.
Tony tweets, good evening, Nick. I've delivered foods to nursing homes and food hubs throughout lockdown, and I have never worn a mask or gloves. I have not suffered any symptoms. Wearing masks should be up to the individual. We need to be able to lead a normal Yes, good, thanks.
I just thought, like, it's quite more of an open question, to be honest. What's the standard pandemic response to a novel virus, something we don't know about? Should it not have been just wear the damn thing, just wear it, we don't know anything about it, and then we can, we'll learn as we go.
Well, that's what I was trying to get to with the conversation I was having with the professor, where there was actually a potential negative to wearing a mask. And apparently there are. I mean, you can concentrate the virus on a mask. You can get a false sense of security by wearing one, whereas it isn't actually protecting you at all. It's more difficult to breathe in certain circumstances, and so on and so on.
Yeah, I suppose some people probably can't even wear a mask, particularly if you're sick or have some sort of breathing difficulties in general. After you spoke to the professor, I felt more confused after. That's just me.
Because I went in thinking that the government's advice was confusing, but I thought I came out thinking that on the balance of probabilities is that wearing one is particularly inside is probably a good idea.
I think really that I guess if you vote Conservative, you don't wear a mask. If you vote Labour, you wear a mask.
I think that this is the case in America. I'm not sure that we have that kind of culture war in this country. In Donald Trump's America, it does appear to be a political decision. If you are a patriotic Republican and you do not wear a mask, you wear a red hat instead, because that will protect you.
They could just wear a mask like a MAGA mask, couldn't they?
I'm sure that somebody is busy making them as we speak. Right, thanks a lot, Asim. 0345 606 0973. Andy in Everton says, I cannot abide the Tories or Toryism, but I am with them on this one. We can't live in an authoritarian country where one person can force another one to cover their mouth. If I see someone wearing a mask, I immediately think, why aren't you at home if you're infected? See, if everybody wore a mask, again, I'm not an expert, but it seems to me that I've said this many times on the show that I do on Friday and Saturday night. I think that what we're going through now is the biggest overreaction to anything in history. Is it not possible that if we had all just worn a mask from January on and then gone about our ordinary business, then we would have avoided walking with wide eyes into the biggest recession that mankind has ever seen? If we just carried on as normal and everybody wore a mask, then might we not be in a much better position than we are now? I don't know that that's the case, but it seems at least a possibility. It seems logical to me. Portsmouth, Ali. Ali.
Hello, how are you?
Good, thanks.
I think the only central difference from the virus or any other virus was FFP3 or internationally called N95. All these masks, they kind of on eBay or Amazon, just wasting your money basically. It doesn't make any sense.
It depends what you're talking about, because I'm not familiar with the exact makeup of the products that you're talking about, but isn't a mask something that protects you from other people rather than protects you? No, wait. Isn't a mask something that protects other people from you? And a respirator, which is a much bigger product entirely, a respirator protects you from other people. But you couldn't really walk around wearing a respirator all the time. I mean, that's something that people in the building trade who are handling asbestos and things like that, they would wear that.
This virus, this mask, can only wear for half an hour. That's maximum.
Right.
That's what you wear. If you wear more than, if you go shopping, if you wear N95 or FFP3, they call these them, it will, if you're
Okay, I'm not sure that much of this is very good advice, but I'll take it on board. Thanks a lot, Alan. 0345 6060 973. I don't know what kind of weekly shop you do, but that half an hour in supermarket sounds more like a smash and grab to me. Mike in Hertfordshire says, fine, hand me a mask if it stops you losing your head and ends all lockdown measures. It's time to repair all the damage done, which will be misery for years. And for what? The virus hasn't been cured. It was supposed not to overwhelm NHS capacity. That's been done, so lockdown measures should have been dropped sooner. Well, I think that the only reason that the NHS remained relatively unscathed was that it didn't exist for many months there. They switched the NHS off. We didn't have a health service, we had a virus fighting machine. That's where the NHS appears to have been protected, because it didn't exist for about 4 months. John tweets, I own the Holy Grail, a respirator, as I used to work for a pharmaceutical manufacturer, but it's just too embarrassing to wear in public. In the supermarket, I think there is a big chance this will save my life, but a bigger chance people will look at me funny. I did see somebody in the supermarket with a respirator, and it did look as though he was walking on the moon. It's a huge thing on the front of your face. It looked like he just stepped out of an alien movie. But if it saves your life, then who cares if you look a little silly? And of course, the benefit of a mask is that nobody knows who you are. Glasgow, Raymond.
Hi, I've been wearing a mask, a dye vest, and a latex glove, and even have a photograph of myself on the coat and the lady with the talking to for the past 3 months. Because in the beginning, they're telling you that you will see my joints and the mask you get under the good at hospital, and it will just go through it. It'll put it into your eyes. So I'm going to design my own PPE, and I've been using it, and I've been kind of a little bit today, but I think it's okay as long as I'm looking after my health here.
Oh, well, you know what, Addy? Before I answer that, I want to apologise to you, because I cannot remember whether it was today or yesterday, but you came into the stream at something. No, I think it was earlier today. You came in the stream, you said something, but I was too busy focusing on, because this was when I think it was when me and Kirsty were playing. I was too busy focusing on what she was doing. And then I looked at the screen at one point and I saw you and someone else had said something, like someone was saying, someone else said, look at chat. And by that point, obviously, you and whoever else had gone. And I was like, ah, shit. I apologise for ignoring your message either yesterday or today. I cannot remember. But yeah. What magic? Show me the magic, Eddie. So that's 111. That's what. Oh. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I do apologise. I don't mean to ignore people. You know, I'm trying to make it a habit of, you know, not ignoring people. And yeah, so I do apologise. But you said something about magic. What magic? I have hair. Right, close your eyes and it will be gone. Well, yeah, if I close my eyes, I can't see it. That was a good one. I can't see the hair. Oh god, that was the worst time to close my eyes. Don't tell me to close my eyes. Look, I could have died there. I've already died once today.
Just to put a spanner in the works, an N95 mask has to be fit tested. It won't work
I wonder.
The dentist was wearing the exact kit that last caller was describing.
Oh, genius. Do it backwards. Oh my god, it's so much quicker. Well, there is something else. It's not really lava protection, but it's fire resistance. So that is, if you've got a potion for fire resistance, that will last 8 minutes. Look at this. I don't have to worry about falling in the lava if I'm going backwards, because I've already done the path going backwards. Yeah, this is genius. Oh my god. Why didn't I do this before? Oh, this is so much easier. If I point it up a bit, I don't want to be too close. Vitor Alexandre. Why do I feel the need to roll the R on that name? Alexandre. I'm just gonna call you Vitor because I'm probably mispronouncing that second name. But hello. This is how we mine backwards. This is definitely more. This is quicker. It's like Michael Jackson, but it didn't. Oh yeah, moonwalk. I'm mining and moonwalking. Okay, that doesn't look very smooth. I thought the animation was gonna look a lot smoother, but that just looks really. Oh god, no, that looks demented. I look demented there. This is. Wow, I don't know why I never thought about doing this before. It works a lot better. Oh, you know what? I see what you mean about lava protection in enchantment. Because although you've got the fire resistance potion, you have to make sure you actually drink that. Whereas if they had a lava or a fire protection enchantment, that's something you could put through. If they did, I think it should be very high cost. Because if you had that, that'd make, you know, walking around in lava, swimming in lava easy. I think that's why they've gone for the fire resistance potion as opposed to like an enchantment, because you know you drink the potion and you've got 8 minutes. Yeah, piglin luck. Oh, got stuck on something there. From bonus to the song, do. There is lava, I'm not in it. Do. I found a new way to mine. What's this? I don't have to worry about falling in lava, and I'm already going on the lane that I've already been on. I was just doing it just for a laugh. I don't know why I started doing it. I think I just turned around and started doing it. I'm like, hang on a second, this works much better.
How does that sit with you? Of course, the evidence from everywhere that has eased the lockdown, as I was saying to that caller just before the news, is that it isn't everywhere that people have gone back out after a lockdown has seen an increase in the incidence. But economic considerations now.
Handle on the bedroom window broke.
Huh?
The handle on the bedroom window is broke. Like as literally holding it come off now.
Yeah.
I've been broke for ages. I have to like look back. It's completely come off now.
Okay. Well, I can easily, because all it is it just needs to be screwed in with. Yeah, I know that, but I'm not going to wait around for a landlord that's too lazy to get off his arse and flick a window. I just do it myself. Because, you know, I want to be able to open that window. I want you to be able to open the window. I want either one of us, whoever wants to open the down window, to be able to open it and close it easily. Did you want to do that in here? No, I don't mind. Yeah, well, I can just type. The laptop's right there. And plus, it'd be nice to get this off my head because it gets warm every now and then. Oh. Right, Hattie, I know you're there.
I got to dry my hair.
Yeah, Kirsty's being selfish.
I said
God,
that
she barged in here and she said, like, alright, just so you know, I'm doing my hair, so, you know, you better, like...
No, I said I'll do it in the other fucking room, so fuck off.
I said I didn't mind. So yeah, I'm just going to mute the microphone, so you'll hear that radio one. So if you still want to talk, and I can just type real quickly. So yeah, I'm going to mute the microphone, but I'll still be here, and, you know, if you say anything, I'll still reply. But just...
Do you think would accrue to the economy if we saw everybody leave their homes tomorrow and go back to work in the office?
Well, it depends. There is no problem with office blocks or offices being empty so long as the business is still functioning and people are being just as productive at work. And I think a lot of people are being very productive from home, and I expect to see more of that happen in the long term. The bigger problem is if the office blocks are empty because the businesses have gone bust, and there is growing evidence, of course, that that's happening, and also, of course, that people are being laid off. There is so little economic activity going on at the moment, it's quite difficult to work out how many people are unemployed. It seems to be somewhere between 2 and 3 million, which would be about twice what it was 6 months ago, and we've got 9 million people furloughed. And if only 1 in 10 of those ends up losing their jobs, which I don't think is realistic, we're going to have record unemployment. That's the real issue facing the country, and telling people to go to the office isn't really going to fix that.
But what about this idea that there is an infrastructure that has built up over many decades around office blocks, sandwich shops, flower stores, shirt sellers, and all the rest of it, that are withering and dying because there's just not the passing trade anymore?
Well, if that's happening, and it happens long term because people decide to work from home, then that's just creative destruction, and things change. People are still going to be spending money on food, whether they make a sandwich at home or buy a sandwich from near their home rather than go to Pret near their office, is really neither here nor there from an economic point of view. Obviously, it's bad for Pret, and it might be bad for the pubs that are in the next door to an office, but it shouldn't be bad for the economy overall.
In a normal circumstance, that might be right, but isn't there something to not disturbing the apple cart any further than it already has been?
Yeah, but I mean, we're kind of rearranging the deck chairs if we're concerned about whether people are going to the office so they can buy some flowers on their way home. The real issue is that the economy is tanked, and it's going to be extremely bad. I think in the medium term, the economy is finished to a large extent. The real issues are things like the airlines, which are going to go bust in huge quantities, the tourism industry, the pub industry, strawberry. People are not prepared to go out. Only 20% of people say they would be comfortable eating a meal in a restaurant. Last weekend, after the pubs were being closed for 3.5 months, only 5% of people went to them. So businesses are struggling with people's fear of going out, which isn't going to subside until there's a vaccine, and that may never happen. And businesses are also struggling with all the social distancing. So what we're going to see, I'm afraid, I don't think we're going to see a V-shaped recovery, really. I think we're going to see 4 or 5 million people out of work. They are then going to have less money to spend, and that's going to have a knock-on effect, which creates a downward spiral, and we'll have a depression.
But isn't there something to say for people being forced out to go back to work, and then when they do that, they will start to become more confident of of doing the very things that you've said that people are fearful of doing, going to restaurants and pubs and so on. It's that they've been indoors, and so the idea of going out is fearful. Once they're actually out, are they not more likely to start revivifying the economy?
Yes, I think that is right. And I think Mike Gove is correct to tell people to get out and about. Some people really genuinely have been stuck in their house for 4 months, you know? And once you get out and about, you realise things haven't changed all that much, and the social distancing is annoying, but, you know, there aren't people dying in the street. The government is trying now very hard to unterrify people, having so successfully terrified them back in March. But it's going to be very difficult because people are aware that there's a virus still out there.
Now, what about the positive effects of people working at home? I mean, the air has been much clearer, insects seem to have come back, nature has reawoken, people with asthma are having an easier time of it. Is this a chance to actually forge a better way of living?
Well, it's an ill wind that blows no good, and so, yeah, there have been some knock-on benefits from what's happened over the last 4 months, but I think they are so enormously outweighed by the economic damage, as well as, of course, the damage to people's health and the virus itself, that it's pretty small beer. So, yeah, we'll see a reduction in carbon emissions, and we've seen a reduction in air pollution, but that has come about as a result of less economic productivity. These things do tend to tally with economic productivity. If people work from home more in the future, which I'm sure a lot of people will be doing, then we might see a sustained reduction in air pollution, possibly. But, of course, at the same time, people are being encouraged to use their cars rather than use trains, so even that is not exactly nailed on. But to give you an idea of just how much things have collapsed by, you know, trains are only running at 13% of what they were running on prior to the lockdown. I mean, it's...
You mean the number of customers is 13%, not the actual service itself?
No, the services, I'm not sure what they've done with the services, cost them a little bit, I think, but no, only 13% of the passengers that they were used to beforehand. So, the trains are more or less empty. It was being compared to a model railway by the watchdog yesterday. There's been a massive collapse. It's really difficult to overstate how bad things are and how much of a sort of fool's paradise a lot of people are living in. Currently, lovely sunny summer, everything seems not too bad, but it's in the post, and it will really arrive, particularly after October, once the furlough scheme ends.
Now, on the subject of people working at home, businesses have been unwilling to allow their workforce to work at home up until this year because they thought that perhaps they wouldn't put in the shift that they might if they were being supervised in the office. Is there any evidence to suggest that that is the case, that people don't work as hard at home as they do in the office?
I'm not aware of any empirical evidence either way on that. I mean, anecdotally speaking, so I tend to work from home most of the time myself, I should say. But anecdotally, a lot of people are saying that, well, A, they're enjoying working from home, which perhaps isn't that surprising. B, that they are as productive, if not more productive as a result. But C, also that employers are often finding the same thing. And so there's a huge saving for employers. If they can cut down on the amount of office space they need to use, and for employees, they can reduce their commuting costs. So it should be a win-win. You have to remember, of course, a lot of people simply can't do it. You know, there's a lot of people, postmen and factory workers and all sorts, for whom it's simply not an option. This is a white-collar issue, really. But it's a natural experiment that we've been forced into. I think that employers, of course, will be looking very carefully at how productive people are when they're at home, but there's never been a better time for this to happen in terms of technology. People are getting used to Zoom and Skype. They're realising that they need to be in the office a lot of the time. So it should really be a win-win. That's why I think there'll be more of it. But as I say, it is limited to certain sectors.
And in those sectors, I mean, is it the rise of the mobile phone, the workforce always being contactable, these sort of labour-saving devices have actually meant that we work more, that people are working longer hours with devices that you would think, computers and so on, that would actually decrease the amount of time that people work. Is it likely that the hour or so each way that people would ordinarily have been stuck in a traffic jam, that they're going to be working those hours, so people will do longer hours if they work at home than they would have done ordinarily.
Yeah, quite possibly. People are often working on the train anyway when they go to and from work, of course. But it is the flip side to this, and it is why some people maybe would rather get back in the office, because some people don't so much feel that they're working from home, but living from work, you know. And they don't find it as easy to switch on and off. There's not that clear distinction between their home life and their work life. So it's of course, some people obviously will prefer being in an office, and they also, of course, like the camaraderie. It can be quite lonely working from home. But I think once this is all over, employers will have a chat with their employees and see what they prefer. But I think on net, there'll be more people working from home.
Are you going back to the office tomorrow?
No, I haven't been to the office since February. As I say, I generally work from home. I don't need to be in the office. So this hasn't been a massive disruption to me. Our office is in central London. We've got 4 or 5 people tend to be back in there most days now. So that's out of like 25 people. Like many organisations, we found that most people simply don't need to be there.
Okay, good talking to you. Thanks for your time, Christopher.
Pleasure.
Christopher Snowden, Head of Lifestyle Economics at the Institute of Economic Affairs. Well, as you've heard, Boris Johnson is urging the population to go back to work.
And we're back. What do you mean you can't get past dirt? You have me slightly confused. Oh yeah, he was asking me like, did I get that pickaxe like legit in survival or using the creative mod? And I'm like, no, that's all legit. And since the Nether update anyway, it doesn't work because the hack launcher is always like a few updates behind. So like it'll work for a bit, and then Minecraft will update, and then the launcher doesn't work anymore. Oh, you mean you can't get good things? Oh, okay. What do you mean by fishing, or just generally? Yeah. I mean, you don't even need to use the fish farm. I mean, the fish farm is just like a lazy. What the hell? Oh, I jumped up on here and then I looked at the screen, and I forgot about the. No, it's a good phrase. Initially, he said, "Nice, lucky I can't." Nice, lucky I can't get past dirt. And I was like, "What do you mean?" It means he can't get good things. And I was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense to the phrase." Well, of course, we've never heard of it. He's from Pakistan, I think. Oh, you mean generally speaking? Okay. Well, the best thing to do, honestly, fishing, just starting is the way to go. Get yourself a stick. Kill a couple of spiders. I mean, you only need a stone sword to do that. Get yourself a little house set up by a lake, and just fish constantly. Because one, you get food, and every now and then you'll get either an enchanted book or you'll catch an enchanted rod. And then when you catch the enchanted rod, you can start using a rod that is... You can start using that better rod, and then you'll catch better stuff. And that's actually how I got... and that's how... You've got the best rod you can get. Well, yeah, we both got our rods in the same way, just by fishing. Fish with a rod with no enchantments, and you'll catch a rod that has maybe 1 or 2 enchantments. Yeah, it takes a while. You'll catch a rod that maybe has 1 enchantment. It might not be the highest level, but start using that one, and then you'll catch a better rod, and then you'll keep getting better and better stuff. But like Curtis just said, it will take a while. Like you might not do it in your first day, you might not have it in your second day, but I mean you could get lucky. And in terms of this netherite pickaxe, I wasn't... Well, the first time I went looking for ancient debris, which is the stuff you have to smelt to turn into netherite scraps. The first time I was like looking for it on purpose, and it didn't take me that long to find 4, because there was a special method. It's not special. It's just a method I looked up in a tutorial on YouTube. But in terms of the Netherite, yeah, and it was, what have I got on here? Fortune 3.
Oh, no.
But in terms of the this here, I'm pretty certain. Well, obviously it was diamond initially, but I think the first thing I got on it was, I think I enchanted it at an enchantment table, and I think it had like efficiency 4, it had efficiency 4 and unbreaking 3 on it, and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool, but I want fortune 3 and mending. Or did it get? It got 2 enchantments at the enchantment table, and I put the other enchantments using the mending book I bought, and fortune 3. I think I already had a book with fortune 3 on it, so I put those 2 books together, and yeah, then I had the diamond version of that pickaxe, and then it was just a case of, oh, I found some ancient debris. I've already got one on me. I've got one on me now. That's just from this bit. I've got, I think, 9 back at my little base. Oh yeah, the first 4 I found because I was looking for them. All the others, so actually no, I think I've got 8 back at the base and 1 on me, so the 9 that I found after that, I found just randomly. I wasn't even searching for the netherite. I found it at the height that I'm at now. So it's a lot. It's rare. I put it on the same rarity as like diamonds and emeralds. So you know, you do find it if you're looking. And it is found in every biome, as far as I'm aware. But you might find it more in a basalt delta biome. And that is because in a basalt delta biome there is less land mass. So in the smaller land mass that there is, it has a higher chance of spawning, or it is spawned more because there's less land in those biomes. Ooh, excuse me. So yeah, just fishing, and get yourself some diamond. What? No, I don't think so. No. Fishing. Get yourself a diamond pickaxe. Yes, I blowed up the whole place to find the netherite result. Lava struck me. Well, you know what? Yes. I'm not going to do it tonight because tonight I just want to. I'm pretty much finished up now. I'm just going back home. But I will show you the next time, like probably tomorrow. I'll show you the method that I was using, which it was. When I first saw it in the video, I was thinking, "Oh my God, this is just. I'm just going to completely end up blowing myself up all the time." But it's not actually that risky because there is a, it involves a bed, placing down beds, clicking to, sleep, but not actually sleeping because it just blows up. But there's a slight delay, and there's enough time for you to walk back and just take no damage whatsoever. But you do it like around the corner. You don't stand right in front of it. You do it as far away as you can behind the corner so that you can only just see the bed. You click to try and sleep, and then you run away. But I can show you exactly what I was doing and how I was doing it. But I'll show you that tomorrow. If you're around tomorrow, that is. Oh yeah. It's even Kirsty was saying she wants to try that as well. And like I say, it's easy enough. All you need. It's probably ideal to have a shield as well. That would probably be handy. Probably not necessary, but I mean, you know, if you want to be safe about it, then yeah, I definitely carry a shield around.
City centres, they're worried that widespread home working is wrecking the UK's productivity. Now, what's your experience of working at home? Is there any justification to say that your productivity has actually gone down since you've been working at home? Or,
Oh, that's
as I was
cool.
saying to that chap, is it likely that you've actually been working harder?
I don't really need the gold. I just do it because it's no, not that. It helps repair the pickaxe. Yeah, because mining gold gives you experience. At least here. Yeah, I've been going down to 110. For some reason on the last one I was at 111, and I could hear, because I'm now going adjacent, I could hear magma blocks in the one to the right of me, so I thought, let's just break through and see where they are. And I broke through, and I'm like, I'm just at 111, that should be down one more. So I went into it, and I was like, left, right, oh, I only went to 111 here. And this is that one now, so the one that I was properly just doing with the one to the left of me, I've come back into this one to take it down a layer. So all I'm going to do... Right, so that's at 110. That's at 110. This is still at 111. So what I'm going to do is space here. Actually, hold on. Face here and save and exit here, so I know when I come back on tomorrow, I'll remember. But Paddy, yeah. Sorry, I did see what you typed before, but I forgot to sort of like comment on it. You know, when we're talking about fishing's the way to go, you get a lot of fish and other stuff. He put, yeah, I received puffer fish and I ate it in frustration.
Oh, don't eat the pufferfish.
Why? Well, no. In fairness, he said he did it in frustration. He was frustrated, so let's forgive him. Okay? It's alright, you're forgiven, dude. I ate in frustration, lol, but I did receive good things, agreed. Yeah, that's the thing. It will take a while, but it can be annoying sometimes. You know, if you're fishing and you just want to keep fishing and it's late at night. But the best thing to do, actually, because you want to make it easy on yourself, so you can actually build an indoor pool. It doesn't have to be anything big. It just has to be something that is indoors, that is large enough so you can see the bubbles in time. Because there's no point in putting down one block of water, because you might not see the bubbles in time. So you just need something big enough where you can see the bubbles, put it inside, and you can just keep fishing again. Oh, because I just wanted to show him what I meant. Oh crap! Forgot I had it in survival. I just mean, like, I just wanted to show him an example of what I meant in terms of. I did keep holding it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. All you gotta do is just have somewhere inside. So, say for example, this is your house, obviously really small. Okay. Alright, don't need any of that on me. Where is a fishing rod? There we go. But that is all you need. Just somewhere like this, indoors. Obviously, you know, you don't have to have glass there. if you don't want to see any potential mobs. Because that can be, I mean, they're not going to blow you up, but it can be a bit, what's the word I'm looking for? Unnerving. It can be a bit unnerving if you're just trying to like casually fish and you can see a creeper just stroll up to the window like, hello there. That would be a little bit annoying, I think. God, I forgot how long it takes to fish with a normal rod. I'm so used to fishing with like the lure free and all that kind of stuff. Jesus Christ. Hold on, have I got... Oh, there we go. God, that took a while. Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, it will take a while to begin with. But, you know, don't give up, because you will start getting, like, at some point you will get an enchanted rod. Whether that... It might only have unbreaking on it, but I mean, it, you know, it could have mending, but then you might catch another one that had like unbreaking 2, and you might have already caught one that has mending on it as well. So, you know, mix both of them together. But yeah, you could just have a little fishing place indoors. Just keep fishing, and then you don't have to worry about like mobs getting you. Obviously, I would recommend making it bigger than this and not being, not having a hole there. Yeah. So yeah, don't have a little hole like this. This is, you know, this was for something else. But you get the idea. Just put somewhere inside. And then you get lots of food. The only reason you then need ever to go outside is to chop down some wood every now and then to use as fuel to cook the fish. That's it. You can stay indoors, just fish. You get food, you get good stuff. You go outside to get wood to cook the fish, and that's it. You go for it, buddy. Alright, well, that's it for tonight, today, whatever. But I'll be on again tomorrow. You know, me and Kirsty, normal thing. If Kirsty's not working tomorrow, so she'll be on at the same time as me. Yeah, and if you are around, obviously, hopefully you'll get the notification when I go live. I hope. I'm not really sure how it works on YouTube if someone subscribes. Because you said you subscribed to me, but... Oh! Okay. But, yeah, so if I see you around tomorrow, Hadi, or you see that I'm live, jump in, and then I'll show you how I search for ancient debris.
You have to remind me though.
What?
I'm going to forget.
No, I'm not you. Yeah, okay.